PEAKNUT. I'm stealing that for the YouTube VOD title. Okay, so I played a bit off stream to get to the point where we actually do see Peanut. I think all of these are the same. Yeah. Poor gang, you're not. But yeah, you skip to, I forget whatever day this is, and then you get to see this one, beach. I saw that and I was like, oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god, she's real. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm nervous. Driving along the waterfront, you pass by dozens of tourists and beachgoers enjoying the fun in the sun. Beach balls are soaring. Balls, ice cream's melting. You hear laughter everywhere. Following the shore, you come up on a boardwalk, extending out into the ocean, spotted with food carts, buskers, and fishermen. The sign above it says, "Welcome to the Waldorf Wharf." Huge surges of ocean spray at the end of the wharf catch your attention, promising a spectacular view. You decide to park and check it out. Traversing the boardwalk, the sound of the ocean gradually washes away all the other sounds. Voices calling, sandals clapping, gulls crying. Soon your only companion is the hiss and churn of the sea. You spend a long moment in that soothing cacophony, a silence filled with sound.
Excuse me?
Oh my god! Sorry. Oh, it's been so long since I heard her voice. Excuse me. The sound of the voice almost startles you. Oh my god, it actually did. Thank you. I should have put like a longer timer on sus. Hi, squirrels. What is this? Don't worry about it. You turn and see a brown-haired girl whose blue eyes could have been plucked from the waves.
Oh, hi.
She's
Hello.
so pretty.
Sorry for interrupting you. May I interrupt you?
Yes. Picture someone. It's a JPEG, it's not a PNG. But she's dressed so cute. The girl seems shy and obviously a little embarrassed to be bothering. She tugs at one of the long bangs that frame her face. I mean, there she is. I mean, that's a bit of a paradox, isn't it? Like asking someone if they're asleep. No worries, what's up? I'd rather be alone right now. But this one's clever. Yeah, okay, you know.
Oh, well, that might not
You
be a
meant Peanut,
paradox
that
per
would
se. But I mean, who even cares,
I love
right? Only weirdo science college students, I bet.
I love her lines. It's the same as her phone fling stuff where she's like awkward, but like she's obviously smart because like, you know, paradox per se, but like, you know, she's obviously like also a dork. We're 5 lines in.
Wait.
JPEG. Oh, that's new to me.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I meant to say, hey, I couldn't help watching you just
Adorable,
now.
exactly.
No, wait. That sounds way worse out loud than it did in my head.
Especially those. Those are so cute. Does this have a log? I forgot if this one has a log. There we go. I meant to say, hey, I couldn't help watching you just now. Okay. Okay, I'm calm. We're fine. We love smart dorks in this house. You're watching me? Are you okay? You seem a little sweaty. Okay, you really gotta tone down just how adorable you are. My heart gets...
Oh, wow. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I must have been a little weirdo.
Use the sus command. You're not getting it for free.
Oh well, what a
Thanks,
mess.
Felix.
I spent like 5 minutes coming up with that introduction, I guess. Your watch. I noticed your watch. I was watching your watch.
She's so
I
fucking
really,
cute.
really wanted to ask you
can't.
about it. Instead, I approached a perfect stranger and told them I was watching them.
I'm a perfect stranger. My watch. Do you want to know the time? Stop, reload, save, begin the joke. I found my new alcohol drink, How Martin Dew. I've never heard of that. What was the watch thing again? She noticed our watch and then watch and watch and watch and watch. I want to try this one. Wait. We're saves coming. It's fine.
Gosh, not even saves coming can save me now.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, go back. I'm a perfect stranger.
No! I mean, you might very well be perfect, but I don't just go up to beautiful people and call them perfect to their face.
Beautiful people? DGen DLC. Oh, we're gonna find out. Hope you have water lined up after your drink because you're going to be gone so quick. Oh yeah, this is like... I should have bought 4. The girl suddenly goes quiet, her face both stern and blushing. The girl turns from you, crouches down, makes a soft groaning sound like she has a tummy ache. Oh no, is it that time?
Oh,
she's so cute. You seem to be in distress, but I'm going to die of curiosity if you don't continue. Gingerly pat her head. Quietly sneak away. He's just like me. Right. Pat her head, I guess? The girl doesn't respond immediately, but after a moment, she laughs with some relief.
Thanks. That's my first legit pity pat. Definitely a day to remember. Okay, one more time. Like a normal person. Hello, my name is Peanut. Yeah. I'm so sorry to bother you, but I couldn't help but notice the watch you're wearing.
Peanut points at your wrist. You peek at it, as though looking at it for the first time.
That's a Schmolix XRT Master, Chronos Neptune DLC, right?
It's both so stupid and so meta. What the fuck's a Schmolix? Obviously, I think so. Look, I wasn't even aware I was wearing a watch until this moment, so...
Well, that's fair. Sometimes I'll find my hair in a ponytail and wonder, when did that happen?
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
Hi, Fox. Okay, a thirsties for actual water. Use sus if you want to do me drinking alcohol. Let's go, Peanut. Schmolix.
Well, that is a very special watch. It's one of the few devices in the world calibrated with a maritime chronosect amplidometer, and you can wear it on your wrist.
Is an amplidometer a real thing? What did you call me? Going to buy just any old chrono triggery Dumo Gator. Your excitement's literally the best. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm a simp.
Goodness, that's a nice thing to say. Your watch has a special
It is,
instrument that
right?
makes
Oh,
it
yeah,
incredibly
use the
accurate for
little
calculating the tides. It's absolutely marvelous. Would you mind if I borrowed it?
Yeah, sure. Hey, wait, you're not some kind of watch thief, are you? You want to borrow my incredibly rare and expensive watch? Sure, maybe, but what for? Some of these are funny, but like...
No. I've never stolen anything ever, except for a tangerine eraser from Math Lab in 3rd grade, and he moved away before I could give it back.
Oh, that's so cute.
I have tried so many times to track him down on social media, but he got big into off-grid living and, well, I digress. I'm actually a sophomore at STF University, working on an honor thesis for my Bachelor of Science.
STF University. STFU.
My work focuses on general relativity, with a soft inclination toward the Kerr solutions for Einstein's field equations.
Oh my
Or,
God,
as
I
I like to
understood
say,
nothing.
I always appreciate the gravity of a situation.
Oh my God, she's so nerdy. Oh. Okay, I want to try the other dialogue options. She's smart.
Yes, but I promise it's for a really, really good reason.
I can't remember.
I'm actually a sophomore at STF University,
Okay,
working on an
close
honor
right there.
thesis for my Bachelor of Science.
I promise we won't do this with everything.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll explain. I'm actually a sophomore at STF
Okay, the first
University,
one is the best one.
working on an honor thesis for my Bachelor of
Chocolate
Science.
and peanut butter cake. Maybe that's a coincidence. That's probably like a
My
design
work
thing.
focuses on general, or as I like to say, Anyway, here's the QED. Your watch tracks the tides with mind-blowing precision. I'm working on an experiment with gravity. could I borrow your watch for, say, 20 minutes? To help me calibrate an experiment?
How will I know if it's
Please
20
say yes.
minutes if you take
20
my
minutes
watch?
of your watch's time could be worth weeks of progress. I'll give you my cell phone, my license, the keys to my bike. You can hold on to literally everything of value I have, so you know I won't run off.
Oh, sure, Peanut. You can borrow it here. Okay, make sure to fill her up before you bring her back. This watch is an heirloom. I wouldn't feel comfortable letting it out. This
Oh,
one.
wow. Yes! I will replace every tick and talk I
How about
use.
a hand in
I will
marriage?
whisper sweet nothings and thank yous as I wind it back up. Yee! I'm so excited. Okay, I need to grab my notebook. I'll be doing my experiment over there, on the beach, near the wharf.
She points to a rocky area on the
And
shore.
I promise, no matter what it looks like I'm doing, I promise it's sciencey stuff. Thanks again. Talk soon.
She's so cute. The girl takes the schmolex from you and clutches it to her chest as she jogs back up the pier. She runs with a carefree glee. You watch her for a moment, then turn toward the ocean again. You've got 20 minutes to kill now, and you're in no rush, so you kick back for a bit. Can't we join her or something? Overhead, you notice the daytime moon, not quite full. For a moment, you imagine the surging waves not as natural beauty, but as mathematical formulas. But that hand placement is so relatable. What do you mean? Eventually, you decide you've had enough solitude, and you go looking for Peanut, who hopefully was not just an adorable watch thief. As you make your way to the shore, you spot Peanut exactly where she said she would be. She's standing on a rocky patch, notebook and watch in hand. Oh my god, she's actually there! As you get, they've never done this, I think, yet. It's usually a whole new piece of art. As you get closer, you witness the experiment. Peanut picks up a rock, throws it as though trying to skip it across the water, then checks your watch and writes something down. In the spray of the water and the light of the summer sun, with each rock she skips, she seems more and more like a girl, just lost in delight. She spots you approaching and gives you an eager wave. She motions number 5 to you, aware of her remaining time. You watch her pick up a rock, throw it, check the watch, write something down. Throw a rock, check the watch, write it down. Then throw a rock, check the watch, write it down. She looks up at you again, momentarily distracted in waves. She signals 1, and then... Oh, she throws the watch! In a flutter of eager, nervous energy, you watch her pick up a rock, check her pen, throw the watch. The watch has barely left her fingertips before her panic explodes.
No.
You watch as though in slow motion as your Schmolex watch strikes the water. Damn it, Law. Like isn't doing it. Good luck, Nagi. Skip several times. Well, she made it skip, so you know, cool. Then disappear as though crushed by the rolling wave. You run the rest of the way toward Peanut. A few other beachgoers have come as well, drawn by the sound of her scream. Peanut's staring into the water, on the verge of tears when you catch up with her.
No. I can't believe I did this.
As you draw closer, she looks over to you, her sorrow and anguish darkening her
Oh
expression.
my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm such an idiot. I didn't mean to throw your watch.
She's so cute.
I can't. I'm such
Oh
an
my god, no,
idiot.
he's crying.
I should have known I would screw up and do something like this.
Oh my god, it's too early for the crying. Next time, wear the watch. Can she stop crying? Peanut, it's okay. I know you didn't do it on purpose. Mistakes happen, even extremely expensive ones. Is the experiment over? Is this how the watch Amply Dingo Bingo does its thing? That watch was really important to me. I want this one just because it's funny. And, you know, I think that would cheer her up, maybe. Keep crying while she's gonna stop. Peanut looks at you, her expression incredulous for a moment, but her eyes squeeze shut again into a pained sorrow before there's any flicker of humor. No! After a few moments, the other beachgoers begin to depart, recognizing there's no emergency. You let Peanut cry it out for a few minutes. Nothing you can say will take the sting out, so you let it run its course. Finally, wiping her face with the back of her delicate hands, she musters up enough composure to speak.
I am so sorry this happened. This is a very familiar feeling for me. I should never have asked to use your watch. I'm the world's biggest klutz, and I can't have nice things because I break them all the time and...
Calm down, Peanut, or else you're going to start crying again, and then I'll cry. It's okay, the watch died when it died doing what it loved, amply water chronosciencing or whatever. I think I have insurance on the watch, we'll sort it out. This one's funnier. But this one's like, I like, this feels like something I'd say. Especially that then I'll cry. Then we'll both be crying. At jailberry. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna save.
I don't know if I'll ever be calm again. I don't deserve calm. I deserve to be a forever mess.
Why is she like this?
Look, I am going to make this up to you. I promise. I have no idea how yet, but can we exchange numbers?
That's how you
Contact
get
info?
numbers? Okay, that's funny.
Please give me a chance to make amends for this terrible thing I've done.
Freedom.
I'll figure out a way. I know I will. I promise I will help make this the best, most fun, most amazing.
Yo.
Please?
Okay, I want to try the other one. Is she just like emo kid for the rest of the thing? The girl smiled and sniffs.
That might be the weirdest silver lining
Okay, yeah,
I've
that
ever
one's
heard.
better.
Look, I have no idea how. Please
Okay,
give me a chance. I promise I will help make this the best, most fun, most amazing summer for you. Please?
Okay, I've kind of got a thing going on, but if it means that much to you. Okay, bet. We'll trade numbers, see what happens. I'm in town for a month. My schedule's packed solid. Does this just like throw away the whole round? Deal. I'm in town for a month.
A month. Okay, a month. 1 month for Peanut to wow and kapow you. And ignore that kapow thing I just said. I shouldn't make up expressions on the fly.
You and Peanut exchange numbers. She texts you a thumbs up emote to confirm it's real.
Okay, thank you for giving me a chance. I have no idea how I'm going to make up for something like this. But I'm smart. And clever. Sort of. I've got a 4.0 GPA in applied and theoretical physics. I should be able to find some way to make
That
amends.
is what I want, though. It's what we all want.
I'll be in touch. And hey, thank you for being so sweet and understanding. I really don't encounter people like you very often.
Game, why do you do this to me? Don't worry about it. Probably for the best. Less broken watches that way. Don't mention it. Just figure out the most incredible apology the world has ever seen. It's just things. At least I've got an interesting story out of it. This one's funny, but is she gonna like start being emo again? Kapak. Get funny. Oh no.
Oh gosh. Too soon. Forever too soon.
I regret. Mine was the most kind and genuine. I know, but we go for the funnies. Can I skip now? Oh, I can't. Okay. Okay, we can skip. Okay.
A month. Yeah, that's
Oh,
very
cool.
true.
She smiles and tucks a lock of hair behind her ear. Her relief is palpable.
Thanks again. See you soon. Chat sooner.
Chat, you got mentioned. Peanut collects her experiment materials and heads out. She turns and waves behind her several times before leaving your sight. You look out at the waves. Somewhere out there is an expensive watch, rolling in the deep. Rolling in the deep. Strange thing is, you don't recall putting on a watch this morning. The thought only nags at you for a moment. Seems like you've got another girl in your orbit. You wonder where things will go with this Peanut. You make your way back to your car, refocus your attention to the task at hand. Peanut, let's go! Okay, we're back. We're back, boys. Hey, it's Peanut. Oh, that might be confusing. Peanut the person, like the girl. Sorry, I just don't want you to think this is spam or a catfish or something. One of the perils of having a noun for a name. Oh gosh, I've written so much now. Sorry, just say the word and I'll stop. I have no idea if I'm bothering you. We're so back. Best girl. Go ahead, you have my undivided attention. Oh, that somehow made me even more nervous, but I digress. I just wanted to text you that I am so sorry for what happened. I'm basically a wreck with how bad I feel. I barely slept. I had nightmares about pelicans, which seems tangentially related. I want so bad to make it up to you, but I also want to give you the chance to tell me not to. And if you do it over text, you won't see me cry if I get super weepy. So win-win. She's so cute. So does that sound okay? No offense, but I prefer to just cut contact here. Damn, son! Yeah, I'm here for it. Hit me with your best shot. I'm not singing the song. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I promise you will not regret this, or at least the amount of regret will only remain static. Okay, I'll stop bothering you. Keep an eye out for the future Peanut messages. I promise I won't try to sell you stuff or talk about crypto or whatever. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, take care. Chat soon. New phone, who dis? Promise. I promise. Smile. Oh my god, dude. New phone, who dis after that whole thing. Downtown. Trash. Oh, is that... Wait, no, her thing's not an event. Oh, do you just like literally get to play the game plus Peanut stuff added? Without consequence? That's cool. It's after dark by the time you reach the boardwalk. The beachgoers have changed from swimsuits to summer dresses and a romantic vibe fills the air. You wander around the boardwalk, soaking in the different ambiance. Tiki torches, savory smells create an island of delight between the dark moonlit causeways? What's that? You return to the long wharf, the scene of the crime, so to speak, where your cherished Schmolex watch met its grisly fate. As they're reading your mind, the voice of the culprit suddenly breaks the silence.
That's why I called you. This is one of those rare moments where the internet is being totally useless.
You lean over the railing, spot Peanut beneath the pylons. The tide is out. She's cautiously walking across a tumbling landscape of rock, barnacles, and all manners of slime.
That's right. 1936. Probably original?
Oh, is she like looking for the watch? Or someone to get the watch from?
That's just it. I don't know. Renee, did you just seriously ask me how shiny it was? What do you want? The gloss units? It was very shiny.
Renee is supposed to be in Crush Crush. Renee is supposed to be a childhood friend of yours. I'm not sure how she relates with Peanut, but I guess they're like friends here.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm just doing the Peanut freakout thing.
That's so cute.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for looking. Let me know if you find anything. Basically, if it's PT, it's a pity. If it's Effie, we're not effed.
Sorry.
Thanks, girl. You're the best.
Peanut hangs up her cell phone and sighs.
Come on, look. I know I don't believe in you. But if you could just believe in me this once, I'll go pick a 4-leaf clover, I guess?
Peanut finds a less slippery rock and sits down. Screech like a seagull. Love that. I think this is what I would do as me. I have to. It's right there. In a brief moment of precious insanity, you lean over the rail to your best seagull impression. It's surprisingly realistic.
Oh, holy froly!
Cute. Peanut leaps from her seat, nearly slipping, looks up with such curious horror you almost can't help but laugh.
Who's there? Hi. Oh, it's you. You scared the daylights out of me. And the nightlights. And the non-visible spectrum.
She's so nerdy. I love it.
There are no lights going down here. Good grades. That startled me.
Good grades? Is that like good gracious?
Well, feel free to join me, I guess. Make all the sounds you want to startle me. Though I promise you, it takes way less than that to do the job.
You quickly jog down around the wharf into the rocky shore below. As you approach, Peanut shrugs in mock frustration.
Great. This is just what I need. Now we've got all the ingredients for Peanut to refresh all her guilt and embarrassment.
I don't like it that we're just like, us being there is just making her feel guilty.
Just need to split my shorts and for my mom to pop up and ask me why I'm not married yet. And this will be all the nightmares. All at once.
Adorable. I'm just what you need? Oh, here, fancy running into you again. Can probably help with several of those problems, but the marriage thing might be a bit premature. But that's the funny part.
What? No, I didn't mean it like that. I just... You're just teasing me, aren't you? Well, joke's on you. I'm the most gullible, easiest to tease person in town.
She's so
You're
cute.
basically just
I
shooting fish in a barrel.
Yay, we got some points.
Anyway, sorry, I'm a bit scattered. You caught me in the middle of something, and I don't generally multitask all that well. I was just trying to see if I would stumble across your watch in the low tide, but there's not much chance of it. The riptide could have taken it for quite a ride. Not to mention the likelihood of it disappearing into sediment. I was just complaining to the universe, I guess,
do that too.
that I never get lucky.
Oh, I do that too.
Anyway, other than scaring all the easily startled girls moping by the shore, what brings you here?
See, she's funny too. Honestly, I kind of just like hearing you talk about the tides. I'm not gonna lie, that's also true. You don't strike me as someone who would have trouble getting lucky. Hey, oh! Trying to let her get you down. What's done is done. Best to move past. Wait. I need a save state for this.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm rubbish at picking up on innuendo. Seriously, my roommate back at college calls me the science nun. And before you start wondering if it's more clever than it sounds, it's not. It means I ain't getting none. My roommate is blunt like a broken blender. Anyway, I should get going. It's a bit of a bike ride back to my cousin's house. Oh, before I go though, I wanted to ask, did you really mean it when you said you'd let me make it up to you? If you really would rather I not try to pester you with, I guess, a friendship apology,
Friendship?
I'd understand.
What do you mean?
I've been thinking up a bunch of ideas, ways to make it up to you, and so forth. I just want to know if it'll make a difference or not.
Okay, sorry, I need to check. I said we wouldn't do this every time. I mean, we didn't do it, or everything. Got a stitch lying down. I didn't even know this was possible. How do you get a stitch lying down? That's weird. Also, rip. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've had a feeling. Peanut flashes you a smile. It's unguarded and slight with a hint of delight in it.
Well, you're the only person. I've been talking to my friends and family about tides since I could walk. Seriously, it's pretty concerning. I can't stop once I start. Anyway, I should get going. It's a bit of a bike ride back to my cousin's house. Oh, before I go though, if you really would rather I not, I've been thinking up...
It'll make a difference. Bring on the friendship. Not sure if it'll make a difference, but hit me with your best shot. I've actually got a lot going on, so... Bring on the friendship.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay, gotta run. See you later, I hope.
Peanut gives a small wave, then makes her way back over the low tide rocks. You follow a short while after, giving her room to leave gracefully, but not so long as to appear like the sort of person just hanging out under the wharf for no reason. That was her though. The drive back is quiet. Yeah, they just let you play Peanut like events through the normal game. That's so interesting. Peanut! Morning! Oh, that's so cute. I'm sure if you're a morning person, but I am, so I'm sending you good vibes for today. It's only fair, you already sent me plenty. Our chat last night made me feel so much better. So thanks for making my morning great. I hope yours is too. She's adorable. Snooze, but... Vibes received, they're warm and fuzzy. Yes, those are definitely mine. They're warm and fuzzy, and they might even smell like cookies. Have a great day. Oh, she's so cute. Hi, Eero. Sorry. Bye, Eero. Walking down the street, you pass by one of the nicer city landmarks due to the sweet scent of sugar and yeasty bread that draws you in. Bonnibel's Bakery practically glows. Is there a... Oh yeah, it's Bonbon's Bakery. Catch sight of it, so persuasive are its arguments to your senses. Peeking inside, you're surprised to see it's Bonnibel behind the counter, but another familiar face. The cousin? Yeah, they're cousins, by the way. Peanut is there, standing studiously behind the counter, smiling her best customer service smile. She spots you peeking and her face lights up. She waits for you to come inside. You oblige.
Hey! Hello!
Oh no,
How's
she
it
looks
going?
cute. Sorry. Whew. Moving on. Hey, hello, how's it going? Apron, let's go. My weakness. Thank you. But look at her. She looks so cute. Like it's matching with her hair and everything.
Ta-da! Welcome to my bakery. How do I look? Like a super confident business owner.
Where's Bonneville? I swear if you heard her. You've got icing in your hair, so you look pretty sweet. Oh, that's actually cool. You don't look like a starving college student, that's for sure.
Oh, shoot. I knew it. I swear I didn't just go to town on a bunch of cakes. I bumped an icing baggie thing, and it... Well, you can guess. You know, my hair, my chest.
Hey, yo.
Oh gosh, even I can't pretend the thing I'm describing is appropriate. Moving on. Anyway, I'm just looking after the bakery while my cousin Bonnie is at the hairdresser, which is not as mundane as it might sound. And if things go well, you might even see me around more often. Working shifts, wearing an apron, sneaking cookies. Oh, and don't worry, our pastries are still nut-free, despite any peanuts you might see.
She's adorable. Bonneville's your cousin? How beautiful is your family? Working extra shift doesn't sound like the most career-free summer. I think I'm having an allergic reaction to that joke. Vicola. They knew. Oh, they watched my streams.
Oh, don't even get me started. Bonnie is just the tip of the red-headed goddess iceberg. I have 30 cousins. 30! All gorgeous bombshells with charming accents and witty personalities. I grew up with Bonnie and her two sisters looking after me. Imagine the ugly duckling raised by phoenixes who can bake cakes and ride horses.
30? Yeah, in Crush, they show you... I think just one. I'm not sure if they show you the other sister, but they show you the younger sister. Youngest? I think Bonnie's the oldest.
I'll tell you all about it later, though. I love bragging about my cousins. They're super cool. So, what's up?
She's really not
Having a
picking
good
up
day?
on any of the hints
Getting
that
enough
you're
vitamin
throwing.
D
I
out
don't
there?
think she will with whatever you throw at her, which is like extra cute. Ugh. Sounds the best. The gorgeous people, the amazing food, the beautiful people. I'm actually sort of in the middle of a big project. Vitamin D is a fun euphemism. Yeah, vitamin D is fun. Hi, May!
Oh, goodness. I've actually asked that exact same question to basically every customer today.
She's adorable.
And a bunch of them laughed. And now I'm realizing the joke. Look, you probably don't need this explained, but I'm like a mega nerd. If I say anything that comes across a bit, you know, implicating, just assume that I have literally no chill or ability to be flirty in any human way. Unless, of course, you're just joking now, in which case I've probably over-explained something again.
She's adorable.
Tina is going to stop talking now. She is bad at conversations. Anyway, what were you saying?
Same peanuts. This sounds the best. The gorgeous people, the amazing food, the beautiful people.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Every year I come to Sub Rosa, and every year I get a bit overwhelmed. Like, have you met the guy at the coffee shop on the corner? With the accent. Dimitri is his name? Whenever I order from him, and he asks if I want room for cream, I literally can't stop myself from blushing. He's not even hitting on me or anything. I just get super blushy around him.
I mean, when his
Double
voice is, you
blushy.
know, can I
Blush,
get you some
blush
cream?
even.
They're just like, ugh, Dimitri, please.
What else
Blush,
is up?
blush even. I just read that. Double blush, blush, blush even. Oh, that's funny. For those who don't know, this is like a combination of crush, and blush, blush. I'm actually sort of in the middle of a big project. I'm just mega happy for the nice weather.
I know what you mean. But honestly, I am a bit of a sucker for rainy days myself, too. Hey! Actually, maybe you can help me with something while you're here. I promise it's not an experiment. Also, I promise it doesn't involve throwing expensive instruments into the ocean for no reason.
Yeah, what's up? How can I help? This sounds like the setup for a comedy of errors. I mean, she's already really insecure about being a klutz. How can I help?
awesome. Whew, I made my charisma check.
Such a nerd.
Or suave check? One of the two. Same system, different game. Okay, come back here.
It's like if she's Mio. She's such a fucking dork. No, that's weird. Yeah. Suck a fucking dork. Oh, that's so funny, dude. She's like if you took Mio, which is also the same when I first found her when I was playing Crush. She's like Mio. Autocorrect, no. She's like if Mio, the gamer girl, was less gamery and more like, you know, girl in college studying a thing. So less geeky, more nerdy. Don't worry about it. So like she's just like right there at like dork, and it's perfect. Peanut leaves you behind the counter when you see a bunch of equipment partially unwrapped and assembling. It looks like a bar tap.
Bonnie is installing this sparkling soda fountain thingy here. She wants to serve fizzy dessert drinks. I'm helping her put it together. The installer forgot to send a guy, and they're booked up for weeks now. It's actually an easy install, though. It's just this carbon dioxide tank thing is heavy.
She would be like, yeah, she actually feels like someone who would play Magic.
If you lift it into place, I can get all the hoses and stuff attached and secure it. Should only take a minute tops. Well, want to help me do something nice for my cousin?
This is a bad idea. Girl, look at these arms. I'm already lifting the thing. You just need one level 1 buff.
Yes!
Cute.
I knew you looked strong and helpful and amazing. Whoa, you really are strong. Yowza.
Goddamn. Okay.
If we get this working, I'm going to treat you to all the cookies. Honestly, I'm basically allowed unlimited
don't
cookies.
Make sense on there because
It's awesome.
Oh yeah. She'd be also picking like, she'd be a water. She'd be a blue energy, blue deck player, just cause she loves the water.
Ready? Let's do this.
You help Peanut get the air tank into position. It's definitely heavy, but not too bad. Peanut works quickly, talking out loud as she crouches by the machine, connects it to various parts.
There we go. Valve goes here. Pressure thingy goes here. Good girl. Yeah, see? You don't mind us setting you up, right?
Ma'am.
Just one more turn.
Peanut gives her wrench one last twist and smiles. Good girl's crazy, I know.
And there. Done. We did it.
Peanut gets to her feet, raise her head for a high five. Slap that hand! Offer her a fist bump. No, slap that hand, baby. Peanut laughs as you high five her with exaggerated radness.
Yeah! We did it! We're awesome.
Peanut closes up the rest of their equipment, then reaches for a glass.
Bonnie is going to be so surprised. She was so bummed out when the delivery guys left. She even said the J word.
Jiminy Jillikers.
Jerks.
Okay.
But this is going to make her day. Care to do the honors?
Peanut goes to Peanut goes to hand you a tall milkshake glass. Jerks. Sad face. I think you'd better do it. Okay. I think. The devs are being cheeky. Because it's milkshakes. And she's in an apron. Save. Think you'd better do it.
Okay, sure. Actually, ironically, I've installed one of these before, but I've never used one.
Peanut puts the glass into position and pulls the tap. After a hiss and a sputter, the glass begins to fill with fancy sparkling water. Perfect for fizzy dessert drinks.
Yay! It works! We're the best!
It just happens? Okay. Peanut takes the glass and tries to sip.
Oh wow! That's terrible! You definitely need flavoring.
Oh, don't worry. There's an 18 plus patch DLC for this, so we're playing the vanilla version. Peanut hands you the glass to take a sip. It does indeed taste like bubbly, flavorless water. Peanut's smile beams at you. For a moment, there are no cares or worries in her eyes. Oh. When she fills the glass the second time, though, she gets a funny look.
That's weird.
Weird like haha or weird like property damage?
I'm not sure. Can you hear it? When I shut off the tap, the mechanism closes the air valve. But I can hear the water through the plumbing still going?
You listen, you definitely can recognize the sound of water sloshing through pipes in the walls.
It didn't do that before.
Tech savvy, level 1. I think that's bad news. Wait, I want to go back. I want to see the other lines. You will hear when I get the Peanut DLC because I will be simping hard. Hit the gas.
Here you are. Godspeed.
You hold the glass in position, pull the tap. After a hiss and sputter, glass begins with fancy.
Yay! Oh wow! That
Skip. No one could have predicted this. I don't know, being funny with her doesn't... You have to be, like, straight up sincere to her. Because, like, if you're gonna do comedy with her, like, be like, haha funny. You're gonna be, like, haha funny with her. Sometimes she doesn't get it. And then, like, you kind of miss out on the charm. But, like, I don't know if that's, like... I don't know.
Well, hold on. Let's not assume the worst.
Oh, yeah, very much. She's very much coded.
Can you hear it? When I shut off the tap,
like,
the mechanism closes the air valve. But I can hear the water through the... It
Okay.
didn't do that before.
Better hit the dusty trail. Quickly, check the water tank. I think that's bad news.
Oh gosh, I think you're right.
Peanut runs out of the room. A few minutes later, she runs back in, her face bright red. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. Nah, the game will tell me.
Hey, so, it
Yeah,
looks
that's
like
my
a water
guess.
pipe burst downstairs.
Because, like, you can't just install a thing and assume pressure over all those valves are gonna be normal.
Which is really unfortunate, because that's where Bonnie keeps, well, dry stuff. So, I'm gonna have to close up shop and deal with this. So, thanks for your help.
I'll run down and shut up the main valve.
No, I think this is quickly becoming something of an insurance nightmare. And you getting hurt would be almost certainly super bad. Honestly, having you here for a fresh disaster is, right now, the very worst part of this.
Oh my god, I just want to hug her.
So, would you mind if we rain check the cookies and all? And you pretend that nothing terrible is happening, and I'll see you later.
I'm glad we could continue this awkward dance routine. Because, like, this one is what I would say. You know what I mean? Just because, like, I think it's funny. But at the same time, if she hears the word awkward, she's just gonna feel like, oh, okay, he didn't like it. Good luck.
Not likely, but we'll see.
Oh, that's funny. See, she can be funny, but I can't. Peanut shows you the door.
Thanks for dropping by. I'll let you know how it goes. Bye!
Wait, no, I want to see the other stuff.
Here you are.
Yes. What's wrong?
There's something odd about the tap. Can you hear it? When I shut off the tap, but I can hear the water through the...
I mean, this was the one with a skill point, so... Are you okay, Peanut? It just feels like... It just feels so shallow to just ask her. Because she knows she's making the joke, but can't tell whether other people do. Yeah. I'll call a plumber? Why is this such a hard decision? Okay, I'm definitely overthinking this. Because, like, every time I read this, are you okay, Peanut? I feel like she doesn't want to be pitied, too. And, you know, that would be a terrible feeling for her. That's why I picked this one, just because, like, oh, let's do something. Let's take action. But, yeah, she was right. I'll call a plumber. But if we call a plumber, that's, like, ratting her out to Bonnie. But, like, at the same time, maybe she's fine with that. But, like, I'm definitely overthinking this.
No, I got it. I'll call. Honestly, having you here for a fresh disaster
I think, like,
is,
it's
right
in terms
now,
of the game, though, I think they just, like,
part of this.
single lines.
So, would you mind if we rain check the cookies and all?
Like, with how they
And
designed
you
the
pretend
DLC
that nothing
so
terrible
far,
is happening.
I think they
And
don't
I'll see you
want-
later.
You don't want heavy consequences on choices, just so you can just, like, enjoy the DLC. So far, anyway.
That makes one of us.
That's what I mean. Peanut shows you to the door.
Thanks for dropping by. Bye.
See her scrambling to use her cell phone and run back downstairs. The carbony taste of soda water lingers in your mouth. You had no cookies. You decide to grab a bite to eat and then head somewhere else. Oh, thank you. Hi, Nico. Peanut. Hey. Just want to send a quick update on the accident. Oh, wait, there's more than one. I meant the bakery accident, not the watch accident. We'll need to come up with a code system or something to refer to them if there winds up being more than 4 or 5. Okay, I don't know why I wrote that out and pressed send. I'm going to pretend I didn't. Anyway, the bakery will be fine. There was a commercial drain thingy in the floor. Turns out this wasn't the first time this sort of thing happened. What damage there was, Bonnie thinks she won't even need her own insurance. We're still waiting to hear back. So disaster mostly averted. Oh, my phone's charged. I was really hoping things are okay. Your lucky streak continues. Where's the save state for the phone flings? I'm just as surprised as you are. As you can probably guess, everything worked out fine is not a frequent outcome for me. Anyway, thanks for your help. You're awesome. Have a great night. Oh my god, I love her. Peanut! Hey, good morning. I've got a tantalizing offer that I hope, well, mostly I hope you're not allergic to, actually. I told Bonnie about what happened with your watch and she was aghast, which is a really charming word in her accent. Anyway, she felt compelled to extend some proper Valentine hospitality. Valentine's their family name. And said you can drop by and I can give you free cookies. What do you say? Want to drop by this morning and eat cookies with us? Cookies! Is this a double date? Oh my god, I won't be able to handle this. Yes, exactly. Free cookies. My favorite flavor. Drop by anytime this morning. I hope you do. Hi, Cassie. Bye, Cassie. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying yes to. Walking up the street from parking your car, once more the sweet scent of cinnamon promises wonderful things long before you catch a glimpse of flaky pastry or buttercream. You walk past small pockets of people cradling cream-stuffed croissants, purple pink cupcakes, and cookies straining the very concept of chocolate chips. Anyway, back to best girl. At last you enter through the front door. Immediately you see Peanut across the room. She raises her arms in triumph.
Yay! You made it! I knew you couldn't resist the allure of free desserts.
It's not the desserts. You hear Bonnibel call from the back.
Peanut, darling, what you carrying on about out there?
These are new Bonnie lines. I'm just now realizing we're gonna get new Bonnie lines too.
Everything's great, Bonnie. It's just the person I was telling you about. Remember? The one whose watch I destroyed?
Ah, I see. A disaster in progress, then. Should be safe, but I'll be right out in a few minutes anyway.
Har har. Did anyone ever tell you you're the funniest Valentine?
Oh, the time, dear.
Time! I like how the subtitle had, like, eyes. Hey, Peanut, I've come for the hanging out and the cookies, so it looks like you're still allowed in the bakery without an armed escort and everything. If Bonnibel comes out here, I'm going to be outnumbered. I don't know if I can handle 2 beautiful women in aprons. Shut up, game! The call out. They know.
Oh, yes. We would outnumber you because 2 is more than 1.
That's
But I can take off my apron.
crazy.
I'll take off whatever you want if you feel uncomfortable. Wait, I mean, well, you know what I mean. Not my clothes, because then I'd be naked, and then you'd have to... Sorry, I'm just going to stop
She's so
here and
cute.
pretend none of the last 30 seconds happened.
Thanks, Alex. You can't just say that.
Peanut, get your act together.
Oh my god, why is she adorable? Sorry.
So, how's your day going? I've had my head in books all day, so I feel a little sleepy. You ever get that?
It's all like level 1 stuff. I like this. Doing good. Also, I'm doing well. I know what you mean. My brain gets upset when it's the only muscle not relaxing. My day just got a lot better. Peanut's eyes widen for a moment and she blushes ever so slightly.
Oh, good. That's my day too. Lots better. Because cookies!
Peanut brushes a stray lock of hair behind her ear and grins shyly.
Gotta love cookies. Good old, adorable, sweet, tasty cookies.
Why is she like this? Why is she so cute? Oh my god, we're gonna die! At that moment, Bonnibel comes into the shop from the back room. She's carrying a big tray of sourdough loaves and her back is turned toward you.
All right, darlings. I've got a tray full of sour goodness here and a whole loaf ready to test on my sweet little guinea pigs.
Bonnibel turns. I was gonna say. Okay, no, I'm just gonna say it. I'm half a canyon. Oh, I'd be her guinea pig any day. Bonnibel turns and immediately recognizes you. Her eyes widen in surprise and she gasps.
Goodness me. Tie me in a bow and call me Christmas. Ain't it just the smallest little old world? Peanut, darling, bless your heart. This is the person whose fancy watch you sent to a burial at sea?
Yes, and I wish you wouldn't make it more dramatic than it already was. You make it sound like I made it walk the plank. Wait, do the two of you know each other?
She doesn't know. Okay, because you meet her in base game like much later, and she doesn't like have any effect in the game. It's more like a cameo thing. I wonder how they're gonna deal with that. I think it might be an entirely different thing, just because like they have like the badge symbol thing on the save states. That's Peanut specific. Maybe they took out that cameo part. And, you know, you just get to meet Peanut.
Oh, you could say that, darling.
Peanut gives Bonnibel a suspicious glance.
Oh, we're only just recently acquainted, Peanut, dear. Don't you train those beautiful blue eyes on me all suspicious. We're just friendly. Downright hospitable, I dare say.
Because you've been on one date, I think. One date with Bonnie so far. Wait, where's contacts? So it's not the... Yeah, there's 3. It's not that date yet, if you remember, if you know, you know.
That's awful. Now the two of you know each other well enough to make fun of me.
Oh no. See, that's like one of her biggest concerns.
Well, we're happy to have you back, sugar. We just got done with the rush, and I've got to get a batch of macarons on the move. Are you sticking around? I'm sure Peanut and I can entertain you a bit.
Bonnie, they're probably super busy, right? I mean, we'd love to have you stick around.
Oh my god, yes! I've actually got a lot on my plate today. Shut up, I just want to drive a shut up game. I was promised cookies. Cookies! It would literally be a dream to spend time with you two.
Oh, wonderful.
Watch yourself, Peanut. Anyone that smooth, you're likely to take a spill.
Bonnie, please!
Spills are okay.
Peanut, please! The two women smile, the faint hint of blush warming their cheeks. They don't seem to notice their reactions are mutual.
Well, pull up a tuffet and sit your muffet, and I'll fetch some goodies for us to nibble while we chat.
The next hour goes by in a bit of a warm haze. The two women fawn over you, each unconsciously competing to feed you a treat. Oh my god! I'm literally gonna die.
Now, sugar, put this in your mouth. And tell me it ain't just the most scrumptious thing you've ever tasted.
Oh my god, I'm gonna...
Don't bite it, though. You have to suck it for at least 10 seconds. It's the right way.
having fun over here becoming a robot for you. Excuse me?
Peanut, there's no right way to enjoy a dessert. Just the right company to keep while doing it.
Oh my god, that was 2 lines. I died from 2 lines. That's quite a...
There is, if you've got a bit of an oral fixation.
Peanut, please.
Peanut!
Sorry, Bonnie. I know that word sort of sets you off. Oral.
Oral.
Peanut, you best be finding your manners.
It sets everybody off. I mean, I'm looking at chat. That's like 3 people just saying.
Oral.
Bless me, you're gonna get me all flustered.
Thanks, Alex.
This is an extreme first.
Bonnie likes oral.
Yes, Peanut is a brand.
Darling, I am issuing you a warning, loud and clear.
Oh my god.
Oh, Bonnie, you're my favorite.
The 2 women laugh and play fight. They each take an arm from you. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. At various moments, playing an invisible game of tug of war. Okay, I'm looking at the games I see. Their manner stays fun and flirty, however. They pretend to whisper secrets to you about their favorite pastries, and the feeling of their breath in your ears is intoxicating. Okay. An hour breezes by, a lingering faint intimacy seems to wrap around you. You suddenly catch both women staring or biting their lips. God damn. Finally, a look of realization pops on Body Bell features.
Oh, goodness. I went and forgot about the macarons.
They know me so well. They know that I played Hi-Fi Russian French, and then we love the word macaron.
You sugar cookies. Please excuse me. I gotta go back to the real world now for a spell. It was a true delight passing by the time with you.
Thank you, Body Bell YouTube. See you soon, Bon Bon.
Why, certainly, sugar. Especially if I see you first.
Damn, she's good at this. Montebell smiles and gives you a wink before she disappears into the back.
Well, I'd better get back to planet Earth, too. My schedule is like my emergency underwear, because it is packed.
Ma'am! I love her lines, dude. They're so good.
Sorry, I keep forgetting you're not my friend Renee. The whole emergency underwear thing is an inside joke.
Oh, no, I know. Well, I know because, like, I play the game. Peanut.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, though. I hope, since there were no overt disasters, that maybe I won a couple brownie points back?
I now know it's possible to hang out with Peanut without disasters. Mission complete. The pleasure was mine. You and your cousin are basically angels in aprons. Yes, but I'm not letting you off the hook. Most because I want to make sure we hang out more. Oh my god, that's a good line too! Peanut be packing. I know! She's probably got the best nuts too. Oh my god. Angels in aprons.
Well,
I have to.
Bonnie is more angel than I am. In part because she's gorgeous, but also because I'm agnostic.
I thought she was going somewhere else with that. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, that's so funny.
Sorry. I literally can't have one conversation without a bit of cringe. I need a filter.
Nope, nope. Take off all the fillers.
Well, I'll see you out.
Okay, I want to see the other one. I want to hang out with you.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah, I knew that one
great.
would give points.
Yes, keep me on the hook. Reel me in. Whatever fishing metaphor means I get to steal more of your time. Well, I'll see you out. Take care, and I'll see you again soon.
Blow her a kiss. Peanut blinks in surprise and catches your kiss and looks back and forth as though unsure what to do with it. Cute. In a frantic moment, she finally places it on her cheek, but seems to immediately regret the choice.
Oh, yay, kisses. That's nice. You're nice.
She's so cute. As you leave the store, you catch one fine look from Peanut, an expression of longing. She catches herself staring, smiles a huge smile, then disappears from view as the door closes and you walk off. Oh my god. That was like that, you know what I mean. It was like that date with Bonnie, except it's way better because it's with Peanut. Okay, let's get you out of the way. Thinking about you. Okay. I feel so mean. Beautiful woman, oh, you make me cinnamon buns. Can I say yes twice? Morning. I hope you had a good sleep. Oh, she's cute. I actually slept really well, but I had a super weird dream I wanted to tell you about. I dreamt that you, Bonnie, and I were all stuck on a desert island. Yes. Did you catch the spelling? Desert island? Island of desserts? Oh my god, she's adorable. I can't text you this, but I'm giggling like a silly goose. Try to imagine it. Anyway, the three of us couldn't decide what job we were going to do. Bonnie wanted to be firefighter. I wanted to be president. You wanted to be marshmallow, which seemed like overkill given the abundance of desserts readily at hand. But for some reason, we still wound up eating you. I can't remember why, but it became necessary. It was a noble sacrifice. Anyway, I think the moral of the story is don't eat like a million desserts in one day and expect your dreams to be normal. Joke's on you, I'm into that. I wonder if you can say that. I mean, it's a phone fling, it's fine. Why am I not surprised? I suppose I'm in the position to believe innocence. It was my dream after all. Would it have been more or less strange if it was Bonnie or I getting eaten? For what's worth, you were delicious. Anyway, sorry, Silly Mood. Thanks for letting me bug you. Have a great day. Bye. Okay, no, I messed that up. Peanut! For no particular reason, you have a sudden urge to take a walk around your adopted neighborhood. And sure enough, you indulge the compulsion. Walking down the street, you notice immediately that there are pristine garbage cans all parked at the edge of everyone's driveway. Quite contrary to back home, each garbage can is perfectly set and practically flawless. Not a single dent or scratch on any of them. None of them are stuffed or full. A secret inner voice tells you it would be a good idea to kick one over just for the sake of chaos. That's when the sound of barking dogs catches your attention. Investigate the dogs. Kick the garbage can over and flee. Kick the dog. Bleh. Check the dogs. Where there's dogs, there's fire or something. Regardless, you follow the cacophony of barks to their source. Turning a street corner, you come across a woman with at least a dozen dogs somehow tied to her belt. The dogs are all hopping here and there, barking joyously, tails all wagging flags of joy. Despite the chaos, the woman seems completely unaware of you or the dogs. How is she unaware? Holding the lid open with one of her hands, she's currently reaching into one of the garbage cans, muttering to herself, Peanut, what did you do?
Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please.
Drawing closer, you realize it's Peanut. She seems completely absorbed by whatever she's reaching for in the garbage can.
Come on.
Oh my god, why is she just cute?
Anyway, nice window. Look, I don't want to judge, but you have garbage taste. Yes, this is at peak awkwardness. Hey, Peanut, dumpster diving? That's me. We're saving. I want to do peak awkwardness, but is she gonna get hurt by that if we just call her awkward? But I think that's the funniest one. Peanut gasp, surprised by the sound of your voice.
You've got to be kidding me.
Peanut's face emerges from the garbage can, already flushed with the freshest, most potent embarrassment.
Okay. This is not what it looks like.
Peanut stands straight up, sheer horror dancing in her eyes. She points accusingly at the garbage can.
I'm not picking through garbage. I went to throw a doggy bag in this trash can, but it snagged my bracelet in. Oh, but the doggy bag wasn't like a doggy bag. It had a giant piece of gum in it that wasn't mine, and...
The dogs continue to bark, agreeing vehemently with her version of events.
Well, see, Bailey, the dachshund here, he tucked on his leash at the exact moment I was throwing away the bag, and...
Pat her on the shoulder, then walk away. Reach into the garbage can and pull out their bracelet. Wow, we can just do that? Okay. Not even a luck check. Weird. You lift the lid and look inside. The bracelet, which Peanut seemed to be struggling to locate, is actually hanging from the lid itself. Oh my god, she's cute. You free it from the lid and hand it to her. His action brings Peanut immediate calm, and the dogs seem to follow suit. Peanut takes a deep, sighing breath before she speaks.
Holy moly. I really felt like I was about to pass out. Thank you so much for rescuing my bracelet. I feel like maybe I'm a black hole for dignity. Like, maybe I've buckled under my own embarrassment, and now I'm a singularity for misfortune.
Oh no, she's being nerdy.
What Bayesian monstrosity do I need to calculate to conclude that the absolute worst series of events was to befall me today?
Hold up, she's a dog? No. This is just like a costume. Because she's walking dogs, I guess.
Gosh. Just, wow.
You have all the dogs? You are the cutest. All of you. Actually, I'm glad all this happened. Made it easy to recognize you from afar. That's mean, though. I literally didn't mind being here. I assure you, it's less effort than it's... That's also kind of mean. Save. Okay, yeah. Peanut looks up at you from 1,000 yards stare, a twinkle of delight in her eyes.
Oh, thanks. That's very sweet of you to say. I'm definitely cheating on the cuteness factor stuff, though. It's all these dogs. Aren't they so sweet? I love them. So, hey, you. How are you? Have you read any good books lately?
Oh my god, she's so
Picked through any good garbage cans?
Here's a question. What's with all these dogs, Peanut? I'm good, how are you? Not bad. I kind of feel like maybe things are going to the dogs lately. Hey, it's always these dogs.
Yes, good question. Very, very good question. That's probably what I should have led with. It only occurs to me now that maybe the garbage can thing wasn't the weirdest plot twist on the Peanut show today. So, yeah, Peanut, dogs, that must be an interesting story, I hear you say. But it's not really. I'm just working, doing the whole summer side hustle thing, you know? Normally, I'd be putting in a few hours a week at Bonnie's Bakery, but, well, you know.
Oh, that's an interesting way for them to, like, drive the plot so you can see her in other places except for Bonnie's place.
Let's just say I needed to look elsewhere. Actually, it's kind of neat. I found this weird temp agency that guarantees a bunch of great hours and rates and such. They do have some peculiar requirements. Like, they took all my measurements and fitted me for an eye patch, I think. But otherwise, no complaints from me.
Wait, why the eye patch?
So, yeah, ta-da! Peanut the dog walker. Walking dogs, getting cardio, getting paid.
That's actually a win-win. Win-win-win. That's 3 things. Working during summer vacation, disgrace. Wait, what happened to your projects? The tides and moon and stuff. And now I'm picturing Peanut the pirate. Goddamn game. Yeah, because I am picturing Peanut the pirate.
I bet you are. Don't worry, if it goes down, I'll make sure there's photographic evidence. You won't miss out on the fun. And honestly, I'll take any weird job they'll give me, even though it means giving up valuable vacation time.
Ma'am, I need you to word that better, but I'm fine, Peanut.
I know it's hard to tell, but I'm not actually a fancy rich person. In fact, I'm the opposite. So, you know, poor college student, summer jobs, gal can't live on ramen alone, etc. Wow, it is warm out today. Are you hot? I'm hot.
Yes, you are. Peanut fumbles with the dog leashes for a moment, trying to maneuver a water bottle to her mouth. Game, please. One of the dogs breaks from her grip and makes a break for it.
Tessa, no!
Grab the leash just in time, snap your fingers, point to heel. These should have skill checks. Maybe they tried it out and then let's like, what if the person going here just wants to enjoy Peanut? See Tessa, run. Snap your fingers, point to heel. Wow. Grab the leash. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. They probably just took them out. Just as Tessa, a rather formidable Bernese. Oh, dude, that's a huge dog. Bernese mountain dog makes her mad dash for freedom. You reach down and grab her leash with effortless dexterity. You manage to endure the jolt as her leash pulls taut, and she quickly sits happily panting beside you. Oh my god, it has a portrait! That's so cute.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. It was almost a disaster. I can't believe you that was so, wow.
Real Dom energy stuff. It works. I'm guessing it's like, what are the other skills? Career? Yeah. I'm guessing it's like a suave check. Like, I'm guessing they had the checks in there, and then they just, like, took them out just because, like, play testing, maybe. Doggy! She's a good girl, just needs a bit of extra attention. It's weird seeing that line than her portrait here. Actually, I was sort of just waiting for that to happen. Alright, you need hydration ASAP. Let's sort that out. We're going with good girl.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Wait, no, I was meaning to click next. Peanut smiles, a faint blush glowing on her cheeks.
I mean, she'll probably take up every second of your day if you let her. Kind of the whole dog thing.
Yeah, she is. Peanut stares for just a moment, her face serene and content. One of the dogs decides to use that moment to plunge its nose into her crotch, saying hello in its native tongue.
Oof! Akino, we're already acquainted. That's enough, thank you. Honestly, I've had less polite greetings, so I won't take it personally. Yes, you're a good boy. Who's my good boy?
For a moment, Peanut is lost in a world of belly rubs and wagging tails. For a moment, she almost seems to glow with joy. Aww.
Well, I should probably... Oh, look at the time. I've got to get back to the doggy center. Hey, listen. This is really weird to say out loud, but you somehow prevented a peanut disaster. That's a feat not many are capable of, so as far as compliments go, it's a big deal. I promise. So, thank you for saving me.
Twice. Don't. See evidence you're not a jinx. My pleasure. I feel like if you say this, she's gonna deny it so hard. And probably turn it to you as like a good luck charm or something. And I think my pleasure would be like the actual one, just because you're saying that, you know, nah, it's all cool. I want to see if I'm right.
Well, it's only one data point, but I take your meaning. Okay, gotta run. See you later? Yes, see you later.
Okay, no, that's fine, actually. Peanut waves, then shakes the collective leashes on her pack all at once.
Mush!
You watch her as the pack of dogs pull her to a slight jog. Continue watching her as she disappears around the corner. The warm sun beams down. You realize you're super thirsty. Okay, game. Somewhere a fancy tropical drink calls to you, so you hit the road. It's actually pretty good. It's like actually very fun. Hi, Peanut. Just texting you an early morning, your amazing reminder. Oh, you are a force of nature, a shining diamond hurling through space at superluminal speeds, just absolutely dominating the competition. Every time I think about you, I get a rush of pride and amazement that I know, and I have the absolute privilege to call you my friend.
Friend.
Now get out there and absolutely annihilate the day. You absolutely brilliant, butt-kicking cosmic wonder. Thinking about you. Suavemente. Is she in a different costume now? There ain't no way she's dressed like a dog again. The evening is calm and cool tonight. As you park your car and make your way downtown. Making my way downtown. An ocean breeze takes the sting out of the air. The stars sparkle surprisingly clear despite the city lights. Though there are tourists here and there, the streets are not busy. Each restaurant you pass is full, as though everyone had agreed to the same dinner time. As you're trying to decide between deep-fried avocado toast or the buffalo wings, the sound of a bike bell interrupts your thoughts.
Hey, get your admittedly nice butt out of the way.
You know why? I think like she's like in the middle of Mio and Bonnie with the way she talks. That's probably why. And I think those are my two favorite people around here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why. It's like a nerdy Bonnie Bell. Oh my god. It's like a nerdy Bonnie Bell. You turn and for a brief moment you only recognize the person's hat. Bright, shiny logo of Suspicious Pizza, a restaurant famous for its cheeseburgers. Okay. A split second later, though, you recognize Peanut's mischievous smile peeking out from under the brim.
Surprise, it's Peanut.
Oh my
I was
god,
the
she
rude
looks
person
cute.
with the bike bell.
She rings the bell once more for effect, before gesturing to her uniform excitedly.
Ta-da! Well, what do you think? Pretty cute uniform, huh? Believe it or not, this is somehow the most comfortable top I've ever owned.
Nice uniform. It really brings out your eyes. At the circus? I always knew peanuts were a snack. Ayo! Okay, wait. We're saving. I can overwrite that. I'm fine now. I've moved on.
You goof. Of course peanuts are a snack. They're really good for you. The trick is getting them out of their shell.
I love it. I love it. Remember how before I said that, like, oh, you can't tell her jokes because she doesn't get it? I think, like, now that you've progressed and you've gotten to know each other better, like, she knows you better, you know her better, I think the trick is getting them out of their shell. I think she's out of her shell, and now she's starting to get the jokes, and that they're jokes. Or maybe she's just more open to you being more flirty, quote-unquote.
I was about to say they're loaded with protein, but that was my brain mixing up the compliment with actual useless trivia. Classic peanut.
Classic peanut. She's adorable.
Anyway, I'm actually really enjoying this gig. I thought I was going to be mostly behind the register, but it turns out almost no one but me wants to do the deliveries. Bike around in a cute outfit all evening and make tips? Yes, please. But I've blabbed enough about me.
Tips.
How are
Yeah,
you?
of course
You
you're
look
getting
nice
tips.
too. Not like cute fast food uniform good, but good. Great even. What you up to?
Oh my god, she's so cute. Just cruising for a bite to eat. Just looking for a way to cool off that doesn't involve the ocean. I'm not sure how you did it, but you made biking around making deliveries sound fun. Kind of want to do that.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but I single-handedly saved
Very
the
cute.
University Chess Club after I started running the social media account. I made the game so hype, I turned the Sicilian Nashdorf into a campus meme. People made t-shirts.
Oh my god! My heart!
Anyway, I'm just saying. I make things fun. I got them skills to pay the bills.
She made Crush infinitely 10 times, 100 times better when I met her. So yes, she does make things fun. Chess rhymes with chest. Your non sequiturs are genuinely life-affirming. I'm gonna steal your bike. This one.
No! Don't compliment me on my worst qualities.
But
When I have to hide under pillows for several days, questioning my whole existence. Here, remind me to email you my last report card. 4.0 GPA. Ooh, so flirty. Lots of compliment material there.
Oh, she's so cute. There's a pause in the conversation, and Peanut's expression changes somehow. Her smile grows somewhat shy. The ocean pools of her eyes flicker with delighted uncertainty. You tilt your head slightly, maintaining eye contact, and she tucks a loose strand of her hair behind her ear. I love that they keep that detail. Like, this comes up a lot. There's an undoubtable blush on her cheeks. Suddenly, her eyes light up, and she smacks you hard on your chest.
Hey, I've got an idea. Oh gosh, sorry. I didn't mean to smack you so hard.
This is delivery, yes.
What was I saying? Oh, right. If you're interested in the glamorous world of food delivery, I could actually use your help. There's an order I need to bring up Rose Mountain. Like, up Rose Mountain? I already cycled out there once and got scared. See, the road just suddenly goes from normal to straight up in flagrant defiance of natural laws. My poor nerd legs. They are soft and useless. But your legs are like buff gym rat legs. I mean athlete legs. So,
Rip.
wanna help a poor gal with bad muscle tone bike up a hill?
I mean, I have a car. We could drive it to the big man. That's funny, though. Sure, this is why they tell you not to skip leg day. This very reason. See, these all feel like checks. This is a buff check. This one is probably like a money check? I don't know. All due respect and deep affection. No, that's not what I want to do. Car? Maybe?
Unfortunately, no go. Company policy, we gotta get the food there without a carbon footprint.
Oh, that's cute.
It's like make bike tracks, not footprints, or
Okay, wait,
something.
go back.
I can't remember what the company
Peanuts for a snack.
No!
I don't know, I thought that was cute.
Yes! I knew I could trick you into helping
Wow.
me again. Just joking. Too soon? Probably too soon. Here, look. My
She's
bike
not
has
tricking
those
anyone.
wheel bar things for someone to stand on.
Peanut demonstrates that she could indeed stand on a bike while you pedal it.
See? Good plan? Great.
5, level 5 buff. I'll get you up that
Yay,
hill.
my superhero saves the day again. Let's go. I'll point, you pedal.
You hop on the bike, and after a few wobbly moments, you and Peanut are whizzing down the road with surprising speed.
Yeah! Woohoo! I love it!
That I love it kind of sounded like a bit not sure. Peanut holds onto your shoulders confidently until a pedestrian walks in front of you without looking.
Lady, oh, watch out!
Old. She pulls herself against you desperately, as though she'll fall, her arm shooting out, pointing toward the danger to help.
Look out, lady!
As your head is now cradled in Peanut's bosom, you're unable to shoulder check, taking a chance you veer into traffic and manage to dodge the old woman without getting hit.
Dang whippersnappers!
I wonder who did that voice. Peanut regains her balance, gripping your shoulders, freeing your head from the confounding paradise of her cleavage. She stares backward at the old woman for a few moments before leaning over and speaking into your ear.
I didn't know people actually said whippersnappers anymore. What's the etymology on a word like that? I bet it's, like, very inappropriate. All those old-timey words kinda are. Hey, good job! Sorry I probably didn't really make any of that easier, hey?
It's fine. I didn't know this bike was equipped with airbags. Woo! We gotta. Airbags, yeah, we gotta.
Is it? I'm not aware of any safety features with...
A realization comes upon Peanut. Despite being unable to see her, you can sense her blushing.
Oh, yes, right. I should probably be a bit more careful with the airbags.
The way her voice just like shrunk, that's so cute. You and Peanut make good time to Rose Mountain. The air becomes oddly still and becomes much easier to talk. Peanut for once doesn't spark up conversation. For a long while she just seems to be enjoying the bike ride, delicately gripping your shoulders, taking in the view. So what's the deal with the whole pizza thing? Stay quiet though. I'd stay quiet, but like, you know.
Oh, you mean how all the food at Suspicious Pizza isn't actually pizza?
I find that actually very funny.
Yeah, it's silly. I love it. Yeah, the whole gimmick is just that everything is not pizza. Therefore, it's suspicious, right? You can order a suspicious Hawaiian pizza. That's a
Not
pulled
actually
pork
pi-
sandwich
yeah, yeah.
with a pineapple
Everything on the
slaw.
menu isn't
Then
pizza.
there's suspicious seafood, which is really sushi served in a pizza box. Actually, I managed to get the job because I have a friend who's worked there since forever.
Yeah.
She's practically the mascot. She quotes the menu in conversation all the time and everything.
She's like the second or third phone fling on Crush Crush. I forget her name, but she's very much she's very much like the mascot. That's actually really cool. They're using Peanut to do callbacks of girls that haven't appeared here yet.
Worked out in my favor, though, because I know it all by heart. Nailed that interview.
Yeah, it's Wendy.
Thanks, Wendy.
Sounds like Wendy must be quite the foodie. She's very much. Oh my god. I never expected a fast food joint to have such high demands for working there. So you're working to save up cash. Thought a genius gal like you would have all the scholarships. I want to ask that. But maybe, what if it's a bad?
Har har.
Okay, cool.
Well, I'm not sure if you mean that as a compliment, but I'm going to take it as one regardless. So there. I mean, I got scholarships, but not like a full ride or anything. And even if I did, there's always more stuff to pay for. Which sucks, because I'm in a super competitive program, and the other students all basically got a free ride in one way or another. By the way, I'm not casting aspersions on anyone. I'm just a bit of a jelly bean, I guess. Jelly of this and that, you know?
That's so cute. Jelly bean.
Anyway, I'm just venting. You open the vent, and Peanut's complaints came gusting out. Let me know if you spot any full scholarships lying around, though. I'd love to call dibs on one.
Oh my god, let's not talk about scholarships. Peanut leans a bit closer, smiling, making sure to hear what you say next. Oh yeah, and it's just like the rest of the date. All this biking, I bet you make your boyfriend do this. Or girlfriend?
Yeah, right. Sure, let me just call up all my love interests and have them battle over the honor of chauffeuring me around campus. Look, you know how there's like 1,000,000 attractive people in Sub Rosa? The university is 100 times worse. And when you're the weird girl from dorm room 23, who's got a reputation for causing disasters, well, let's just say my phone doesn't exactly blow up on the weekends.
Oh, that's cute. The way you meet her in the game is through what the game calls phone flings, so you just get text messages from someone. The way you get hers, the first thing is like, oh hey, do you know what the question for this blah blah for assignment this, and then it's basically a wrong number. And then if you do get to romance her eventually, it also came out as DLC. She originally was supposed to be just a phone fling, and then eventually they made her into a girl you can actually date in Crush Crush. And then when you do get her in Crush Crush, then you romance her, you get an achievement for best wrong number. Oh, it's just so cute, dude. Oh. Hi, Sensei. Don't mind me. Peanut is one of my favorite girls in this game. Yep. Oh, she's literally my favorite in like I keep trying to argue. Okay, so when I was playing Crush Crush, I thought Mio was gonna be my favorite girl because she's the second one you get. The first one you get is Cassie. Wait, no, Cassie, Mio, Quill, L, but like these 5 are like one of the first ones you get, and I was kind of just like on the fence on everyone. I thought, maybe Mio, whatever, but then I kind of moved. Then when they showed Peanut, I was just like, nope, get out, Peanut best girl. I quite like Cassie. Yeah, she's the first. Yeah. Cassie's okay too. Again, let me say it again. Cassie was like, I didn't like her at first, but she grows on me, and I think it's just because the brat thing, and I don't know why it keeps happening. I keep like eventually liking the brats. I don't know why. It's not just this game. It happens in every game we play. But yeah, Peanut best girl. Like, I can't. Once I got that achievement, I'm gonna show off. Because it's a gold. It's a shiny achievement too. Crush. Best wrong number ever. Where's this play? There. I don't know if you can see it. Wait, let me zoom in, enhance. Like there. I got that achievement, best round number ever, 9.3. If it's under 10%, I think it counts as a gold. But I got that, I stopped playing Crush Crush. I was like done. I was like, you know what? No. I got best girl. I'm good. I was like so satisfied with the game, and I was like, no, we're good. I'm fine. Remember, I played Crush Crush at a moment of depression. So Peanut best girl. You can't hate Peanut. Yeah, it's just like you absolutely just can't hate Peanut. You start liking her, and then you just keep liking her more. I know, her lines in Crush Crush are so cute too. Like, But yeah, this is basically why, like, Peanut's just like best girl in anything. I'm sorry, but I like her more than Lynetta from Sucker for Love. Like, oh my god. That's just how great Peanut is for me. Anyway, let's move on.
Nah, if it wasn't for my friend Renee prowling around the library between classes, or chess club, or working on labs, I probably could go a month or 2 without having a conversation. But don't you worry, I'm working on it. I'm gonna work up the nerve and talk to more people next semester.
And I love
You'll
this side
see.
of her too. Like, she's actually like, the way she brags about her 4.0 GPA, it's not because she's like just smart and whatever and just coasts. She like works hard and everything too. And I love that for her so much. I fall in love with effort. That's all I'm gonna say. And his voice even better. Yeah, the whole thing with the... It's all voice. It's so good. Great personality. I meow. It's not bad to ever. Like, it's honestly like the way to my heart.
Get back to work, stupid.
Thanks, yeah. Like, the way to my heart is like seeing people doing, like, actually just working hard. And it's just like, so proud of you.
Well, you won't see exactly. You don't go to my school, but you get what I mean.
Peanut taps your shoulder, points to a rabbit she spotted. It darts away. She seems delighted. Too bad we don't have a telescope. Oh, that would be, like, cool for her, too.
Oh my gosh! Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes!
Yep.
Whoa, sorry. Kinda made you wobble there with all my flailing. But yes, okay, you have no idea, but you just read my mind in a really spooky cool way.
She's so cute.
I have a telescope. Well, not here, but I brought one from home for a very special reason. Okay, if I'm not careful, I'm going to get worked up and start talking with my hands. Put a pin in this for now, but don't forget it.
She's literally me for you, for real.
Peanut, telescope, pin.
Peanut stands on her full height for a moment, shaking her hair in the breeze, enjoying the cool air. Wendy?
Oh wow, you have no idea. It's so hard to describe. It's like she's somehow really superficial about food. And yet, she sort of makes you hungry just talking to her.
Those are your replies when you're talking to Wendy on a phone fling too. She just keeps throwing the replies that you get to throw back at her are about food or getting hungry and stuff.
Oh, and she's also like the least appropriate person I know.
Yes.
So when it's not food, she's saying all kinds of stuff to make you blush. And yet, somehow she's also so adorable and confident and, well, some might use the word thick. I like saying curvy. She's like, what's that Greek god of wine and parties and stuff?
Oh,
Dionysus?
that's actually true.
Except she's like the goddess of milkshakes or something.
Peanut wobbles for a moment, but catches her balance. She smiles and mouths the words, "Whoa," to you. Wait, how can you see her?
Right? But you can't argue with results, I guess. The customer is always right. Right? Right.
She's so cute. She's so
Well,
me, though.
except when they're super rude jerks and they yell at you and make you cry and then you get mad because you're crying and that makes you cry. Wait, sorry, I got sidetracked. The truth is the food is downright delicious and, more importantly, consistent. I would rather order from a place that hits 8 out of 10 every time than a place that swings back and forth between 10 and 4. Apparently,
Okay,
lots of
moving
people
on.
agree with me because the place is always busy. Hey, I should take you there sometime. I'll even let you use my employee discount. No need to thank me. Just doing my part to feed the world.
Peanut drums on your shoulder in encouragement. It doesn't make it easier, but it's cute. Everything she's done has been cute. Ugh, how much further this?
Just a little further. Oh, wow. I just noticed you were so sweaty. That's okay, though. Sweaty is good. Super important evolutionary adaptation for humans. A game changer, really.
She's not wrong.
Here, I'll cheer you
It's
on.
just funny.
We're gonna make it. Go, 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 go!
Sorry. The sheer climb up the mountain road takes all your strength. Your calves feel like they're going to rip right off. Your lungs suck down air like you're dying. But with Peanut cheering you on, you finally crest to the very top of the Rose Mountain access road. You made it.
Yay! You did it! You're awesome!
Peanut jumps off the bike, gives you a reckless hug. The brim of her hat bumps your face, but it's hard to notice in the chaos of her joyful laughing.
Thank you! I could never have done it without you. Wait here. I'm just gonna quickly finish up this delivery, and then we can take a breather.
She's so cute. Peanut reaches into the delivery bag, takes out a small go box. She quickly starts toward the dirt road between the trees.
Apparently, this is, like, make-out point.
Ain't no
The
way!
order says to look for a red car, but not to knock if it's rocking. Oh, I literally just got what that means. Not like rock and roll rocking.
Yes.
It's fine. It'll be fine. I'll be right back.
Peanut disappears down the road. You're left with your thoughts, the stars, and the delivery bag that smells like gravy. By the time Peanut comes back, you've caught your breath, feel ready to make the trip.
Hey, good news! They weren't rocking yet. Good timing on our part. They were so grateful, they gave me a huge tip in the delivery app and some cash extra. Here, you take the cash tip. You earned it.
Things not the way I expected to spend the evening, but it was fun. You keep it starving college students. I don't know. It's funny. I mean, she keeps bringing it up too, so I guess like it's fine to make fun of it.
No. I can't take this money. You work so hard. Here.
Peanut tries to shove the money in your pocket, down the front of your shirt, into your shoe. She's very easy to keep at bay.
Okay. Fine. I'll keep it. But I'm spending this on you. Just when you're not looking, bam! Peanut is going to make the rain. Thanks, though. You're very sweet. Okay, let's have an inappropriately shaped sexicle and then hit the road home.
Ma'am?
Going down is easier than going up, right?
Did she just say suxicle? I know she means bicycle, but like, oh my god. Two of you do just that. She gives you the suspicious pineapple pizza suxicle. It tastes like raspberry. Wait, no, it's not. It's a drink. Peanut leans against the bike, looking up the stars as she slowly eats her own suxicle. I think it's a popsicle. Yeah, popsicle. There we go. Wait, that makes it worse? We are playing a game. We're playing, you know what we're playing. Okay. She seems fully absorbed in the stars, and watching her eyes sparkle stirs something in the back of your mind. You're as innocent. I told you, she's literally me. Once she's finished, she hops back on the bike, smiling with unguarded optimism.
Okay, ready? Let's go!
You walk the bike to the edge of the mountain road and let gravity take over. The ride down is much faster. The wind picks up. It's much harder to carry on a conversation. Peanut leans in and speaks into your ear several times. She says words like Big Dipper. Oh my god, that's so cute. She's just like pointing out the constellations. Big Dipper, Orion's belt. Her lips drawing so close they tickle the small hairs of your earlobes. Mostly it's just the two of you, the wind and the stars. Oh my god, that's so adorable. Not long after, you make it back to town. The momentum of your race back to Earth easily coasts you back to where you started, where your car awaits.
Hey, thanks again for helping me out tonight. It sort of didn't even really hit me until we were riding back, but you probably had much better things to do tonight.
Nope.
I have this weird feeling that maybe I shouldn't even tell you.
Don't worry, I have that effect on people. No, it's just like real life. Go ahead, please. Wait, I'm saving just in case. What was that? Was it yesterday? I don't know. The days are blending together. But like, in a week, I got called sweet. Okay, no, like realist. In 2 days, I got sweet called. I got called sweet 4 times. I don't know why.
Well, it's funny. Sometimes I don't notice when I'm not really doing the socially acceptable thing. My friends are always telling me that I'm sort of oblivious, that I don't read the room really well.
Literally for you.
And I think maybe I'm doing it right now, asking you to help me tonight. Well, it just strikes me that I've spent enough time with you now that I think of you as a friend.
No, friend.
But like I'm the girl that wrecked your watch. That caused you all this trouble. Maybe you don't want to help me.
Nah, it's fine.
Maybe you're just too polite to say no. Or maybe you feel sorry for me. Or maybe you're...
Peanut, it's cool. We're friends. Oh, or think much if I didn't want to help you, I would just said no. You're really cute when you're overnight. Yes. Peanut looks genuinely shocked. She blinks in surprise for a moment, then looks around almost to see if anyone else had heard that. By the way, before I started screaming yes, the option was, you are really cute when you overanalyze social cues.
Well, thank you. And you're cute too, when you do that.
I hate this.
And well, you're...
Peanut hesitates for a moment, then she blinks and shakes her head as though losing her train of thought.
What was I saying? Lost my train of thought. Well, I'd better get going.
I love her so much.
Lots more suspicious pizza to deliver. Thanks again. You're sweet and sweaty, which makes you a sweetie.
Oh, that's adorable.
See you around.
Peanut waves goodbye and starts to pedal off. She looks behind you at several times, giving you a fresh wave, causing her bike to wobble. Soon she disappears around the corner. You decide to head home. You're in dire need of shower, and you can just order takeout anyway. Oh, order takeout. That's so cute. You hit the road home, traveling beneath an ocean of stars. Oh, that's a cool line. Because, like, if you don't self-insert and whatever, that's like a line telling you that you actually started appreciating the stars once Peanut started pointing out the constellations and everything. Oh, that's so cool. Order from Sus Pizza. Of course we are. Something. The other part of that song is actually like way harder to sing. You arrive at the mall, manage to score the perfect parking spot right in front of the main entrance, next to the expectant mother spots. There's even a small crepe myrtle offering you vibrant shade. I'm guessing that's a tree. You pass by a toddler in a stroller, and its mother's attention turned away, loading groceries into the van. The toddler gives you a thumbs up. You return the gesture. You step into the cathedral-like lobby of the main entrance, the sound of country pop music caroling from unseen speakers. Caroling. Is it Christmas? The heavenly aroma of coffee and chocolate drifting into the cold air. It's all oddly tantalizing. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice call out in excitement.
Jay! You're here! It's you! And you're here!
I love how she squeals every time. You look over to see Peanut running toward you, her arms spread open for a hug. In her haste, she loses one of her flip-flops. She quickly recovers but the momentary interruption braced her out of her reckless hug mode.
Whoops! Get back here, Shoe.
When she finally reaches you, she beams with excitement. She struggles for a moment in how to greet you before offering you a high five.
You're here! And it's awesome! High five!
Awkward hug time? Wait, that's funny. Because the other one's smirk and wait, that's mean. Okay, you awkwardly shuffle forward and hug Peanut, her hand still up in the air for your high five. Okay, high five. Oh, it's kind of the same. Yeah, it's basically the same. You strike with surgical precision, high-fiving Peanut's hand with the speed and tenacity of a professional up-topper. Your slap generates a loud clap. Peanut shakes her hand afterward, but her smile never falters.
Yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for coming. I had a bad dream last night that you didn't show up, but I waited anyway, and the mall closed. And then I was being chased by some scary animatronics. But that's sorta where I was no longer worried about missing our get-together, you know? Anyway, focus, Peanut. Welcome to your first ever Peanut for Peanuts Day of Fun! Sub-Rosa edition.
That's so cute! Dude, that's just so cute. How do I say this? Because, like, a lot of these are, like, references to Crush Crush. Not the Peanuts for Peanuts part, but, like, the reason why she's named Peanut is because her mother was craving peanuts when the mother was pregnant. And she kind of, you know, it's, like, super weird. But also, I like that she keeps using her name. Like, she takes her weird name, because, like, she admits that it's super weird, but she takes her weird name into just, like, you know, other things also in Crush Crush. And it's just, like, so fun for someone to just, like, you know, well, that's just me. FNAF reference, I think so.
Prepare yourself for a day of wonder and enchantment, of delicious snacks, charming company, and games of glory.
For free.
I promised you that I would help make this the best summer ever, and today I fulfill that vow. Or at least I chip away at it. Yeah. You look a little confused. Or sleepy? Do you have questions? Questions are allowed.
No, that's just my face. I brought my swimsuit. We are the mall. Explain. Peanuts for Peanut. Am I feeding you legumes? My first ever? You mean you've done this before? This one's funny though. And she's okay. I'm guessing once you say this, she's gonna start explaining what the peanuts mean, you know, as in cheap. I want to hear that, if that's a real thing.
No, silly. It's peanut for peanuts. A subtle but important difference.
Peanut's the energy and love I need in my life.
I'll explain more as we go, but the idea here is that I'm going to give you $1 million day, and I'm going to do it for free. You'll get the idea once we start our journey. But if the urge to feed me a peanut takes you over, you go for it. More questions? I'm ready.
I brought my swimsuit. We are at the mall. Explain.
Oh, good. And great question. I suddenly had the urge to give you a gold star. Our peanut for peanuts day of fun is 100% going to take us away from the mall. Do not worry, I've arranged all our travel. Keep the questions coming. Feel free to throw in some trivia if you want.
My first ever?
Yeah, I'm crazy good at sniffing out fun and excitement without breaking the bank. I'm a starving college student. It's like second nature. Don't worry, it doesn't involve dumpster diving or crime. No crime.
What crime?
This is usually how I show my friends a good time on their birthdays. You'll see. Cool.
That's so sweet.
Any other immediate inquiries?
Okay, I think I get the gist.
And I think that's just great. All right, before we begin, I have to ask you an important question. How do you feel regarding the possibility of lying about your birthday? Like, is that sort of thing against your alignment?
Am I gonna say that I'm like... Is this one of those you get a free cake thing? It's my birthday today. No, really. I don't see that being an issue. I tend to engage in casual deception. You know, yeah. That's
Okay,
very
cool. Gotcha. Say no more. And I really
About crime.
don't say anything. I may need to strongly hint that you are in need of birthday considerations. It's sort of a long shot thing anyway, but sometimes if you slap on a party hat, people don't bother checking your ID.
That's dishonest. That's hilarious. That's fine if you do the lying. One of these.
Yes! Mission accepted. Peanut is on the
Okay,
case.
so it's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
Okay, are you ready? I'm ready. Let's get started. We're going to start by doing a circuit through the south and west wings of the mall. You'll note that covers the food court, along with the artisan confectionery shops.
Oh my god, she's so detailed about it.
We're essentially going to make a figure eight, crossing over at the fountain, in order to maintain a strict right turns only movement procedure. There are 19 shops which offer birthday incentives for coming in. Approximately 4 of them commonly forego checking ID, according to the research I did online. There are 34 shops that offer free samples of goods,
So
6 that
detailed
offer
and
free
nerdy
trials of their
about it.
services,
I love
and
it
3 that
so
lazily
much.
have discount coupons online without expiry dates.
Oh
We
my
will
God.
also be stopping by the
Sorry,
malls
fixing my
lost
hair.
and found for reasons. I've worn my lucky socks. I am perky, prepped, and prepared to pester patrons for perks.
Wait, she said she was wearing slippers, flip-flops, and now she's wearing lucky socks, ma'am? I needed to grab my hand, Peanut. I get lost easily. Pop off, Peanut. Oh, heck, you are prepared. I'm both impressed and disturbed. Is it weird that I'm a little turned on?
Not at all. I happen to find good time management to be extraordinarily sexy. You loon. Okay, follow me. Remember, if we get separated, the plan is turn right, figure eight, fountain. Let's go.
Peanut grabs your hand and begins to drag you all over the wall. She pulls you into... Hey, we get dragged! Pulls you into specialty chocolatier shops where she convinces the owner it's your birthday.
Do you think we could have just a couple teensy-weensy little nibbles of the fancy caramel kind?
How could you say no to that?
My friend has to celebrate their birthday with those chocolates.
She's...
It's a tradition.
Oh my god, she's
If
crying.
we break tradition, then I'm going to cry.
She talks an ice cream store into giving you a tiny spoon sample of every one of the 50 flavors they carry.
Okay, I know this is going to sound a little crazy, but can we try all the blue flavors just one more time?
She even manages to get you a free pair of Sykes SB sneakers. Psyches, I guess? Because, okay, sneakers.
Hey, can we have those shoes? What, really? Holy ravioli, thanks!
10-10 acting. So that, after an hour of begging, negging, and legging, you have a stomach full of treats, bag full of free samples, and are now getting a free pedicure and a foot massage in a small but charming spa near the mall's fountain.
my goodness. That feels amazing.
Okay, game. I know what you're trying to do, game. Sure.
Whenever I manage to score something as awesome as a free foot massage, it feels twice as nice because I like to pretend I'm a fancy rich person. You know, like, this is just a Wednesday for little old Peanut. She does fancy things all the time. How's it going over there? Are you surrendering to the bliss? Has the masseuse defeated you?
Oh my god.
I've never been this relaxed in my life. I am full of sugar. I am happy. Not usually a fan of people touching my feet. I want to answer that one. But what if she gets mad or something?
Oh, well, please don't feel like you need to keep going.
Okay.
I know how it can be with peer pressure.
Let's do the sugar one then.
Oh gosh. Hashtag relatable. That's actually one reason I don't really drink. Especially wine coolers. I get a huge buzz just off sugar. If jelly beans can give me a rush for a couple hours, I'd hate to find out how loopy I would get on stronger stuff. You know? As usual though, I feel like I'm hogging all the air in the room. If you give me a chance, I'll talk both your ears off, then switch to sign language. Want to chat about anything? Would you prefer a few minutes of quiet, Peanut, to enjoy your massage?
I'd love to ask you some personal questions. Oh my god, we're staying with this view of her feet? Okay, cool game. I've got a bunch of random questions I wouldn't mind asking. Actually, I'd love to kick back in silence for a bit. Random questions.
Great! Those are my favorite kinds of questions. Alright, random questions, go.
Do you dance?
No!
Sus. Thanks, you.
Oh, excuse me. Put a little too much oomph on that. I might actually have a bit of a phobia I wasn't aware of. I should clarify. I actually enjoy the venerable art of the group dance. Know what I mean? When a catchy song comes on with a really easy pre-built dance?
Pre-built dance?
That's my kind of dancing. I'll spell out letters or do little hip shakes any day. More random questions. Go.
If you own a pet hamster, what will you name it? Walnut? What is your favorite math equation? Oh, that's cute. What's your favorite worldly precision? Math equation.
Okay, I'm going to
Feet, yes,
pretend
Nia.
that I need to think about this for a minute.
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
Thanks, Nia.
Because obviously, I wouldn't have an immediate answer to a question like that, right?
She totally has. She's totally thought of her favorite math equation.
And now an awkward pause as I pretend to think about this.
He's adorable.
Okay, it's totally Euler's identity. E to the I pi plus 1 equals 0. There is just so much profound mystery, elegance, and beauty in that one formula. It kind of leaves me breathless. If you're not familiar with it, I'll give you the really short version. Euler was like a math Chad that lived a long time ago.
That's such a funny way. That's not, like, it's not wrong. It's actually true. I don't even remember. Oh, wait, no, I don't remember my, I remember Euler's algorithm. I'm not sure if it's the same thing.
He basically invented all the math. And this formula in particular has 3 irrational numbers you multiply all together. Add 1 and
You get
zero.
Yeah.
I seriously tear up a bit just talking about this stuff. I've literally Sharpied this formula on my arm in the past as a pen tattoo. It's so special to me.
She's such a nerd.
You probably asked that question just to be silly.
Good.
Sorry. I get randomly passionate about weird stuff like this.
Peanut quickly wipes away a tear and smiles, slightly embarrassed.
This is fun. I basically never like talking about myself, but I'm enjoying this.
Aww. Oh, that's actually really cute. What's your favorite worldly procession? I'm guessing she's gonna say her sweater, her orange sweater from, you know, from the game. Let's do hamster first.
You goof. Okay, I gotta take this serious. You wouldn't have asked if it wasn't important, right? I'd either go with something simple like ham or bean, or something needlessly complicated like chrysanthemum and belvedere, because then it would make me giggle every time I spoke to her. And that was a good question, by the way. You're good at this. Anything else?
Worldly procession.
That's a tough one. I actually used to have a super easy answer to that. It was a sweater I had.
So it's different now.
It was so comfy and snuggly and amazing. But I snagged it on a nail just before this trip and
Okay.
completely wrecked it. I genuinely cried.
Because it was a very loose sweater, but it was her mom's. And she just wore it basically every day.
So now I'd have to say, okay, this is going to sound a bit silly, but it's actually a doily. You know? Those little white mat things old people put under all their teacups? I got it from my grandma. She said to use it for
They
something
keep
special
the
when I was
thing
little.
what makes it
But I
special.
wound up bringing the doily with me to university because it reminds me of her.
That's so cute.
So in my dorm, I've got this little globe of the moon on top of a doily. And it's basically a warning to all that a super nerd lives there. What else is on your mind?
I'd love to ask you some personal questions if you're cool with it.
Oh yeah, I'm an open book.
We get so tiny. This is my first time being happy that we get very tiny increments on the meter, just because that means we get to talk to her even longer.
Feel free to ask me anything.
I want to get to know you better. Favorite book? Favorite rodent? So, are you single? Tell me about Sabrosa. What's your favorite memory here? Let's save that for last. Favorite book? Favorite rodent?
Oh, okay, yeah. I suppose I'm kind of an expert on Peanut, so I can tell you all about her. Favorite book? I'm gonna assume that if I say a textbook, you're gonna make fun of me, so
Oh, no. Go ahead.
I would say... I'm gonna give you two. Brief History of Time and Frankenstein were both super important for young Peanut. And my favorite rodent is definitely the capybara. Chill giant rodent is chill. I love them.
Is there actually a book called Brief History of Time? There's an actual book called Brief History of Time. It's written by Stephen Hawking. Oh. Well, damn. Okay.
Any more questions? I'm sure there's probably way more interesting things we could talk about.
Tell me about Sabrosa. What's your favorite memory here?
Oh, what a neat question. Okay, let me think about it for a moment.
Peanut presses her lips, her gaze fixing to the ceiling as she combs through memories. She twirls her bangs and hums several times.
For as long as I remember, Sabrosa has always meant fun and danger. Like, I've had some of the most memorable and amazing things happen to me in this town, and also some of the most unsettling things. I actually met one of my best friends here. Her name is Renee. She and I met when our families both broke down on the interstate, on the exact same stretch of road. We were both dressed in pony pajamas. It was destiny.
That's actually interesting, because Renee's supposed to be your childhood friend too. So that gives you both a connection to Renee.
I swam in the ocean for the first time here. Had pralines for the very first time. My all-time favorite snack. But I also experienced my first car accident here. Got bit by a dog, stung by a jellyfish. And one time, I got separated from my family in a crowd at the boardwalk. Actually, pretty close to where I met you.
Thanks. I
That all probably sounds kind of silly though, hey? Even saying it out loud, I can hear how ridiculous it is. It's just kind of interesting how a place can feel so special and dangerous when most places just feel sort of meh, you know? But yeah, Sabrosa. Met one of my besties, had an awesome childhood. Met you here.
Met
10 out of 10.
you here. 10 out of 10.
I reserve the right to pass on any really embarrassing questions, by the way. This ain't no truth or dare.
Perfect timing. So, are you single?
Oh, now that's a question. Definitely a totally normal question that shouldn't make me nervous just hearing it. Wow, my heart is racing now. Silly heart, it's not a race.
Silly heart. It's not. Oh my god, she's so cute. I'm aware there are writers behind this character, but oh my god, that's so cute.
I'm going to say I'm status pending. Okay, this might sound a bit strange. I have this little fling on my phone. Super cool person. I'm not fully sure where it's going just yet.
Yes! I love this. Because crush, it's a phone fling. Oh my god, that's so funny. I love her, I know.
But even not considering that, I'm honestly pretty clueless with the whole dating thing. I usually need a friend to point out when someone is flirting with me.
Bestie, same.
Someone once asked me if I wanted to be their girlfriend, and I was like, yeah! High five, girlfriend! So, I'm single at the moment, but it might be an accident. I might actually be dating several people right now, for all I know.
Bestie, same.
You're a good question asker, by the way. I'm taking notes, because I'm always terrible with small talk.
Oh, Peanut.
Yes, let's. The personal questions category is my least favorite. What else is on your mind?
Let's kick back.
Yes, I'm going to pretend that was a test and that I aced it.
Oh, bro. You triple S'd it. I don't know, dude. I don't know if schools take triple S, but, you know. You lean back and relax, closing your eyes as the strong hands of the pedicurist do the work. A moment later, however, you feel someone tap you on the shoulder, jolt you awake. A very short, very old woman is standing next to you. Is this the one we almost ran over? She appears to be the owner of the spa. She hands you a small tray with a fancy bill. You take a quick look, realize Peanut has made an error. The bill has a bunch of items crossed off from the 4 coupons she used, as well as your birthday discount, but it didn't wind up zeroing out the full cost. With the overall charges, taxes, and gratuity, the bill comes to 200. Motion for her to give the bill to Peanut. Swab 5. Pay the bill out of this. Let's just pay without alerting Peanut. You quietly reach for your wallet, hand the shop owner 200. The old woman smiles and bows. You're concerned for a moment she might alert Peanut to the fact that you've been paid. That you've paid. She seems like a woman of few words. With the situation handled, you turn to the world of relaxation that only happens when an expert is handling your feet. What did I come back to? Welcome back, Chris. Peanut. Peanut clears her. You came back to Peanut. Peanut clears her throat, waking you from your relaxed slumber.
Hey, sorry to wake you, because you seriously look so peaceful and mega cute when you're snoozing. But we gotta catch a bus. And depending on what you would like to do next, we may have to double time it.
You want to just take my car? Nah. This has to be like the day she planned. Once you throw in a wrench into that, even though it's a very helpful wrench, it's gonna kind of mess her up, right? No problem. My feet are ready for anything now.
Heck yes! My feet have never felt so relaxed and beautiful in my life. Those pedicures were miracle workers. I actually posted a picture of my feet online when they were finished. But then my friend Wendy sent me a bunch of hearts and inappropriate emojis, and I remembered what the internet was.
Oh, Peanut.
So no pics. But if you want to see my feet later, let me know.
Oh, Peanut.
But we gotta pick what we're doing next. So here are the options.
No, Peanut. Girl.
Either we hit the arcade next, where I should be able to procure us tokens and mini-golfing of the finest quality.
I'm crumbling to the floor.
Or we hit the beach. We will throw the flying discus. We will frolic in the surf. It will be great.
I wonder if you can do both.
We should be able to do both. So just pick what you want to do next.
Okay, cool. Thanks, she answered. I gradually gotta run. Thanks for the amazing day. Oh no. The beach calls to me.
Yes. Great choice. You don't know
She might be a little
but you're
airheaded,
about to throw
just a little
discs
bit.
with the best ultimate disc
But she has a
thrower at
4.0 GPA. It's
STFU.
fine.
Nah. I see the doubt in your eyes. You just wait. Disc throwing
throwing
is
is
physics,
physics.
and physics is my superpower. Let's go.
Ugh, she's so adorable. You and Peanut wind up having to run for the bus. The driver watches you gleefully from the door, tapping on his watch, letting you know your chariot is leaving. You don't want to take chances. Once the two of you are seated, Peanut spends the better part of 5 minutes struggling with a pack of gum, trying to get it open. She peels away plastic, uses her fingernails to pry open some stubborn tape, takes an unusual amount of time trying to slide out a piece. Thanks, Dress. Ultimately, she succeeds, and can't help but cheer when she's done it.
Ha! Yes! Go Peanut! Go Peanut!
She offers you a piece.
Would you like some? It's peach flavored. It loses its flavor in about 300 seconds, but it's a heck of a ride while it lasts.
Thanks, I love peaches.
Me too. I know most of the hype is cherry or watermelon or mint, I guess. But you gotta give credit to those yellowish fruits.
I'm trying to remember if that's a thing in Crush Crush, but like I don't want to, derail this
Peaches,
whole thing.
mangoes, pineapple. I'm telling you, those are the superior fruits.
I love all those three. The two of you spend the rest of the bus ride making chit-chat. Peanut plays a game where she gives everyone on the bus a name and sees if you can remember them. You're so wrapped up in the game that you almost miss your stop. She's really like me.
Oh, we're here. Ding, ding, ding. Stop the bus.
The bus lurches to a stop and the two of you disembark. The smell of the ocean hits you with an invigorating freshness. Okay, I'm just gonna say it now. It's amazing how they wrote a character that all of us love. Like, I'm obviously not gonna be like, no, she's mine. Because, like, fictional character. But also, that's not cool. That's like gatekeeping, in a sense. But, like, it's amazing how they wrote a character that all of us really like.
Yay, beach time! You still have your swimsuit, right? This place is the easiest place in the whole city to have a great time without spending a single dime. Here, this way. The main change rooms are always super sketchy. There's a little set over this dune where it's not so busy.
Peanut takes you by the hand, laughing. She leads you with stern confidence over the sand towards some supposed change rooms you definitely can't see from the road. Sure enough, around a still grassy crop of sandy hillside. So the reason why it's not busy is because people can see you from the road, and I don't think, she noticed that. Anyway, you find two tiny change rooms. They look older than the main ones the tourists use.
See? Now we don't have to get naked around other people. Which is something that still kind of shocks me with how often it seems to happen.
Ma'am?
You take that one, and I'll take this one.
Peanut disappears into the change room. You follow suit on your own. While she's changing, you hear Peanut humming, making up a song.
Don't stop, bikini. Hey, just out of curiosity, are you naked right now?
Are you naked right now? There must be someone out there that goes, she's too happy. Oh, she's so fake. There's always that Grinch out there. Yeah. PEAKNUT, yeah. But like, I mean, at least all of us here, like, really enjoy her as a character. Oh my god, I am turning it. Don't answer. Yes.
Me too.
That's so adorable.
What a coincidence.
At last, the two of you emerge from your respective change rooms at the same time. Peanut, cheers.
Yes, now the fun can begin. Hey, listen.
Let's go.
I know I hyped up the disc throwing and everything, but don't feel pressured. What do you feel like doing?
Let's just chill. I'm gonna bake in the sun. My skin's craving some rays. Get the disc. It's going down.
Yes, it's on. Prepare for the flying disc of death.
I don't know. It's probably like a character design thing, or it's not probably a referencing. But I like how the blue of her bikini is actually the same shade of blue as her sweater on her default, on her normal clothes. I'll drink for that. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Alex. Yes, it's on. Prepare for the flying disc of death.
Not actually death, by the way. Very safe. I have weak nerd arms.
You and Peanut find a quiet chunk of beach to play Ultimate Disc. Despite the fact that two of you are basically just throwing it back and forth, Peanut throws all her enthusiasm into the game.
Ha! Peanut dives for the disc. She's on fire.
The color goes well with her hair. Yeah. So that's why I said I think it's like less a reference, more a character design thing. Because like, they probably character designed the original outfit's colors to match her thing. Her throws are always on target, and you're surprised how often they feint to the left or right at the very last moment.
Gotta stay on your toes. This ain't your mama's ultimate disc.
You wind up losing complete track of time, just enjoying the laughter and friendly competition. Oh, that laughter. At one point, Peanut dives for her catch, getting stolen by the wind.
Oh, no, you don't.
She winds up crashing face first into the sand, but manages to catch this. I was gonna read that as mangoes, but manages to catch the disc.
Oh! Huh, I got it.
You know how to do magic because you've been looking like a sandwich. Oh no, the game knows! I played that game too! Caravan Sandwich. Nice catch. Sandwich.
Hey, don't get me started on magic powers. I may be a physicist, but if an owl showed up with an invite to a magic school, you best believe I'm catching that train.
As Peanut stands up, she starts to aim another throw when she pauses.
Oh! Ow!
Peanut suddenly gets a pain expression. Oh no, she reaches for her breast. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, I I think a crab fell down my top. Ow, ow, ow.
Okay, game. Peanut starts to panic, wanting to grab where she's getting pinched, but obviously frightened of making it worse. Hold still, I'll help. Run to the ocean, it's your only chance.
Okay. Hurry.
You quickly rush over to Peanut, place one hand on her shoulder to steady her. She closes her eyes in dread, waving her hands in nervous anticipation. It takes all her willpower not to freak out. You peek down her top, can't see the crab, but you can make the faint outline of something hard in her bikini's fabric. You very carefully slide your hand down her top as you reach your fingertips for the crude crustacean. At the same time, you use your other hand to lift her bikini from the bottom, hoping to coax the crab to fall out. You manage to pinch the crab's shell, then pass it down through the bottom of her bikini, making sure it can't pinch her on the way out. Okay. It's only after that you realize that the object isn't a crab after all, it's an empty seashell. You do your best to remove your hand without causing too much fuss. You successfully do so without any accidental grazes. Respectfully. It's only after that you realize that the object isn't a crab after all, it's an empty seashell. Wait, I think that doubled. You give a peanut I've gotta see this in the 18+ patch. I'm actually curious if, like, because there's no separate Peanut 18+ patch. It's just the Peanut DLC. So I'm not sure if you also get, like, Peanut stuff. Or it's just, like, you know, just this for the Peanut DLC. Yeah, that's, at least that's when I last checked. I'm not sure. You give Peanut a moment to catch her breath. When she finally opens her eyes, you show her the seashell.
What? It wasn't a crab? Oh, thank goodness.
Peanut starts to rub her breast, grimacing a bit from the pain.
It was poking me in a tender spot that should only be treated nicely. Bad seashell. Areolas are not for poking. Thank you for saving me. Sorry it required such a delicate maneuver. But hey, look on the bright side. At least I didn't get stung by a jellyfish and ask you to pee on me, right?
Gaze at Peanut with desire. I'm keeping this shell. It's a lucky shell. Also, that's one of these two. One of these two. Lucky shell.
If you must, but if that shell somehow winds up back in my top, I'm going to glue googly eyes on it or something.
Wait, is that Kevin with, like, shades? Drink tanking. You have sunglasses, she won't know. I'm going to glue googly eyes on it or something. Oh my god.
Frasm, poke you, shell.
Happy Hour finish right now. What do you mean? We're like a 4th or a 5th there?
Oh, I should actually check the schedule really quick. Whoa, we actually gotta run if we're going to make the bus to the arcade. Quick, grab your stuff.
You and Peanut run for the bus, literally catching it as it's just starting to pull away. Peanut shows some sort of pass, which seems to pacify the driver. The two of you take your seats. Peanut's practically bouncing in her seat the whole way. She seems amped and can't help but point out the various ads in the bus, giving you her well-researched opinion on each product. Her excitement's contagious. You find yourself enjoying the bus trip far more than you thought you would. After a short while, the bus finally pulls up to the Rated A arcade.
We're here. Grab your effects and let's vamoose.
Effects. Standing outside the arcade, Peanut raised her arms in a ta-da motion.
This is it. Get ready for the most fun you can legally have in public.
Oh my god, the way they write her lines is so funny. And they're so consistent with it too.
I've actually got a whole stack of free coupons for this place. Free mini golf, free game tokens. I've been collecting them for years whenever I come here with my cousins. I'm not the best at mini golf, but Bonnie always gets a perfect hole-on-one on the final hole and wins a free game ticket. She's unstoppable. Let's go.
Peanut grabs you by the arm, hooking her elbow with yours. The two of you enter the building. Do we get to see Neo? Inside the place is packed with tourists. Children are running around feral with handfuls of pizza and cap guns, their parents huddling in the corners, overwhelmed with the cacophony of lights and sounds. Peanut guides you toward the ticket counter briefly, before she reaches into her purse to grab her coupons. She takes out a stack and starts examining them, only to gasp in shock.
Oh no! Oh no, no, no!
She goes through all the coupons, and you watch the color drain from her face. Fear takes over her delicate features.
Oh no! Oh, I'm such an idiot! I didn't realize.
She looks at you with deep, disappointed sadness. She shows you the stack of coupons.
They're all expired. I didn't realize these things expired. I've just been collecting them for years and years and saving them in a special place.
Oh no.
Oh shoot. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. I have literally never noticed this before. I'm hopeless.
She's so huggable. Peanut hides her face in her hands. You hear her sniff. She's obviously devastated. Maybe I can convince the employees to accept them anyway. Actually, I should probably hit the road anyway. I've got some things I should have to do. No.
Oh gosh. Could you please try? I would myself, but I swear I'm the worst person for haggling. I once tried asking for a small discount on a handmade bracelet, and I somehow wound up paying more.
That's her science, but not her economics. Basically.
But yes, here, take the coupons. Good luck. You're my hero for trying.
You take the handful of coupons over to the ticket counter, and you immediately recognize a familiar face. Mio, standing behind the counter, dispensing tokens with her usual deft and endearing vibe.
Hey, you, how's it going? It's so nice to see you. I didn't know you were dropping by today.
These lines were obviously recorded after. Oh my god. Like, I know, obviously, duh, because but you can hear the quality of her voice being different. This is closer, okay, because, like, you know, the voice actress slash she's also an artist, but like one of the developers of, I'm guessing just like basically one of the head developers of Sad Panda is the voice of Mio, and she streams as a VTuber on Twitch. And yes, I am I'm following the account. But yeah, this is closer to her like voice on stream rather than the voice acting more squeaky version of Mio.
Let me guess. You've got to train for some big tournament with a huge cash prize so you can save an orphanage or some wetlands or something, right?
Come and clutch me out.
But it's for a video game that I beat you in, and you couldn't live with your failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me. Okay, you were supposed to interrupt me before I finish that whole backstory. Don't mind me. I just like to spend time daydreaming how I can use my video game skills to save the world and all that. So what's up? What's shaking, Bacon?
Yeah, it sounds different from the first time. Yeah. Like, I think it's either she couldn't do as like high-pitched a voice, which is fine. All of this is fine, but because like she still plays the character, but like I think it's just like, you know, either the voice, she couldn't do that voice, or they basically couldn't because they're working on other projects, and I'm guessing she's super busy. So like they couldn't like afford to keep her retaking lines, which is fine. I was wondering if I could seduce you into accepting these expired coupons. I have brought an offering for the arcade goddess. I am hoping she will shower me with riches. Hey Mio, looking good, looking hot, looking oddly generous.
Well, you know, I did wear my nicest hoodie today. Gotta dress for the job you want, not the job you have. But I heard the word generous, which I think means you've got a special request. I'm listening.
You show Mio the expired coupons. She looks them over and smiles.
Oh wow, where did you get these? Some of these expired back in the 90s. Did you rob an antique store?
A friend of mine's trying to make up for breaking my watch. This is what we're working with. See that girl? She's trying to do something nice. She's poor. Long story. I'm here with a friend and I cannot pay for anything.
Roger Dodger. I often skip all the dialogue if the quest doesn't have anything to do with angst or boobs.
How old is Peanut? She's supposed to be a college student, so at least like 19, at least 20. I don't know. This is a fictional universe, so I don't know what their education system is gonna be like.
And side note, feel free to involve angst or boobs at any time. It doesn't even need to make sense in the plot. I'm not picky. Well, I would actually love to help you, but my manager is actually working today, see? And she is cracking down on staff giving away freebies. One of the summer high school temps got caught giving a few extra tokens, and we haven't seen them since, I guess. Spooky stuff. So I can definitely hook you up if you want to come back when she's not here, but from the sounds of it, this might be a bit of a time-sensitive thing. Oh, I know! If your friend doesn't mind a third wheel, I could come with you for the round of golf. That's a perk my boss wouldn't mind. Yes? No? I don't want to step on toes if you don't feel like adding more NPCs to your party.
Okay, but keep it to yourself. You're a lifesaver. Let's golf. Yeah. They're both
Awesome!
gonna be okay.
Sounds like a crossover episode. Let the three-way begin.
Okay, when I said that like Peanut's like an in-between and like, you know, Mio's over here, this is what I mean. But Mio's very much aware of it.
Just kidding! Don't look at me like that. I'll behave. Probably.
You and Mio signal for Peanut to join you. She comes jogging over, a look of nervous apprehension on her face.
Is it okay? Did they accept the coupons? Oh my gosh, just tell me quick. If it's disappointing news, I need you to tear off the bandage.
Hey, no bandage pulling here. It's gonna be okay. Shh. It's nice to meet you. My name is Mio.
Oh, yes, sorry. I got a bit worked up there. I'm Peanut.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna like... It's just... I told you my story, but like, oh my god, it's Mio and Peanut.
Peanut? That's such a cute name. I've never met a Peanut before. Unless you count that guy with the top hat.
Oh, well, thank you. Obviously, I didn't pick it, but I'm glad people tend to like it more than most of my peers in high school. And for what it's worth, I've never met a Mio before, so the pleasure is equally mine.
Great. So, Peanut, I've got some good news and bad news.
Okay, give me the good news first, because I feel like I might have a heart attack if the bad news is bad.
Well, the good news is that we can definitely sort out some free mini golf today. Our mutual friend here is quite persuasive.
Okay, but there's a but, right?
Yes, hopefully it's a nice butt though, which seems to be the case if you ask my opinion.
Sorry, did you mean?
But the catch is I'm gonna have to go with you two as official employee discount girl.
Persuasive. I mean, we didn't do anything weird for now during Mio's story, but like, anyway.
What? That's amazing! That's not bad news at all. I would love to have you come with us. The more the merrier.
Excellent. Here, I'll go grab the balls. We'll have a great time.
As Mio goes to retrieve the golf balls, Peanut whispers to you.
She is so awesome! Is she your friend? I adore her!
Mio and I have fun together. She's awesome. If you're thinking about trying to steal from me, think again. I wanna say that, but I'm so...
No. No, I promise I won't try to steal her. I don't know if you were being serious just now, but I felt genuine fear there for a second.
This is a real 2024 game of the week.
Don't worry, I'll be on my best behavior. I promise not
DLC
to
counted,
embarrass
right? Mio returns with the required sporting equipment. She hands you a regular club, but hands Peanut a sparkly purple one.
Here, cute clubs are for cuties.
you. Thanks.
Mio then leads the three of you out to the course. Something rustles in the bushes as you get close to the first.
My boss is hiding in there, watching for rule breakers. Don't worry, the eye will pass.
After a moment, the sense of doom fades. Mio cracks her knuckles, rubs her hands together excitedly.
All right, let's putt.
Yay!
For the next hour, the three of you undergo an odyssey of misadventures. Mio's a superb player. Peanut winds up having the worst luck imaginable.
Oh no, I went into the water again.
I'll get it. I like being wet.
Ma'am!
Mio, you say stuff like that so loudly.
The role reversal.
Wah! I'm not doing nothing.
The
two girls laugh, cheer, and cry out in agony almost every hole. Each time you make a hole in one, Mio threatens to flash.
Yay! Hole in one! Peanut, we have to flash them.
What? No, we don't. I'm not even wearing a pretty bra today.
So take it off.
I can't tell if you're serious.
That's great. Yay!
I'm so confused.
At one point, while Mio is trying to mess up your shot by putting her hands over your eyes, Peanut tries to rescue you. Okay, game. But she winds up tripping and three of you wind up in a heap. Okay, game.
Peanut, was this your plan all along?
No, I promise. I'm just awkward. I'm sorry.
Did you just grab my booba?
Oh, I hope not.
By the end of the course, the two girls have become extremely comfortable with each other. Yeah, I can see that. You catch them whispering and giggling whenever you're focused on your shot. Those traps are holding on for your life. On the last hole, you and Mio manage to make the hole in one, win a free game ticket. Peanut's shot goes into the water.
Well, I'm gonna send.
Oh, I need some practice. Here.
Free game ticket. Mio hands Peanut the 2 free vouchers.
The next time you play, you don't need to put up me being third wheel. Just make sure to use them before next year, or else the cycle will repeat all over again.
Oh gosh, Mio, you weren't a third wheel at all. We had so much fun with you.
Okay, game. Game on, just starting. Okay. Thank you. How about now? It's weird. It's just like an Alt-Tab thing, and then it fixes it. You were okay. I later enjoyed every second of this. Judging by how much fun you had, I'm beginning to wonder if the manager thing was just a ruse.
You gotta keep that sort of thing hush-hush, cutie.
Good job, game. Okay, they did blush. They did hush. I don't think they did a crush one. Is audio good?
Well, I better get back to it.
They said the
Before
title.
my manager decides to drown me in the alligator moat for slacking off. I had a great time. Nice hanging out with you too.
Game title mentioned. Roll crit. No, this is the one time I don't want it to roll credits.
Thanks again, Mio.
Mio waves goodbye, heads back inside. Peanut sighs happily.
I'm so grateful she saved this part of the special day. It was almost a disaster.
Cinema.
Honestly, since I know you're friends with Bonnie, I gotta say, you've got really awesome friends. You must be an awesome friend too.
Kind of you to say. Just don't listen to any gossip you hear about me. Mio's actually never been that charming and fun before. I think it's your fault. Interesting choice? There are definitely benefits to my friendship. Friendship with benefits. Wait. All of these are great because there's like 2 sides to all of them. That's so interesting. Screw it, we're gonna try them all.
I'm sort of the anti-gossip girl. I'm sort of terrible at spilling the... Is it jelly beans? Legumes? I forget. Well, whatever it is I'm supposed to spill. I'm usually just spilling the actual tea and running away to hide. Alright, enough of all that. Let's check the time in the schedule.
She just actually just says spilling the tea. Ugh. Cute.
Yeah, right. Stop trying to turn my compliments around on me. I'm rubber your clue.
Thanks, Juliet.
You can't out-nice me. My self-esteem is much too low to ever accept a compliment like that. So there.
Okay, good.
Alright, enough of all that.
Okay.
Let's check the time in the schedule.
So yeah, I think there's really no consequence. Unless because I'm playing on easy mode. But like there's no consequence to the choices.
Har.
Okay.
I know what that means.
Finally.
Or at least I think I do. I've actually never confirmed my suspicions. And I'm too shy to look it up on the internet, in case my search history ever becomes public knowledge. But I heavily suspect I know what sort of game you're playing here. You and your suggestive wordplay. Alright, enough of all that.
Okay, so there is
Let's
one
check the
that
time in
doesn't
the
like
schedule.
add. The second one was the best.
Yeah, right. Stop trying to turn
Reveal
my
search
compliments
history.
around on me.
On which device?
You can't out-nice me. My self-esteem is much too low to ever accept a Alright, enough. Whoa. Okay, we actually need to run to the bus, or else we'll be stranded for over an hour. Sorry, I lost track of time.
The 2 of you grab your things, manage to make it to the bus just in time. Unlike the earlier drivers, this one seems to sense that the 2 of you are running late. It's an old man with a white beard and strong Santa vibe. He waves the 2 of you on without checking your passes, merely giving you a kindly nod. Once you're in your seats, Peanut breathes out a sigh of relief.
Yeah, we made it. I'm actually so
Isn't it
tired.
synced?
I
Nope.
feel like I could just pass out right here in my seat.
And as the bus lurches forward, quickly merging into the highway, that's exactly what Peanut does. As though the drowsiness takes control of her, her head dips once, dips twice, dips thrice. Then she slowly leans to the side, falls asleep on your shoulder. Let's go, we got shoulder! For the next 20 minutes, Peanut snores ever so quietly, her face mashed adorably into your shoulder. When you finally reach the wall, you give her a gentle nudge, and she wakes in a bit of a fog.
What? Did we win? Where did we land the plane this time? Oh, we're at the place.
You gently pick Peanut up and carry her off the bus. After another minute, she finally comes to her senses.
Oh my goodness. I was out. Like, out. I think I forgot I was a person. I was sleeping so deep. Thank you for being my pillow. I really didn't mean to volunteer you for that.
I like to think of myself more as a useful marshmallow rather than a pillow. Oh, that's smart, because it brings it back to her dream. No problem, sort of made my day. Oh. Yeah, trying not to pass out, mostly surrounded by strangers, doesn't tend to work out. Okay, so it's either one of these two. I want to see the lines. But I think this one's the better one.
That's cute. I kinda can picture you as a marshmallow for some reason. But now, for the most important thing.
Okay, I think that's where it would lead. Marshmallow smart. Yeah. Marshmallow smart. The second one is very, like, sweet.
Well,
Oh, that one's actually
thank
better.
you. I hope I didn't drool on you. That seems like it would not make someone stay. But now, for the most important thing. Did you enjoy your day? Your peanut day?
Can it be a peanut year? No, screw that. Can it be for life?
You will not hurt my feelings if you say no. If anything, it'll be very useful data.
Nerd.
I'll write down all my notes, examine the decisions involved at each step, and make sure that any future peanut day is...
Peanut, I had a great time. 8 out of 10. Not bad. I'll give it a 5 next time I show you how it's done. Oh, that's interesting. That's like calling for a second date, too. I had an incredible time, Peanut. 10 out of 10. I don't know. The second one's the best one.
That's so awesome! Thank you so much! Well, I had an incredible time with you. Not that that was the goal, but I'm
gonna do the second one last, because I think that's the one. We were peanutting today, best day. Peanut pauses a moment. You can see tears well up in her eyes and a tremble come to her lip.
I'm so happy. You have no idea how much it means to me to hear you say that.
Peanut wipes away her tears and smiles.
Thank you.
Give Peanut full marks. Okay, screw that. No, we're sticking with this one.
Well, I had an incredible time with you. Not that that was the goal, but I did. Thank you for letting me take up so much of your time today. It was the best time I've had in a very long time.
My god, she's adorable.
Maybe even ever.
Oh my god, she's adorable. Sorry. Peanut's watch beeps. She's not wearing a watch.
Oh, I gotta run. Another bus. Thank you again. You're wonderful. You're awesome. You're just peachy. I'll text you.
Peanut grabs her bags, gives you an awkward hug, runs to catch yet another bus. You grab your things, make your way to your car. During the drive home, you experience 1,000 different emotions. Unsure what to make of them, you can't help but feel something stirring within you. That was so cool. That was amazing. That was just like... As we found, she doesn't wear watches, she just carries them. True. That was really good. I could die. Put me in a coffin. God damn, dude. That was amazing. I don't know. I'm speechless. That was like, honestly, 10 out of 10. Damn. I don't know if it's just because of that I'm a Peanut simp, but like, that was really well written, really well made, and I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a Peanut simp, but like, it was just so sweet of a time. And I can't explain that. It's just like, it's just good feels. This one was just like a girl doing her best, putting all the effort into like making a day just feel like the most important thing to her, to cheer you up. And by this point, you've both kind of already forgotten about the watch. It's just like her just trying to like, I just want this to be a really nice day for you. And she puts out everything she can. At some points, it's not enough. Quote unquote, it's not enough. But like, does it even matter when you can see her working so hard? But at the same time, it's not working hard in the sense where just she's doing something she hates. All of these things are things she wants to do and she's done before, so that makes it even sweeter actually. Like she's done this for friends before. She's putting out all this effort and love and joy out to other people, and you're a stranger she met and she just wants to make it up to you, and she does that for you too. Like, you're friends at this point basically, but like the way she just ends it when you say it's a 10 out of 10 and she cries, you know she's been working hard on this. And at the same time, she probably didn't get that level of appreciation from other people. Just maybe not even just like, you know, people she does the Peanut for Peanuts Day. Peanuts for Peanuts Day? I don't know which one. But like, it's just like, put me in a coffin, let me die. Oh, my heart. Read estate. Driving through the fancier neighborhoods, you can't help but notice the overwhelming number of people working tirelessly just to make it look nice. You pass enormous properties buzzing with landscapers, serving staff, delivery people, and a surprising number of butlers. As you pass by a familiar house, you keep a sharp eye out for Elle's brother, Dorian, not wanting an awkward stare down or exchange of waves. Just as you turn the corner, the house comes into view. Not only do you spot the familiar pink hair of Dorian, but also the cute auburn hair of Peanut. Dorian, you stay away from her. The two of them are talking in front of one of Dorian's hedges. Without hesitation, you pull over out of sight, sneak closer to overhear what they're saying.
I'm afraid that you're going to have to start over from the beginning, miss.
Oh, Peanut.
Oh,
and
cute.
I don't mind if you want me to go over my proposal again.
Your last name is Peanut? That must make you the niece of a certain snack food.
I'll kill you.
mascot.
Oh no, Valentine. My last name is Valentine, but you can call me Peanut if you like.
Miss Valentine, just describe the problem again as you see it.
Yes, of course. Okay, see how your property's topiary forms a non-Euclidean hyperbolic barrier?
Of course she is.
Of course.
Well, then you probably noticed that they form a circular arc that's orthogonal to the diameter of the unit circle formed by the crest of the water fountain.
What I'm noticing is a rather long-winded explanation by someone being paid hourly.
Right. Sorry, I'll cut to the chase. The hedges on the western end of this barrier are non-symmetrical with the eastern end. They're out of whack by about 2.718 feet.
Dorian steps back from the hedges, gives them a long, critical look.
You're joking.
No, it's because of that little hill on the far end. It basically distorts the hedge in 3D space.
Peanut points with a trowel she's holding.
I bet it looks fine from your living room window, but from the street, it's all...
Dorian looks at Peanut. She pauses. The two of them stare at one another for a moment.
Out of whack?
Yep, out of whack. But I probably shouldn't have mentioned it. I mean, who even cares if your neighbors see a wonky hedge, right?
Dorian looks back at the wonky hedge, then he steps closer to Peanut, softly grips her by the shoulders. For a moment, you're afraid of what he might do, then he sighs.
Miss Nut, you simply must fix this.
Miss Nut.
I beseech you. Irregular hedges will bother me profoundly.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Reed.
Call me Dorian.
Hey!
Dorian?
Miss Nut, I don't care if you have to raise the entire barrier to the ground. Whatever the expense, by any means necessary. Because now that I have seen the problem, I will never be able to unsee it.
Okay, internet memes.
Can you do this for me?
Yes, sir. I've got my trusty clippers right here.
Excellent. I will have the greatest hedges in all of Sabrosa. I swear it.
Heck yes.
Impress me, and I will make it worth your while.
That's the goal for sure.
Very good. I will touch base with you at the end of the day.
Peanut's outfit, the hat especially. I know, she's so cute.
Thank you again, Miss Nut.
My pleasure, Dorian.
Dorian turns and heads back to his house. He walks with a grim determination that only money and stress can buy. You watch Peanut go back to clipping the hedges. She holds the tool somewhat awkwardly, obviously out of her element. You clear your throat before speaking, so as not to startle her. So that sounded like an interesting conversation. You really are addicted to math. A math addict, you might say. Okay, Gabe. I feel like I just watched a wolf play nice to the kitten. A math addict.
Whoa! How did you climb over the fence? Gosh, fancy seeing you here. Oh, you overheard my lecture? Yeah, I might just be
I like how that
addicted.
last line had some Bonnie Bell in it.
But like any system that doesn't account for momentum, I can stop anytime. Anyway, what do you think? Am I the cutest little
Yes.
gardener on the block or what?
Yes.
I love this hat so much.
Yes. You look great. I show this is not just a science project. Gardner, I so desperately want to make a melon joke. Stop. You're cute, alright. Hats are an underrated game changer.
Right? There was this one time my friends met
Yes.
to join their casual league baseball team for a game. They were short a left field person. And let's be honest, who's more left field than me? Anyway, I got to the field, pulled my hair into a ponytail, and put on a ball cap. And apparently, that was just too much for some members of the opposing team. I've never gotten so many awkward compliments in my life.
Okay, yep, yeah, ponytail, yes, okay.
Ponytail plus hat combo is OP. Please don't nerf.
Peanut pauses, her gaze going over your shoulder for a moment. She becomes visibly flustered.
Anyway, I should probably get back to it. Gotta make sure I do a good job and get those hedges symmetrical and everything.
You turn and look behind you and notice another landscaper looking at the far end of the hedges. Far hedges, Peanut's trimming.
Yep, nothing but boring, sweaty work here. You'd better scoot.
Peanut, what did you do?
Definitely nothing. Definitely didn't cause a disaster, that's for sure. Definitely didn't come up with a convoluted mathematical explanation for why my customers' hedges are uneven. Who's sweating? Me? No, you. Where's all this suspicion coming from? So just move along now. Nothing to see here.
Did you mess up Dorian's bushes? Peanut suddenly becomes crestfallen.
Yes, I did. It's not entirely my fault. I didn't realize the clippers were so sharp. I was just
she
giving the
just
hedge a
kept-
test
yeah.
chop, and I way overshot. I cut off, like, a foot of Dorian's hedge at the other end. Now I have to make it match on this end. And as I'm fairly certain the whole Peanut messes up thing is becoming a bit repetitive, I implore you to smile and nod and look away.
Smile
This
away.
is probably going to get worse before it gets better.
Say no more. Best of luck today's episode of the Peanut Gallery. Hey, I'll help. I'll always hedge my bets, so I'm an expert probably.
Really? You'll help? Oh my gosh, thank you.
Why
The
wouldn't
only thing I know about clippers is that they beat paper and not rock. Help!
Help trim Dorian's bushes. You and Peanut spend the better part of an hour carefully clipping and adjusting the hedge. Fortunately, the hedge was overgrown to begin with. Peanut's mistake winds up being very possible to fix. The two of you take turns running back and forth, looking at the hedge from all angles, while the other delicately trims. Finally, after a ton of anxiety, several run-ins with a wasp, you finish up just as Dorian comes outside to check the work. You manage to hide in the hedge before he spots you. Peanut smiles broadly.
Miss Nut, I would have a word with you.
Yes, Dorian! Sir Dorian.
There's also something about his voice saying Miss Nut. It's so good.
I'm neither a knight nor a senior, so save your sirs. What I am, however,
Is impressed.
is extremely impressed with your work.
Stop calling her that.
Really?
After we spoke, I went into the family vault and retrieved the zoning and construction permits for the house. I brought out my handy protractor and verified your observations.
Oh, wow! You keep a protractor handy too?
Sir. Peanut reaches into her front pocket and indeed produces a protractor to show Dorian. Oh my god.
Of course! When one is concerned with precision, they must always use the proper tools. Measure twice, shoot once, I always say.
Okay, game.
Yes, exactly. Wait, did you just...
So you were right. The hedges were faulty, by the tiniest factor. I have no idea how you managed to eyeball it, but you did. So I wanted to inform you that I notified your employer and left a very generous tip.
No, we don't get it. It goes to the employer.
Well done. I would shake your hand.
Peanut enthusiastically shake Dorian's hand.
Oh, thank you so much, Dorian. I'm so pleased you're pleased.
As am I. You've made a powerful ally this day, Peanut Valentine. I suspect
Hey,
great
it's not
things
Miss
for your
Nothing
future.
more.
If you say so.
Excellent. I must go now. Need to plan a party and help someone find a lost cat.
Okay, game. Okay, game.
Cheers.
Dorian departs. When you emerge from the bushes, Peanut gives you a huge hug.
We did it! We're awesome!
He's awesome.
And now, I'm exhausted. I must go lay down. I don't think landscaping is really for me, but I had fun with you today.
Hey.
Thanks.
Peanut goes on her tippy toes, kisses your cheek. Let's go! She immediately blushes.
Okay, now for a long rest. Bye!
Peanut dashes away to her bike, cycles away. You hit the road, surprisingly invigorated by a shift of gardening at Dorian's house. She's so good! Yo! Oh, she's here. Oh, I remember this. She complains about her, what's it called? Nintendo Switch being broken. Get away from our Peanut, we know where you live. Peanut. Hey, it's me, Peanut. I mean, you likely know it's me, but just in case, you've changed phones since I last saw you. I figured I'd save you the trouble saying, new phone, who dis? Sorry, I'm in a silly mood. I was just thinking about you and cutting that guy's head just today. I kind of adored the way he kept calling me Chestnut. He was some of the scariest and silliest person I've ever worked for. Yeah, I'd say you weren't the only nut on the scene today. That gave me an odd vibe. Hope he actually tipped you well. Nah, this one. Oh really? Well, I trust you on it. I'm not the most observant person. I tend to trust people a little too easily sometimes. Wink wink, nudge nudge, she said to the person she basically just met and now considers a best friend. Anyway, sorry, best friend. See, we're upgrading, guys. We're upgrading. Anyway, sorry. I'm probably distracting you from something important. Or more hedge cutting. Could be anything. Just wanted to send you warm, fuzzy peanut vibes. Here, I'm sending them now. Fuzzy, fuzzy, warm, warm. Got him? Good. Have a great night, sweet dreams, and hugs. She's so cute. Oh, thank God it's Peanut. Oh, wait, let's say hi to Alpha first. Before we part ways forever, I want to tell you something. Thank you so much for being so kind to me, for being gentle and wonderful. Most of all, thank you for being with me, for making me feel beautiful and desired. This one's so fun. Wait, I don't know what the right word is. I guess it hurts. Because, like, someone as popular and as, you know, people, like, screaming her name and everything, she never felt beautiful or desired. That's wild. Always remember our time together. Maybe someday we can be together again. Goodbye, my gorgeous summer stranger. Thank you forever. All my heart. The Alpha Prelude. Man. Hope's deleted. Oh, I don't think that one played. Thank you, Ad. No. Oh my god, Hope's deleted is so perfect here just because, like, robot.
Hopes deleted.
Oh, hi, Iroh. I'm sad. I'll be there. Peanut. Hey, good morning. Did you have a good sleep? Oh my god. You can't hear me right now, but I woke up this morning with a bit of a groggy throat. My voice is super silky and sultry. I consider calling and surprising you with this obviously exciting experience. Then I imagined waking you. So I decided it's the thought that counts. In any case, yeah, imagine the following in my most sultry Peanut voice. Good morning. I hope you have an incredible day. Hugs, darling. Lol. Is that it? That our chance. Aww. Thanks, Peanut. But I'm still sad. No. Anyway. Peanut. Driving through town, somewhat absent-mindedly, you have a faint sense of hunger that doesn't quite defeat your sense of laziness. Stopping for food is just too much work. However, an unmistakable aroma invades your car and quickly changes your mind. It's the smell of pizza, and your stomach growls with enthusiasm. You enter Luigi's Pizza, realizing you have no memory of parking, locking your car, or walking to the entrance. Expecting to see a large mustachioed Italian man, you are somewhat surprised to discover Luigi looks more like a cute college co-ed with bright blue eyes. He greets you warmly.
Hey! Hi! Hello! Or should I say, bonjour?
Oh, that's so funny. You blink several times, Luigi stares back, then he laughs. Yeah, pizza!
Oh, wow. Now that's what I call a 1,000-yard stare. Or as we like to say in the physics world, a 914.4 meter observation. I'm hoping that expression doesn't mean I look like a giant slice of pizza. Are you going to eat me? I already get that a lot, what with the whole peanut thing.
Okay, Peanut. Peanut, I'm sorry. I really thought you were Luigi for a moment there. Confusion. Need pizza, dying. I feel like the universe just folded in on itself. I was not expecting to see you in here. You were Luigi. Wait, I gotta save, I think. That should be fine.
That's amazing. Yes, I can imagine that experience was probably a bit disquieting. If it helps, I can put on a fake mustache and just go with the flow, but please don't expect a very good Italian accent. I'm afraid it's more adorable jumping plumber than pretty mafia show. Here, eat pizza. It'll soothe what ails you.
Peanut offers you a slice of something greasy and cheesy. She looks especially eager watching you eat it. The pizza is a symphony of salt, proteins, stringy mozzarella, and questionable marinara sauce. Questionable.
Well, what do you think?
This is going to tear a hole straight through me. Not bad, but it's sort of the whole thing with pizza. It's perfect.
Yay! Yes, I actually managed to make food!
Oh, she made that. Okay.
Go Peanut. Go Peanut. Looking good. Making pizza. This is actually my first pizza I've ever
she's
made.
cheering me
I
up
did the whole
already.
dough tossy thing in the air and everything. Of course, it didn't really seem to work properly, and then there was a rolling pin and maybe a salty word or two involved, but here it is. I'm operating on very low
Pizza's
information
always
here. Luigi watched me do it once, nodded, and went for a smoke break. It's been an hour. I hope he's okay.
As the first pizza, I'd say it was top notch. Luigi will outlive us all. Pizza's highly transferable skill to university success. That would be funny. I mean, we're at a point where she gets the jokes, but like, Luigi will outlive us
I mean, you're probably right. When I first met him, he was looking pretty rough. But then he ate a mushroom and boom! Mega chef boss! But yeah, I'd say of all my part-time adventures so far, this one is going the best. I'm really making
Can
lots
forget
of
all the
dough.
pain and horrors of the world
Get
when
it?
she's around.
I just wish Luigi had given me a bit more training in the customer service department. He didn't really tell me how to interact with his customers, and I can't help but feel nervous. There was this girl that came in earlier, and she was mega aggressive.
it's probably
She sort
Cassie.
of put the bomb in blonde bombshell, if you know what I mean. She had this really cute accent, but the actual words she was saying were kind of mean, you know, so it was very blustering. She
Yeah, that's
said,
Cassie.
"You better not do nothing that hurts Luigi, else you'll be sleeping with the fishes." I almost pointed out her double negative, but then my life flashed before my eyes, so I just nodded. How do people do these kinds of jobs? Talking to people is terrifying, even over the phone.
Here, practice with me. I'll pretend to be a customer. You yell at me. Forget about it. Make me good pizza. Things will work out. I may know the gal you're talking about. Sounds like you handled it perfectly. Practice with me.
Okay, that sounds like fun. At least if I start crying
Yeah,
from
it's definitely
nervousness, I
Cassie.
sort of deserve it for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm joking, though. Just to be clear, I will cry, even with pretend conflict. I'm a soft person. Here, let me whip you up a fresh pizza pie for the road, all.
Peanut is interrupted by the sound of the telephone.
Oh, an order. I better get that.
Peanut walks a few steps away from the counter, answers the phone.
Luigi's Pizza. Hey, we're cooking here. Yes, hello? Yeah, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Yes, that's right. No, seriously, we really do have 200 different kinds of pizza. Our menu is online if that helps. Oh, you don't have a computer? Well, I can tell you all the toppings if you want. Stop me if you hear something you like. We have pepperoni, ham, salami, vegan salami.
Peanut continues to talk as you hear the door open behind you. A woman enters, speaking on her cell phone.
This is Detective Fumi
That's the
Zweihander.
slogan.
I'm on scene. No sign of suspect or the dead drop.
Oh lord.
They've got 300 seconds before I go all bad cop on this place and break my foot off in someone's ass. Yes, sir. Shock and awe. Expect my report shortly. Zweihänder out.
Why are those her lines? Okay. The woman hangs up on her phone and nods at you.
Citizen?
Quietly sneak out before the shock and awe phase begins. We're cooking here. So nice weather day.
Disagree. Looks rather humid with a high chance of small talk. The worst kind of weather.
The woman turns her attention to her watch. You notice it's counting down. From out of view, you hear Peanut continuing to go through toppings.
Pesto, chutney, pickles, marshmallow.
Marshmallow. Suddenly you hear the sound of an open alarm.
Ah, hell's bells. Hear that, citizen? That's the sound of 10 pizzas bound for the Sub Rosa Police Department about to burn. Oh, Luigi, I knew you would slip up someday. At long last, you break your 30 minutes or less promise. Free pizza is mine!
That was it? That was why she was here? Just that's what they were like, Peanut. Swoop in and save the pizzas. Seduce Fumi. I don't know, seduce Fumi. Swoop in and save the pizzas. You jump over the counter, turn off the ovens, reach for the pizza peel. In a flurry of actions, you manage to rescue all 10 of the pizzas from a fiery fate, box them with incredible dexterity. You place them on the counter, breathing huge, gasping breaths. Fumi stares at you stoically for a moment, then shuts off her watch.
I'm going to assume that if I asked to see your food handler certification, that you would be able to produce that document?
Yes.
Because handling food without the proper?
Before Fumi can finish, you dash out of the door, by some luck of the universe, she does not follow you. You get to your car, race away. At least you were certain you've spared Peanut from a terrible fate. Still somewhat hungry, you decide to go get some sushi instead. No, I wanted more Peanut. Peanut. Oh, wow. Okay, are you there? I need to ask you something. Something crazy, but I need a real quick answer from you. Damn you, cop woman. Please save the pizza. Please leave a message at the beep. Beep, I'm here. Awesome, great. I'm glad you're here. Okay, buckle up. This is going to take some explanation. Some trust, some imagination, some courage. You may or may not remember, but I did some work for a fancy rich guy recently. It turns out I really impressed him. Long story short, I'm helping set up the most insane rich person party I've ever seen. Basically, have an invitation. Oh, I gotta go. If you're interested, get dolled up tonight, wait for a special invitation to be dropped off at your place. You'll know when you see it. It'll help you be extra foxy tonight. Okay, I'm gone. Get dolled up, wait for invite. Got it. Your message was not sent. Okay, game. I kind of don't care because Peanut. Okay, save. As you're getting cleaned up for the party, your doorbell rings. You hear Quill downstairs hiss and run into your bedroom to hide under the bed. Wrapping a towel around yourself, you proceed downstairs, peek out the window, and just as you do, you see a black car parked on the street flash its lights at you, then speed off. You open the door, find a small wooden box, finely made, with polished black walnut and brass hinges. There are no markings, save for a carving on the lid that reads... That's totally your car. You open it, inside is a strange-looking mask, modeled in the shape of a fox. There's a note from Peanut inside.
Hey, make sure to put this on before they ID you. Kinda weird. Rich people, am I right? See you there.
Is
Peanut.
This one of those kinds of parties? What movie was that? Eyes Wide Shut? You finish getting ready, put on your fanciest of clothes, hop into your car. Driving up to the winery, you're completely unsure what to expect as you pass by dozens of black cars, vans, all parked by the side of the road, somewhat menacingly. You pass through 2 or 3 FOD checkpoints, no one stops you or waves you down. You don't see any police, just the odd, very large person in a suit and sunglasses and night combo. It isn't until you approach the gate the sound finally blocks your way. Even from the street, you can tell the place is on serious lockdown. Just before the security person approaches, you open a black walnut box to retrieve your mask, quickly donning it before you've seen. Someone approaches your car. They shine a flashlight through the window, knock once. You can't make out their details, but you have the impression of someone vaguely bear-shaped. You roll down the window, person immediately waves you through. You drive the last quarter mile up the winery's winding estate, taking note of the surreal level of security everywhere. There are guards with dogs, drones zipping this way and that. At least one sniper gives you a nonchalant thumbs up when you look in his direction. You pull up in front of the winery. A valet quickly comes and opens your door. Hey, the Aston Martin's getting detailed, so this is a rental. You'll address me as Foxy and nothing else. Toss the keys to the ground. Wow. I don't think it matters. Valet nods, surprisingly somber. Doesn't make eye contact as they take your keys. You turn toward the winery entrance, trying to figure out what path you're supposed to take inside. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice, psting you from the shadows. Psst.
Hey, over here!
You turn toward the voice, see Peanut beckoning you from a service entrance. The light is out, and it takes you a moment for your eyes to adjust and see her. To your surprise, she's wearing a sexy maid outfit. Peanut does a little happy dance as you approach, her obvious relief and delight a striking juxtaposition to her surroundings.
Yay! You made it! Thank you so much for coming!
Why isn't she masked? She gives you a hug, the thin lace of her outfit like a silky caress on your skin. Her smile beams as she takes in your mask.
You look so good! That mask looks amazing on you. Which is good, because I've already seen a few in here that are a bit too culty for my taste.
I'm sorry. Peanut, what's going on? Look who's talking. That outfit is made for you. Call me Foxy. What shall I call you? Oh god, wait. Made for you.
You know, I said that
Why is she a
exact
maid? I
thing
have
when I
no
first
idea.
tried it on today. Brain twins. I said it to someone on the catering team, and they just gave me this look that said, no to that. And it broke my heart a little. So you have already made my night.
Peanut takes you by the hand, leads you into a hallway somewhere in the basement of the winery.
Come this way. There's actually an extra layer of security just inside the party, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think you need to know a secret word. And once you're past that, though, no one knows anyone. You're not going to be bothered. This is a real hush-hush event, I guess.
Hey. This seems extremely unusual for a summer job. It's true then, the rich just don't have a party like we do. Still not sure how you got me in here. I want to ask you this, but also...
Oh, that part is easy.
Huh?
Well, actually, it was anything but. It was convoluted and a bit disturbing, but fortunately not for you and I. For other people.
Ma'am?
Anyway, here's the situation. See that mask you're wearing? My understanding is that it belonged to someone else who couldn't make it tonight, but everyone is being really cagey about why.
Okay.
Apparently, it's very, very important that person attend the party, but, like, not the person who was supposed to wear it. The mask itself.
Title mentioned. So I'm gonna die.
There's this group of scary suit-wearing people who are fussing about it. Where are we gonna get an ordained proxy? And then a bunch of arguing in French.
So I'm gonna die.
So I poked my head in and said I knew just the person, and they seemed extremely grateful and handed me the box with a great deal of ceremony.
I think I'm gonna die.
Anyway, long story short, I was already a bit weirded out because of the outfit and the job offer. So I figured why not just ask a friendly face to come be my support? Ta-da! You're here? Awesome.
And I'm gonna die. This sounds like I could get into an utterly insane amount of trouble if I'm caught. Cool, sounds weird and kinky. I mean... Surely this will not be a night we come to regret. Wait, I actually don't know what could be a good answer for this. Weird and kinky?
I knew I could count on you. And also that you would find a silver lining and make it sorta inappropriate.
That's me.
Okay, the party is just through here. Last chance to bail. And please, don't feel any pressure. I'm seriously not all that nervous now that I'm actually here and not being expected to dance on a pole or whatever. So I'll be totally fine. Do you want to come in? I'll do my best not to hide behind you the whole time.
Why do you take these jobs? I'm not leaving until our caviar tastes like.
Yes, that's the spirit. Eat the rich food. Eat the rich food. Okay, let's go.
Peanut leads you through a black curtain separating the service hallway from the rest of the party. You enter a sort of lobby area. There are security guards in here too, only they're all much fancier dressed. Each one is wearing a mask, albeit much less fancy than yours. One of the guards looks in your direction. Peanut gives an embarrassed little wave, rolls her eyes. Duty calls, she seems to imply. The guard nods, then turns to you. Confidently join the party. You don't even acknowledge the guard, instead pulling Peanut to your side, kissing her softly on the cheek. Peanut giggles, immediately understanding your gesture.
We are going to miss the party if you keep pouncing on me.
Don't you dare to look at our rich people. The two of you slip past the guard with a hint of protest from them. Entering into the main dining area, you're shocked to discover the sheer opulence on display. The normal twinkling lights of the vineyard still decorate the rows of wine grapes with a humble beauty, but all around there are the dry ice carved statues, centerpieces made of classified documents, gold foil candles woven by jewel-encrusted bees, fine art sculptures made from endangered animals, graffiti paintings on toilet paper that look like genuine Danksies. Multitudes of servants in sexy attire, mysterious live orchestra playing nearby. Very first guest you see is a man in a tiger mask. At his side on a golden chain is a pet Siberian tiger. Okay, no, I thought it was going to be a person. The man is feeding the tiger what looks like to be a Wagyu steak. Got it.
Neat, huh? I'm thinking either a magician or maybe a boxer.
Tigers are so late 90s.
Well, I certainly wouldn't know much about that, but I guess you're the expert.
Thank you.
I mean, the guy could have brought
Abachi,
something
hi.
far less spectacular, and I still would be having a little freak out, like a serval or an ocelot. Anyway, you keep flexing your cool as a cucumber-ness all you want. You're lucky I find it so charming.
I find
Here,
her so charming.
I'll show you to your table.
How you doing? We are playing. We have Peanut. I was sad, then we got Peanut, so I'm happy again. Here, I'll show you your table. Peanut walks you over to the smaller, more intimate tables outside. Judging from security and cutlery, the smaller tables appear to be reserved for the wealthiest attendees. You overhear a woman talking about how gosh sunlight is and wishes the government would hurry up and build the new Sun 2.0. This seems to get approval from the crowd. Oh, don't worry about it. You're led to your seat and Peanut draws the chair out for you. She gives you a wink.
Bonsoir. Welcome to Chateau de Arakit. Please have a seat.
I don't know if that's a good French accent, but that was like pretty smooth.
I will be your
this
absolutely
Peanut.
devoted servant tonight. Anything your heart desires, whisper it to me, and I will make it happen.
Peanut helps scoot your chair in, then she leans in and begins to speak rather breathlessly into your ear, feigning seduction.
Anything at all. There are no rules. There are no limits.
Who thought up of this scenario?
I can get you a board game or play a round of badminton.
Well, my lap's actually a bit cold. Oh, game, why? I want cookies. Please tell me this place has a dungeon. Hey, yo. Okay, wait. Save. We have to do the lab. Thanks, Q.
Well, I believe we are out of fancy rich people lap warmers. So I shall have to figure out a solution. I'm sure that can be arranged. I know where they stash the chips. Let me make all your dreams come.
Why did she finish? Why'd she end with calm? Peanut stands straight up as a couple appear from around a corner. Obviously a bit frightened, she averts her gaze. The couple, however, do not seem to have noticed her retreat. Dressed as a rabbit and a snake, they appear to be deep in conversation as they approach.
You know how I feel about that, Bunny. I was extremely clear that the car was an import. If the valets can't even get which side the steering wheel
How
is
do you
on,
keep finding those games? Don't
the
worry
night
about
is
it.
practically already guaranteed ruined.
So that's Dorian. And then this is the... Shoot. Again, base game. It doesn't happen yet. It happens like 2 dates with Elle after, but this is supposed to be his girlfriend, but suspiciously looks a lot like his sister.
Oh, my love, my darling, my morning star. You simply must learn that when you are flawless, you must expect the world to be flawed.
But everyone has that excuse. And your appeals to my ego are naked and crass.
Oh, sweetness. Mm.
Okay, I'm trying to think. But like, I think this actually improves the game. Lord. I think this actually improves the story aspect of this character specifically. Because in base game, she's kind of just there. So here, at least, she's like, you know, makes it a bit different. Bunny reaches over, squeezes Serpent's cheeks ever so slightly. He attempts to prevent himself from puckering with an affectionate scowl.
Naked and crass is what bunnies are for. You know this. Methinks you don't protest too much.
I mean, that's not his sister, so...
One way or another, you're going to devour me tonight. So do try not to pretend you don't enjoy it.
I like that she's doing an O face. Oh.
You're incorrigible.
You're aroused.
Or is it?
I'm furious.
It's the same thing, really.
We will talk about this more later.
Okay, Dorian.
Probably not. Our mouths will be full.
Ma'am?
For the love of...
Both of them turn toward you at the same time, as though part of a strange choreography they practiced. Bunny seems delighted to see you. Serpent, however, looks right to Peanut. I can't.
Darling, it's been so long.
Oh shoot, they know me. Please, I love this game. It's a very good game. Like, aside from, you know, all the other stuff. It's actually a really good game. Having never met before, the time is essentially infinite. Serpent, Bunny, good to see you. I'm certain my other senses would like to get involved.
Oh, I like this one. A bit of the visceral, a bit of the virtuous. I love it. Serpent, my love, say something to this passionate fox. I want them to like me.
Charmed.
Oh, phoo! You are ruining everything. Quite the feat with a single word.
It is the best word.
Foo?
Oh, but boring our little fox here. We're scaring them away.
Foxes should be scared of snakes.
And they should eat rabbits. Darwin would be thrilled with this conversation.
Who's Darwin?
Excuse me.
Serpent approaches Peanut, whispers something to her. Her eyes snap open. She looks to him slightly shocked.
Oh, yes. I mean,
Edgy.
oui, monsieur. Please.
Excuse us for a moment. I must speak with this maid.
I mean, there's no way he doesn't know. She's not wearing a mask. You know, that she's Peanut. You give Peanut a look. She gives you a quick it's okay thumbs up. She and Serpent take a few steps from the table. Bunny stands by her seat, clears her throat. Kick the chair out for her. Get up and help her with the chair. Stare awkwardly. Kicking the chair would be so cool, though. You reach your leg out under the table. Give the chair a kick on the rough terrain. It doesn't really scoot back, but more or less falls over.
I sincerely hope you keep this up all night. The coarseness, the lack of manners. Oh, I am enamored.
And I also don't remember her being this sultry. Like, I know the character is, but like I don't remember the voice being this sultry.
I must say, this is a special treat. There's one thing I cannot stand about these cabal parties. It's the repetition. You are new, little fox. Oh, my favorite thing. Hopefully, I am at least one or two of yours.
We must stop this serpent's head. This is my first time. Be gentle. Be gentle. Where did your snake friend go? You're definitely one of my favorite things. Give a beautiful woman bunny ears and I can bear the good choice. That's the funniest one, though.
Oh, you flatter me. Please keep going.
And if I catch a glimpse of their ankles, heaven help them. You are a naughty one, aren't you? If I keep going, you'll keep coming. I want to do the ankles one, but this one's such a good line.
Ooh, how can a bunny possibly resist the promises of a fox? Especially when the promises are so poetic.
Okay, I think either way that would have been.
What's
similar.
going on in that foxy mind of yours?
Oh, we can go back to this is my first time. Be gentle. It's gonna be so funny though.
Oh, darling, I am Bunny. I am as gentle, nourishing, and breedable as they come. But make no mistake,
Sorry.
you do not want gentleness. It is the gentle knife that kills kindly.
Alex.
What you want is a friend, and I will be at least that to you.
I'm scared. I'm not sure what you said, but it sounded fancy. What if I want to be more than friends?
The fox always does. The bunny rarely benefits.
She winks at you, bites her lip ever so slightly. Okay, game.
What
Okay, game.
else is going
Okay,
on
game.
in that foxy mind of yours?
Worst case scenario, you get 12 bunnies. Did you snake
Serpent?
friend?
Don't worry about him. I believe he recognized the waitstaff. He had that look about him. Cute little maid, too. Even in that getup, she positively glows with girl next door wholesomeness.
Maybe that's why I like her so much.
Knowing him, he's probably got some unusual request. His chair must be aligned true north. The crackers must be crumbless.
Do you think he'll be unkind to her? I would hate to see it. You don't seem jealous with him sharing this attention. Hope he keeps him for a while. I think I prefer the present company. As much as I don't believe this last line, I think that's like the line to use though. I can't.
Oh, but I am. Absolutely envious, I'm afraid. Perhaps I shall find revenge in an unexpected tryst later this evening. You are staying for the evening, aren't you, little fox? You seem a little distracted.
Maybe she should look for her. I mean them.
Oh. My sweet fox, do not concern yourself. Serpent never bites the staff. He saves his venom for work. See? Here they come now.
Bunny points behind you. Sure enough, Serpent and Peanut are walking back. Peanut. Serpent seems satisfied and assured, and Peanut seems casually pleased.
You're back. Every second without you was suffering.
I would have thought the opposite.
That's because you don't get to ever miss yourself. You're always right there. Oh, I gotta laugh. You all heard it.
Preposterous. Bunny, my dear, I must demand a favor.
Most people ask for those, darling.
I know little about most people. Most people are disappointments.
Okay, shut up, Dorian.
Present company excluded, of course.
Serpent seems to say that to both you and Peanut. Does he know?
There is a small matter of mathematics that must be tended to.
Oh, Serpent.
Those booba defy reality. Don't worry about it.
It will only take a moment.
That's why it is.
Very well, my dear. But tomorrow morning, I'll be expecting something hot and obnoxiously fast in the driveway.
Huh? Oh, okay, it's a car. It's a car. It's a car. Okay.
That is extortion.
That's a funny way of pronouncing love.
Damn it, woman.
That's
Very
okay.
well. Now, please.
You're sexy when you're desperate.
And
God,
when
what
I
are
am
you calling-
around you, it
I
is
forgot
an
I added that.
effortless endeavor, I assure you.
Kiss me.
Curse you.
Serpent walks over and kisses Bunny on the lips. She sighs happily, then rises to her feet.
All right. What part do I need to play in this little favor?
Go with this insightful maid. Her eye and her mind are engines of splendor.
That's me, I guess.
Okay. Lead me on, sweet maid.
What am I watching?
I'm
Don't
sure
worry about
answers
it.
will present
Aren't they
themselves
sibs? No.
eventually.
She just looks like people bring it up. She looks a lot like his sister. So like, sus. Why would he do that? Peanut and Bunny depart. Serpent sits down at the table with a faint sense of weariness. We're watching Peak. Not wrong. Still sus. Oh yeah, definitely still sus. I genuinely cannot guess what I just witnessed. She's quite beautiful, isn't she? If you don't explain, I shall be driven mad.
What? Oh, you mean my tete-a-tete. Do not
What?
concern yourself. It is a conspiracy of embarrassment.
PEAKNUT, exactly.
The truth is rather banal. I know the mademoiselle. She is a craftsman of symmetry, and I called upon her services.
Is she supposed to be like arranging something in here? You know her? Isn't that against the rules? Plus, what is the point of a mask if you'll recognize? Sounds intriguing, alluring even. This one. Just
Please,
It's funny.
I do not harbor such inclinations toward Miss Nut. Though, truthfully, if Bunny returns with hair askew, there's no telling what they may have gotten up to in absentia. And before you inevitably put it all together, this meeting is not coincidence.
Oh.
I requested Miss Nut. I arranged her to our table. I ensured she was well compensated.
This is getting only more and more intriguing. I'm enjoying the good fortune to be part of this. Actually, more and more intriguing.
Alas, the more I swear the mundanity of my interests, the more scrutiny they incur.
You stare at Serpent, somehow aware that this will bother him the most. He sips rather disdainfully at a glass of water. Noticing your gaze, he seems to resign himself instantly to your persistence.
Very well. I shall tell the story, lest the still beating heart beneath the floorboards drive me mad. You may not believe it from her appearance, but our maid is in fact a scientist. A woman of keen eye and precision.
I swear to God, if it's something so stupid as I want her to arrange the flowers or like the balloons so they're very symmetrical, oh my lord. I'm afraid I was distracted by her enormous eyes.
Control yourself, Fox. Your tastes may veer toward the venial, but some of us prefer the company of angels. Since engaging Miss Nut for some topiary consultation, I've been somewhat obsessed with her methodology. She corrected a bit of asymmetry in my estate's headwork, which impressed me mightily. But ever since, I feel like I am noticing more and more asymmetry. Like the world is...
Are you okay?
Oh, no. But that is neither here nor there. It is
He actually
strange. And I shall confide in a fox and make it stranger still. I have a persisting feeling that the world is against me. Twisted and broken. Ill to my favor. And I have reason to believe it as well. And there is something in the manner of Miss Nut that has... perhaps given me a glimpse of restoration.
There ain't no way there's an actual good ending with this DLC that it changes Dorian so much.
It is hard to describe, and I am doing a poor job of it.
It's never too late to swim back. Some people can just make you believe things can be better. It's never too late to swim back to the surface. That must have been one hell of a hedge clipping she did. I really like one. I really like one, just because that's actually what Peanut's been doing for us.
Yes. I cannot tell if it is a curse or a gift. It feels like both. And it feels like more so frantically searching with a fading light. Not sure where to look before you cannot look anymore.
At that moment, Peanut and Bunny return.
We're back!
Yes, my darling serpent. Stop your conspiring and look upon your bunny anew.
No, the ears are the same. But like... Oh my god, wait. Bunny does a little spin as though showing off her dress. Serpent rushes to her.
Yes. Yes! It's done, it's
I
fixed!
fucking
What in all the hells was it?
Can you guess?
Do not toy with me. Tell me at once.
Ask your cute little maid.
Oh, okay, well, I'm not sure if you really needed my help, but I noticed that Mademoiselle Bunny's eyebrows were just barely different lengths. Not even a millimeter. In terms of margin of error, barely noticeable, but not...
But not perfect.
Oh my god.
And now, my ridiculously absurd, horribly obsessed, and relentlessly compulsive love?
Perfection personified.
Then kiss me. And let me know what it feels like.
I shall.
Oh my god. Okay, Dorian. Okay, Dorian. Serpent and Bunny kiss. You look at Peanut. She mouths the words, "They're weird," then smiles at you. He's that creepy. After Serpent and Bunny are finished kissing, they look to you. Bunny fans herself in aroused bliss. Serpent smiles.
Let us drink and enjoy.
All of you turn to Peanut. She smiles, then she jumps, startled by a sudden realization.
Oh, I'm the one that brings the drinks. I'll be right back.
And she was in a maid outfit. Why? The rest of the evening, the four of you eat, drink, and misbehave. More than a few other masked patrons lean in to look at you, wondering what all the ruckus is about, wondering why they're not having as much fun as you, cause they're weird. Bunny and Peanut spend more than a few moments in your lap. Excuse me, arms around you, singing or stealing a kiss. They almost convince Serpent to do the same, but he stabs the idea with an icy stare. The four of you had an amazing time, mostly ignoring the strange paddling ceremony happening in the pool. Okay. Ice white shut. At last, the evening ends. Bunny and Serpent slink away. You offer to give Peanut a ride home.
Nah, that'll probably raise too many questions.
That's smart.
I'm already going to have to figure out a way to explain why I had such a great time while all the other maids were mostly, passive. Did you have a good time, though? Were you pleased with your service?
Kiss her on the cheek. We can do that? It was a thing. I don't want to do it again. Had a great time. Kiss her on the cheek.
Oh!
As you lean in, Peanut's cheek is already blushing rather intensely. She laughs, then she kisses your cheek back.
Well, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Wow, it's so hot out tonight.
Party
Isn't
animal.
it hot? Okay, I'm gonna go get cleaned up and changed. Have a great night, you foxy fox you. Good night.
Peanut blows you a kiss, heads back into the winery. You go to the valet, get your keys, drive away with no one saying another word to you. You have a lot to think about. Yeah, tonight felt very strange. You have a sneaking suspicion as to the identity of Mr. Serpent. Oh wow, sneaking suspicion. The twisted world broke in against him. What does it all mean for you? Are you pulling at threads you shouldn't be? May hi! Also, we're on easy mode, just cause. Peanut! Hey, good morning. Hope you had a great sleep. So, that party was pretty crazy, eh? I'm still not convinced it wasn't a dream. Felt pretty tame to me, actually. Well, normally I would pinch myself to check, but since I woke up still wearing a sexy maid outfit, I was just imagining what the other reasons could be. My mind wandered to kind of a naughty place for a sec. Ignore me, I'm not a serious person. Anyway, I just wanted to say I had a strange but amazing time last night. It was a wacky party for sure, but with you there, it felt like, I don't know, like a wild university party or something. Made me feel like we should go to the same university and party together. It was neat. You're neat. Oh, I gotta run. Hope you have a great day. Hugs and more hugs. You're awesome. She's awesome. Good. More Peanut! Hey, are you around? I've got something sort of important to want to ask you. Yeah, what's up? Oh, wow, you're there. And now you're waiting for me to say what's on my mind. Oh, gosh. Oh, she's so cute. Actually, never mind. I just forgot I was going to die. How embarrassing. You know me, still a little Peanut, always forgetting stuff. Have a great day. If it makes it easier, I completely adore you. You do? Oh gosh, it does, maybe? Here goes nothing. Do you want to go out with me? Like, on a date? Like, on a date? A real date? Please say yes. Intriguing. Tell me more about this date. Very well, but I must inform you that each moment I continue to communicate, the likelihood I'll say something off-putting increases exponentially. I was going to try and say all this in person, but I'm afraid I've chickened out and opted for the text-based reveal. I really like you. Over the last couple of weeks, every time we've gotten the chance to hang out or do something together, I've started getting really, really strong feelings. I've done my best to ignore them, and I don't want to put our friendship at risk, and it's all so overwhelming. But there's this really special thing happening, a meteor shower. Oh my god, that's perfect for her. Meteor shower that happens every year, and I would like to watch them with you together, and maybe we see what might happen if we're together under the stars. Do you want to? I would love to. You would? You would. That's amazing. Oh wow, I need to sit down. It's a date. Maybe tonight at the beach, I'll bring everything we need. I can't wait. See you tonight. I'm so happy right now. I'm sorry, Mio. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I know you're both great. I once said that you're both like a mix put together and becomes Peanut, but like, oh my god. Is this the end? Is this the end? What if I don't want it to end? By the time you pull up to the beach, the stars are already starting to appear in the twilight sky. The sunset has already burned down from pink to orange to a deep lavender purple. Night approaches. There's an exodus of tourists making their way to their cars as you make your way down the boardwalk steps. Making my way downtown. Looks like the beach will be largely empty within a few minutes. You make your way across the sand dunes, following the directions Peanut sent you. They take you to an area of the beach that's not as manicured, with outcroppings of grassy sandbanks creating small private inlets. But thank you. You're Peanut before you see her.
Hey, I'm over here.
You follow the sound of her voice. The fading light makes it a bit hard to see where exactly she is.
Keep going. You're getting warmer. Warmer.
Cute. You maneuver between the sandbanks, finally find Peanut. She's kneeling on a beach blanket, her telescope set up next to her. She quickly gets up, jogs over to meet you.
Hey.
Hey.
Good evening.
Oh, right, she confessed. She hesitates for a moment, then steps closer to you to give you a hug. For the first time, her embrace is sensual. She presses herself into you, laying her head on your chest. She breathes deeply and sighs. When she finally leans back to look at you, her eyes shimmer with affection and nervous excitement. That's a cute outfit. I know!
I guess this is a real date, hey? I'm not just imagining it, right? I didn't mix up a signal or dream about asking you out.
This is definitely a date. What do you mean, bestie? Bro, kiss her. Leaning forward, you draw close to her lips, tilting your head just so. Oh no, this is the one person I would not break a heart. Peanut's eyes widen in surprise. She gasps softly. That was so good! You can hear the shudder in it. That was so good! She closes her eyes. You close yours. Your lips touch ever so softly. It's a delicate, nervous kiss. She puts her hand on your cheek. The two of you allow it to be small, soft, fragile thing. When it's over, Peanut lets out a flustered sigh.
I will definitely take that as a yes.
The best thing you can do.
This is a real date. Come on, I'll explain my little setup here.
Yay, she's back to being a nerd. She reaches for your hand, leads you to the beach blanket, looking at you over her shoulder the whole time. At the edge of the blanket, she kicks off her sandals, gestures a sweeping hand to everything she's set up.
Ta-da! All the things you need for successful stargazing. A telescope, my Stargazer 115, perfect for those lunar close-ups and peeking in on the Galalian moons. A blanket for comfortable sand loitering.
And it
Please
only
note
causes
it
a
is snuggle up
schmolex.
size. You gotta
I'd
sit
throw
close to
10
me or
schmollexes
risk getting
into the
sand in your
ocean.
undies. And me. Your friendly neighborhood physics major and astronomy expert. Well, expert-ish. Tonight is the start of the Perseid
Yeah,
meteor
what
shower.
moons? What? Don't
Basically,
worry
the
about
big
it.
mama meteor shower of the year. Tonight, I've brought years of astronomical knowledge, a variety of tools of the trade, and also lots of snacks in case we get snacky.
Cute.
So, welcome to the Peanut Date. I hope you enjoy the show.
I'm so excited to be doing this with you. This is the most romantic shit I've ever seen. What did we do again? By a meteor. I love this because I think it's gonna make her start explaining like what a meteor is and how it doesn't actually reach Earth. Coke, this isn't a time for ads. I'm so sorry. Don't save coward. Don't worry about it. This is the most dramatic shit I've ever seen. Ugh. Meteor. I want her to nerd out. 1% gamer man.
Oh no, we won't get hit. Are you joking again? You're joking, aren't you? Well, just in case you're not, you don't need to worry. The Perseids aren't that kind of meteor shower. It's very, wow, pretty lights, and not at all, oh no, the apocalypse! Here, sit. We've got a little bit before it's optimal conditions for watching the meteor shower.
Peanut kneels down on the blanket, delicately turning to the side, giving you room to sit next to her. She sits near enough that you can feel the soft curve of her breast press against your shoulder. She smiles once you're comfortable.
By the way, when the shower starts, if you want to... I mean, if it sounds nice...
optimal.
You can lean your head on my lap and watch it that way. Well, it's really nice. If you like laps, I guess.
Yes. Sounds amazing. Maybe we can take turns. Oh, cute. I'm good. I was sort of hoping my head would wind up in your lap. Oh my god! PEAKNUT! Take turns.
Yeah, I would like that. I was debating whether or not to bring pillows, but then I thought, where's the fun in that? So, we've got a bit of time before the shower begins. Any questions? I didn't prepare much of a pre-show.
So what's the deal with this Perseids meteor thingies? You said this was an annual thing? Can use the meteor to tell my future or anything. So do you take all your dates out here? Is this the key to your seductive ways? This one.
Oh yes, it is. This particular meteor shower occurs around the same time every year. In fact, there are quite a few that do. The reason is because the debris field, all the little bits of space rock and ice, originate from a comet. Comets have a stable orbit in the solar system, and the Earth passes through this field at the same time each year. The comet has a super cute name, by the way. It's called Swift-Tuttle, which always makes me giggle for some silly reason. Anyway, it takes Swift-Tuttle 133 years to complete an orbit, so we don't get to see it very often. So it's kinda nice it leaves us this beautiful shower to find. I've always thought of it like a surprise Valentine from a secret admirer. Aww. Now I'm imagining Earth and Swift-Tuttle on a little stargazing date. It's so
Oh my god,
cute!
that's so cute.
I gave myself goosebumps. You look like you have more questions. It's honestly my favorite expression in other people.
We gotta save this one later. Gotta wish for ready for tonight. Can you use the meteors to tell your future, Anthony?
No, you goof. That's astrology, not astronomy. This time, I know you're being silly. I am the last girl you want to ask about whether the constellation you're born under has an effect on your love life, or credit score, or whatever.
Credit score?
Just to be clear, I don't mind people being into that stuff at all. I find it all a bit silly, but science isn't about dismissing stuff out of hand. It's about curiosity. So as long as people are looking up at the stars, I'm pretty happy. And I guess on the other hand, that the meteor shower may have actually had an effect on my love life. It's the reason we're out here, after all.
Can I die and reincarnate as this guy? Can I do that too? Can we all just like die together? Not that kind of die. Can we all just like, just reincarnate as this one guy collectively? We will share in the happiness.
It
we're letting
just
her
occurred to me that we could have arrived 20 minutes earlier and watched the sunset too. Whoops.
Oh, that would be so cute though.
Oh yeah, if you count Bonnabelle, I've had a whopping 2 dates come watch the Perseids with me. And I would like to state for the record, the last time I brought her out here, we were attacked by ants. So it was not a good date for Peanut. No. I'm always trying to trick or bribe people to come watch them with me. But you're sort of limited by whether or not the watching conditions are good.
Give us our own peanut heaven, Aries, and ours are yours. Amalgamate into Peanut's love. Interesting choice of words, but yes, sure.
Too much light pollution, bad weather, a seriously bright moon. There's a lot of things that can interfere. That's why tonight is perfect. Sub Rosa is excellent since they use low-pressure sodium streetlights to cut down on light pollution.
Oh my god,
and the
that's so
beach is
cute.
naturally shielded by Rose Mountain.
It's so cute that she knows that.
So, perfect spot, perfect conditions, perfect company, perfect night. Oh, I can see Venus flashing us over there. And look, there's Mars and Regulus hanging out together. It's almost time.
Got a wish ready?
Huh? Oh, you mean like wishing on a shooting star? Oh man, I just imagine what happens if you make a wish during the Perseids and 100 shooting stars try to grant your wish. We're sitting here, watching the sky. Suddenly, 10,000 corgis come running right at us.
Oh my god, that was her wish? That's so cute. Peanut laughs so hard she has to wipe away tears before she's done.
Oh wow, that just tickled me. Sorry, that was probably super odd.
Ma'am, I'm so used to you right now. That was like one of
But,
the least odd things you
I
ever
might
said.
have a wish. Maybe. I can't tell you what it is though, of course.
Wait, what? Come
I hope
true.
you have your wish ready. And make sure it's not corgis.
Oh my god, it's already coming true though. Peanut suddenly springs up, pointing to the distance.
Oh, look! See that big old shiny star there? Right above the horizon? That's actually Jupiter! I love Jupiter! And you should too. It actually winds up protecting the Earth a lot from major asteroid collisions due to the influence of its gravity.
Like a cosmic bounce. I ain't friends with Jupiter and after what it did. I mean, when you put it that way. Ugh, this one's funny though.
No! Please forgive Jupiter! It doesn't hold a grudge! You ever see that big red spot it has? It's blushing from embarrassment. It wants your forgiveness.
He's so cute.
Anyway, that's not the reason I love Jupiter. See, the thing is, when I was a little girl,
backstory.
One of my earliest memories was going out to my cousin's ranch during the Christmas holidays. I was only 4 years old at the time, but I always adored visiting my cousins. I remembered playing freeze tag with flashlights and catching fireflies. One night, my dad took me out into the field with his trusty telescope. He always called it his spyglass, and used it more to look for pirates than stars. On that night, though, he had me help him set up the telescope, and after some adjustments, told me to look through it.
So that was the first time she was
And
able
I
to
saw
actually
Jupiter. And not just Jupiter. I saw all 4 of the Galilean moons. Io, Europa, Ganymede, and Callisto. They were right there, floating around this big, smudgy planet. And I realized, even that young, that I was looking at it with my eye. Does that make sense? It's a weird feeling to describe. I had seen Jupiter 1,000 times in pictures on the TV, that sort of thing. But the telescope, it was just glass and metal. I was looking right at Jupiter, the real deal. The light from its surface crossing space, straight to my eye. That moment, it sparked a deep love in me. It stayed with me ever since. And I feel like a lot of my love for space and science started right in that field. Looking through that telescope.
That's so cute.
So,
I forgive
yeah,
Jupiter.
it's important to me. I'm sure you can tell by the 1,000-word essay I just spoke at you.
Peanut pauses, tucking a loose strand of hair behind her ear. Obviously a bit embarrassed from having shared something so intimate. I love the way you speak with such passion. So you're saying Jupiter's got the cosmic riz. Okay, Jupiter's okay.
Thank you. I didn't mean to give a speech or anything. I love sharing this stuff. I almost can't control it when I start talking about it. Don't let me forget, though. I gotta set up the telescope to check out Jupiter later. It's worth a hassle, I promise. Oh, look, that's Saturn over there.
She doesn't stop. It's so cute. The sky darkens more, bringing with it more and more twinkling lights. The two of you spend the next while talking about constellations, comets, planets. Peanut's obviously deeply happy to tell you every name, every interesting fact she can pull out of her brain. You need only point to something, she has 100 things to tell you. The two of you laugh and chat, sounds of your voices barely a whisper above the swoosh of the ocean, breaking against the shore. Peanut is staring dreamily at you, listening to you describe some of your memories, stargazing, when suddenly her eyes light up.
There! I just saw a shooting star! It's starting! Here, lay back!
Cute. Peanut pushes you over, looks a bit startled with how much force she used.
Oh, whoops! My bad.
She quickly lays down right next to you, her hips touching yours, points up.
Okay, the shooting stars are up there, in case you get confused.
She turns and looks up, wonder and anticipation dancing across her features. Watch the stars. Hold her hand while you watch. Duh. You reach over and hold Peanut's hand without looking at her. In your peripheral vision, you see her look to you in surprise. Then she smiles. Her hand links with yours. Time slips away. Shooting stars streak across the sky, sometimes bursting with glittering fragments as they strike the atmosphere. Peanut doesn't say much for a while. Mostly she points, gasps, whenever a particularly magnificent meteor streaks by. For a while, this is your entire world. At some point, Peanut props herself up on her side so she can look into your eyes. She's laying directly against your side. She smiles, her eyes searching yours. She looks to your lips, your chin. You can tell she's taking you all in. She gets a slightly more serious, dreamy look. Her blinks seem to slow. The way she Ma'am. The way she softly licks her lips before she speaks stirs something in you.
May I ask you something? Something sorta serious.
Oh, I think I know what you want to ask her. Maybe you shouldn't.
No, why would you?
Only if I can ask you one back. Oh, that's much better than this.
No deal. You're just gonna ask me something to make me all blushy and flustered?
I mean, yeah.
I'm going to ask. What you do after is up to you. I actually got a couple. But I'll start with... Do you like me?
Yes!
I mean, like,
So
like me.
much!
I want to be sure.
Yes.
That's really good. And that was a weird way to reply. Really good? Definitely not a poet over here.
Shut up! You just gave me a whole freaking essay.
I'll ask my next question.
Yes! Bang sale!
Are you seeing anyone? Wait, that didn't come out right. I mean, obviously you're seeing people. That's not what I mean. What I meant to ask is there room for me in your life?
Oh my god, yes!
Is it okay if I...
There's a peanut-shaped hole in my heart.
Would you be into maybe...
Oh my god, kiss her. I don't even need to read the other options. You move toward Peanut, indicating your desire. She's so cute. I know, May! As she's above you, she winds up being the one to lean into the kiss. Her hair falls softly to your face. You can take not only the room, take the house. Her kiss is soft and tender. She bites your lower lip with hers, softly sucks it. Your tongues touch gingerly for a few moments. When she stops, her face is red with breathless delight.
Yeah, me too.
Peanut lays back down. For a short while, she returns to looking at the shooting stars. You can sense she has a nervous energy. She fidgets. You hear her take several deep breaths to calm herself. You have the sense that she wants to make a move on you. Distract her! Let her make her move. You clear your throat. Ask her what's on her mind. The sound of your voice startles her. She quickly gets up on her knees.
Oh, it's really silly. I've been thinking a bunch about how we met, about why we met. For the last few weeks, the memory brought me so much anxiety and embarrassment. And while I'm still intensely sorry for what happened, I also think, I don't know, I'm also intensely happy we met and had a reason to hang out so much. It's like the world's biggest silver lining, at least to me. And I was thinking, the stuff I was working on, what I needed your watch for, it's really dear to me. Like, basically, the more you see and know about it, the more you know me.
What was it though? She actually never explained. No, she did. We just couldn't like pick it up because it's like...
I'd love to tell you about it, if you want. More of me.
Tell me.
Okay. My work is on general relativity, the study of gravity.
Peanut blushes, getting a slightly flustered look, but she gestures for you to sit up so she can lay down.
I'd like to demonstrate what I'm working on right now. Do you know much about gravity?
Not much beyond the whole falling down thing. And it has to do with the attraction of heavenly bodies. It's a force of attraction generated by mass, right? I mean, either of these are good. Because, like, it's gonna make her start sharing her heart out. This one's the most right, though.
Yes.
I think.
Well, also no.
But yeah, that.
We definitely call it and treat it like a force. But the actual mechanics of gravity don't work the way most people think.
Oh my god, yeah, why do you do this to me? Peanut lays further back, raises her shirt, revealing her bikini top. She gets a shy but coy smile. Oh.
You see? Gravity is all about the curvature of space-time.
She's explaining it with her boobs. Whew. Thanks, Alex. That's probably like the last of this, or probably two more. She reaches over, takes her hand, she presses it gently against her stomach.
At first, when there's nothing around, space-time is flat.
Oh my god! She's making a move. I didn't expect it to be this way. Peanut guides your hand over her stomach, your fingertips gliding over the soft, invisible hairs around her belly button.
When you move through this kind of space, it's not very exciting. You just sort of go wherever you're aiming at. But introduce a little gravity.
Peanut brings her fingertips up to her ribs, stopping just shy of her bikini strap.
And space-time starts to get more interesting.
This is the biggest nerd riz I've ever seen. Peanut begins to glide your fingers slowly along the surface of her bikini top.
See, gravity isn't pushing or pulling you here, but you can't stop it from affecting your journey. It curves space-time, changing what it means to go, changing what direction even means.
She glides your fingers down to the center of her chest, her eyes shimmering with desire.
You might think you're caught in the pull of gravity, but it's only an illusion. You are simply accelerating toward the place space-time has been most curved toward.
Goddamn, son.
Peanut glides your fingers back up, following the bikini. She traces a gentle circle around the fabric, her eyes dancing with glee and desire.
All the stuff of the universe. All the stars and planets and dust. All of it curving. All of it drawing together.
The voice acting's so good.
And when enough of that stuff has been drawn together,
Peanut begins to glide your hand down to her stomach, hovering just above her belly button.
gravity will create something special. A place where space-time curves so much, it falls into infinity.
Peanut gently presses the tip of your finger into her belly button, her cheeks flush and intense red. She smiles with embarrassed pleasure. I swear to God, if there is an 18+ patch of this scene, that's not her belly button.
And that is gravity's magic.
Make out with Peanut.
After a long pause of utter anticipation, you slide your hand back up Peanut's stomach. You draw closer to her, laying on top of her, begin kissing her. She makes a quick squeal of delight as your hands lift her body to yours. And she begins to kiss you with excited passion.
Oh, yes. I want you so much.
Holy fucking shit, dude! You begin to kiss her neck, sucking on the soft nape of her throat, and a shudder takes over her entire body.
Oh, wow.
We need that badge! Your hands explore every inch of her, and as you move your mouth down from her neck, she tenses. After pausing a moment, overwhelmed, her body relaxes once more. Without word, she pulls you down on top of her. Her eyes have an intense hunger for you. The two of you roll together in a blanket, your bodies naturally positioning for what might come next. Suddenly you hear a fuck. You hear a voice scream behind you. The sound fills you with a dread for which there is no name.
Freeze! Officer Fumi! SPD!
Fumi.
What are you perverted hooligans doing on my beach?
Shut up, Fumi.
Public indecency? Oh, your naked asses are mine.
Get out of here, glasses. Peanut looks at you in abject fear. Run away. Run, I'll distract her.
Oh my god, seriously?
But Peanut does as you say, grabbing her stuff, taking off in the opposite direction of Fumi's voice. You pause for just a moment, allowing Fumi to get eyes on you. Damn you!
Aha! There you are. All too easy.
Shut up, Fumi. You take off over the water with Fumi hot on your heels.
That's right. Run. Makes it more fun for me.
Sorry, Fumi fans. I hate you all. You make it into the surf. Swim away as fast as you possibly can. Fumi stops on the shore and laughs.
If you think you've escaped me, think again. I will find you.
Fuck you,
If it's the last
Fumi.
thing I do.
Psychotic laughter. After a while, she finally takes off into the shadows. You give it a good while before coming back to shore. You make your way over to your car, drive away before Fumi catches sight of you, chases your car down on foot. You get back to your house super late, your mind whirling from intense emotions and a severe need for sleep. Fumi aside, who I now hate with every fiber of my being, they actually topped the Peanut for Peanuts date. Oh my god. That nerd riz. Oh my god. How? How do you come up with that? That's such a good way to write her character making a move. That's wild. That was so good. I hate Fumi with all my heart. Bruh. Hey, it's me, Peanut. This is truly Game of the Year. So, last night was amazing. Being with you, touching you. I've never done anything like that with anyone before. If you don't mind, can you let me know if it was too much? I've been thinking over and over, it may have gone too far, made you uncomfortable, or misread the situation, or best science lesson ever. Don't make fun of me. Are you making fun of me? I'm like the least sexy, confident person on the planet. The whole thing about gravity, and it sounded so much sexier in my head. Oh my god, dude. And then I said it, and even though things got super fun after, I kept thinking I must be super cringe. Even though our evening was, let's say, interrupted. Afterward, I couldn't stop thinking about you. Like, I don't super remember how I got home. I may have just floated there on a cloud, thinking about the way you kissed me, the way you felt against me. It was like a dream. I hope we can do that again. Maybe more. More is what I was thinking. Oh my god. More. Yes, more is great. More is the best thing ever. Wow, I just got such a head rush. Like when you stand up too fast and your brain and blood situation takes a bit of a dive. Sorry, that's not super romantic. But the way you make my heart flutter sure is. Okay, well, I should stop bothering you. Thank you for such an incredible night. You're my favorite. Just everything. My favorite everything. I'll be thinking about you all day. I hope I cross your mind too. Have a great day. Hugs and kisses. Oh my god. Why is she so good? Why is she so perfect? I mean, that's the best part, I think. Like, she's characterized as someone who's actually not perfect. Like, maybe it's because she's a klutz and everything. But, like, there's things that she's obviously lacking. One of them is, like, lack in her confidence and everything. But, oh my god. That was so good. She's so well written. I love this so much. Hi, Vincent. Plus the voice acting. The voice acting's so good. Like, I know I like her voice. Just like from just straight up, the voice actress's voice is just really good. But just like the acting too. The acting aspect of the voice acting is amazing. I don't know, dude. I just want to see Peanut. Oh my god. Thank you. Cruising down by the boardwalk, there appear to be more tourists than usual. The sidewalks are more packed, and jaywalking abounds all around you. There appears to be some sort of market event going on. There are more stalls, more buskers, more people who believe bikinis and speedos are streetwear. Doesn't look like you're going to be able to find parking. Illegally parked. Parking tickets don't scare you. But a spot opens right in front of you. Luck! A guy in sunglasses and a sports jersey makes eye contact with you as he pulls out of the spot. TV exchange nods. Game recognizes game. Then he pulls away. Several cars behind you honk their jealousy as you pull into the perfect parking spot. You can tell how many have been circling the block, likely for ours. Somewhere nearby, a crowd of people break out into applause. Is it for you? There's no way to prove it's not. Peering at the various booths and tables, you quickly assess that most of the items for sale are overpriced tourism knickknacks. You find 8 or 9 booths selling organic crystals, one booth selling therapeutic punches. Another was just wheat grass. Not seeing much that interests you, you mosey over to the boardwalk, where the sound of a distant ice cream truck seems to be emanating from somewhere. Suddenly you hear someone yelling from behind you. You turn in time to see someone on rollerblades barreling towards you. It's Peanut! Catch and spin, ending with a perfect tango-worthy dip. Lean down, scoop Peanut on the ground with one arm. Oh, you can do either. They're both 15. Just as Peanut is about to crash into you, she closes her eyes and shrieks.
I'm sorry!
Are those cat ears? You sidestep the collision, scooping her from the ground, avoiding the impact with a quick spin on your heel. Peanut opens her eyes, her expression shining with immediate relief.
Oh, wow! Did you just... Holy moly! You are strong! Thank you so much for saving me. I couldn't stop. These rollerblades are trying to destroy me.
Fairy time! baby. You lower Peanut back to the ground gently, allowing her to brace against you as she tries to find her footing.
So hey, let's reload the scene and start from scratch, shall we?
Peanut
Hey,
time,
it's
baby.
me, your friendly neighborhood Peanut, rolling around at the speed of sound, it would seem. Thank you for saving me. I was... well, let's just say that if P equals MB, my M wasn't bringing much to that party.
She's so nerdy. No one knows what those words mean. Science jokes are tight. On the contrary, your M looks like it knows how to party.
Oh, but M in that equation means... I think you just called me scientifically thick. If that was on purpose, wow. Thank you. That's very... Is there a more aggressive word for flattering? Well, I'd better keep going. Got a bunch of caffeine and taurine and rich compounds to disseminate.
That's sort of like telling me what you're up to. Okay, but take it easy. The next person you crash into is not as likely to find it a thrill. Because you're telling... That's basically telling her that it was a thrill. Peanut blushes and tucks a lock of her hair behind her ear. I love that they add that characterization to her.
Thanks. Glad I could, thrill you. Bye.
No, that's all we see of her. Peanut skates away awkwardly. You watch her all her various energy drinks to passersby, a gesture that comes across as deeply threatening. When she notices your gaze, she gives one last wave. You can see the flash of white teeth, bright red cheeks even in the distance. I'm gonna use that phrase when I get a chance. You decide that's enough touristing for the day. Head back to your car. Hi, Cassie. Bye, Cassie. Hi, Peanut. Hey, it's me. Hope this text message finds you happy and healthy. And awake, I never know when someone's too early to text someone. I just wanted to send you an important reminder that you are awesome. This day had better watch out because you're going to seize the heck out of it. You absolute metric unit of amazing. Also, to remind you that I can't stop thinking about you and would likely sneak into the shower with you if I was there. So imagine that I am, pressing against you, awkwardly shivering, have an absolutely fantastic day. Thinking about you all the time. Hugs and kisses. Nibbles. Oh, hey, wait. We're on a mission. Peanut. Skipping everyone. Okay. Shut up, Cassie. Okay. Bye, Arrow. Okay. See ya, Elle. Hi, Quill. Bye, Quill. Peanut. Hey, good morning. Just a daily reminder that you're so ridiculously awesome, amazing, just the right amount of badass. Also, you're just unreasonably hot. Like, it doesn't even make sense. You're perfect and like your butt a whole lot. Yeah, there, make this day your B word. You know what I'm talking about. Rhymes with pitch. Oh yeah, I have a great day. Hugs and kisses. Okay. Back. Okay. Town. Okay, I'm shoveling food inside of my mouth. Walking through downtown, you notice that the streets are somewhat less busy than usual. Despite the relative lack of parking spots, the number of tourists seems oddly low. The answer to this mystery comes when you go to turn down Sand Street, met with a series of blockade signs that says, "Street closed for filming." Joining another block, you finally discover where the crowds of people have gone. They appear to be clustered near the edge of a film set. Sure enough, you spot a sign that says, "Caution, filming in progress. Producers and crew apologize for any inconvenience." Peeking over the crowd, you see what appears to be two actors engaged in an emotional scene. There's a dog in a reindeer costume. Fake snow litters the sidewalk everywhere. You decide to skip the crowd, continue on, pass by several more close-off areas filled with trailers, fencing, and fall police tape. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice.
Hey, over here! Look at me!
You turn toward the voice, see Peanut running toward you. At least you think it's Peanut? She's dressed as a Christmas elf?
Hi, how's it going?
Merry Christmas,
What's up?
all of us.
What's new?
Not much. You? I think there's a shelf somewhere that's missing its occupant. My exact fetish. Never thought I'd see the thing. Okay, girl. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, right? Don't you just hate it when you have a kink that's just impossible? Kidding, of course. The only impossible kink I have is this one knot I've got in my left shoulder blade. But I appreciate the thought. The thought, of course, being that me dressed as a scandalous elf makes a good impression. Just watch those 30 thoughts. Otherwise, you'll end up on the naughty list for sure. Anyway, that's probably enough pretending that everything is normal. Shall we address the elf event in the room?
Yes, please. Your adorable puns do nothing to distract from your quest for answers. True story, I almost wore the same outfit today. Man, that would have been embarrassing. Oh, that would be funny too. But this is true though. She's adorable.
Aha, nice. That's the spirit. Honestly, that's an approach to science, life, and relationships that everyone should have. But the reason for the seasonal outfit is because, drumroll, brrr, this is a costume for a movie. That's right. Plain old Peanut is officially an extra actress movie person. I've got lines to memorize and a makeup person and everything. I actually got hired to do a bunch of setup for the filming. Walking the streets, handing out water, a bunch of non-union stuff. But when the director spotted me eating a sandwich, she declared I was a heavenly elf, and I simply must help save Christmas. I'm so glad I stopped to eat that sandwich. It was catering for the crew, and I technically wasn't allowed to have any. But you just can't keep me away from cute little egg salad sandwiches.
Congratulations, Peanut. That's hilarious and awesome opportunity. Sounds like the director's a bit eccentric. Yet again, crime pays!
That sentiment always made me sad in the past, thinking about how society always seems to punish the do-gooders, reward the criminals. But now that I'm on this side of the crime, I think it's awesome. Just kidding. Sorry, I'm in a funny mood. Anyway, long story short, after some quick and rather alarming measurements taken, they whipped up this little number, and now I'm Chestnut, Santa's little helper.
Tell me more about these alarming measurements. So what exactly is this movie all about? Sorry, can't help myself, Chestnut, little help. Is it me, or are a lot of the responses just very sussy?
Huh? What are you confused about?
Peanut looks down at her cleavage for a moment, then looks back at you with shocked mischief. That's not even smart.
Oh! You naughty person, you! Look, just because Chestnut has a bit more holiday cheer than the other elves doesn't mean she's not the best darn present wrapper in the workshop. And I don't think it would have gone over well with movie audiences if they called her Chesty, Santa's well-endowed helper. That's an entirely different movie, you loon. Don't you be making fun of Chestnut's chestnuts. Oh, and I get to work with a golden retriever. Did you see him? His name is Mary, like Merry Christmas.
Oh, we get to ask the other stuff. Tell me more about these alarming measurements. What is that movie about?
Oh, wow. They were super thorough. Like, why do you need to measure my tongue? Kind of thorough. They took measurements for my forehead, the length of my toes. They even measured that little spot on your back, you know?
Okay, interesting. Peanut pats her back just above her buttocks.
That spot where people get tattoos and then wear super low-cut jeans or whatever. Apparently, there might be a girl power scene where the lead actress goes out with a bunch of elves for Christmas tattoos.
Tongue measure.
On paper, it sounds really suggestive, but the director has assured us it will be tasteful, which sort of makes it sound worse.
You know, so many questions. Here's the thing. I think they're all based off of the Crush Crush event stuff. And because like they get costumes whenever there's a Crush Crush event. And it's usually not everyone. Sometimes it's everyone. But sometimes it's like, either they pick or the fans pick and then they get costumes. I think they're reusing a lot of the, what do you call these? The designs. Because it's not just the illustrations. I think the illustrations here are new. But they're using a lot of the designs.
Anyway, for taking a million measurements, so far it doesn't appear to have resulted in much costume, in terms of overall volume. Still, super cute. 10 out of 10. Would be measured again. By the way, make sure to stay away from the snow they're spraying on the street. It's very chemical-y.
So what's this movie all about?
It's super fun, actually. It's not like a big budget Hollywood thing. It's one of those little soap opera movies for soccer moms. The story is about this man and woman who meet in a small town by chance. They're both there on business, they hit it off. Turns out, the guy is Santa's lawyer. Or his accountant. Something administrative. Guy wears a bunch of suits. But she lost all belief in Santa Claus a long time ago because she asked him for a pair of figure skates, but wound up plunging into a frozen lake on Christmas Day when she got them. But it turns out Santa knew she was going to fall in and gave her the skates anyway because if he hadn't, she wouldn't have discovered her love of pottery and intense business negotiations. There's a trial. The guy almost drowns in the lake but is saved by the Christmas dog.
Okay.
There's a drug cartel working behind the scenes for some reason. It's so bonkers and insane and
tone deaf.
and I love it. And we'll watch it 1,000 times in my PJs with a bowl of ice cream. The magic of cinema, I tells ya. Oh, and if I can, I'll try to sneak you some desserts from the catering truck.
Best girl.
I don't know what they put in their
Best
cheesecake,
girl.
but it is good. I definitely am. Honestly, I can't even believe I'm getting paid for all
She's
this.
getting paid.
It's such a fun opportunity. Feels like no matter which way you measure it, this is a lucky day to be Peanut. And hey, before I forget, I want to thank ya. Honestly, I would never have had the nerve to accept an offer to do this.
Cute.
Pretty crazy thing if it weren't for you. It's been
She's
such a
growing as
wacky summer,
character.
working all these weird jobs, getting into all kinds of weird situations. But every time I've gotten nervous or felt like hiding from the adventure, boom, there you are, being all wonderful and supportive and funny.
That might have been the business pitch for this. We already have a lot of like costumes for Peanut and stuff. So like, why don't we just like have Peanut do odd jobs during this whole summer break thing? Because it is summer. And then like they just like reuse the costumes just to like, you know, pad the story out. But the main story we got with her in the stars and this, oh my god, that one was just still really, really good.
Just the fact I've seen you today, like this, means I know for sure it's going to be a great day.
Cute. No lingering fears of a Peanut disaster happening. Do we remind her? You give me way too much credit. I'm just nice to a gal who's nice to me. I mean, do we kiss now? This one's cute.
Nah, you're way more than that. You're good people. I think you get me a lot more than you let on, and you let me be me. It's cool. So no sidestepping this compliment. You're cool. Way cooler than me. And I appreciate all this coolness you got going on. Anyway, I'll keep on talking and talking about myself if you let me. How are you doing? How's it going? For real.
Having a great day. Nothing's getting me down. Honestly, dealing with a bunch of serious stuff. Not sure it's going to work out. Same thing a lot about last week. Oh, yes!
Ah, yeah.
Peanut blushes, rolls her eyes with feigned embarrassment.
Yeah? Well, I was thinking a lot about that too. Actually, I wanted to talk a bit more about it, but I'll save it for now. Probably not the sort of thing to chat about on the clock, with a million cameras nearby. But, yeah. Thinking about it, thinking about you. Good times.
Scorsese's watching a Marvel movie. It's Scorsese watching Christmas movie. Chestnut made me fall in love with cinema.
Well, I should get back to it. I'm due on set in 30 minutes, and the director is always nicest to the people who show up earliest. Oh, but hey, before I go, I got a fortune cookie last night that had a really weird fortune in it. The fortune was a question instead of a prediction, and it just stuck with me for some reason. The question was, would you rather an enchanting mind, an alluring body,
I mean, she
or
has
an
all
attractive spirit?
three.
What do you think? I wanted to know what your answer would be.
I want to say mind. But bro, her spirit's what's drawing me in.
Oh, really? Well, that's really interesting. I think that's a cool answer to pick. I couldn't decide what it meant, but it sounds like you're pretty confident. Though, truth be told, some of us aren't really lacking in any of those features.
Yes, you. I know she means me, but no, I mean her.
Oh, before I forget, I wanted to tell you something. I heard on the news today that the big yearly storm that hits
here
Sabrosa
it
is
is.
expected to really pick up this week. Like, batten down the hatches type of stuff. I just wanted to offer, if you need, like, a storm buddy or something, I can zip over to your place in a heartbeat.
You can do that. Oh my god, she's
Bonnie
going
was
to your
saying
place.
she might check in with her friend Elle if things are looking a bit iffy, and she said if I had anyone that needs looking after, I should let them know. So this is me letting you know. You know, Peanut. Storm buddy, so you don't get frightened by yourself during the storm.
I have a cat. Sounds like fun.
Well, if hunkering down to survive a catastrophic weather event is your idea of fun, who am I to second guess you? But yeah, we'll make it fun. Maybe trivia or board games? Think about it. All right, well, time to fly, I think. Get it? Like Santa's sleigh? I'm super happy I got to see you, though. You're like my good luck charm. Or maybe I'm your bad luck charm. Either way, it balances out. Take care.
She's so cute. Peanut reaches out for a hug. Hug her back, going for the hug but interpret the tickle. Give her a suspicious look. Maybe second one? Who knows? That's weird though.
Oh, you brute! How dare you tickle
I'm very
Chestnut,
scared,
the
Tina.
most feared of all Santa's elves. I'll let you off the hook this time, but don't let it happen again. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year!
Peanut blows you a kiss, runs off down the close trees. Oh, she's done blowing the kiss now. You head back to your car. The smell of the fake snow is starting to make you feel a little dizzy. You decide not to take your chances. Thanks, Q. Hi, Nuggy. Thanks, Nuggy. Care package. Hi, L. Bye, L. Hi, Eero. Bye, Eero. Still playing hot. Cause best girl. Yowza, have you been checking the weather reports the last 2 days? Good morning, by the way. They're already predicting the incoming storm is going to be one of those once-in-a-lifetime type of storms. Don't forget to bring an umbrella if you go out. Perhaps some type of flotation device. Be safe. I know you think you're the main character out there, but... well, actually, the other thing about it. You know what? Never mind. Love the dedication. I don't know. Time just flew by. I didn't actually... I honestly didn't notice. Be safe. Take care. Just warm. Have a great day. Hugs. Okay. Peanut event mall. Let's go. Hi, Cassie. Bye, Cassie. Hi, Peanut. I had a really bad dream last night. I don't really want to share the details of one of those extremely vivid dreams. There were these two weird-looking angels, girls, wings, Valkyries. Anyway, they just kept asking me all these weird questions about foxes and serpents. Anyway, sorry. I usually try to perk you up first thing in the morning, but I'm a bit of a funk myself. I've had a similar dream. Oh, really? Weird. Maybe we watch a weird movie or played a strange video game recently. Anyway, let's not dwell on midsummer dreams. Now that my head is clear, I just want you to know I'm thinking about you. Have a great day, my... Sorry, sent that one early. But I'll let you wonder what I was going to type. Lol. Hugs. Cute. Okay, save. I think we'll finish this stream. I think it's doable. Cruising through the mall, you notice nearly half the stores haven't opened up for business as usual. You notice a few signs attached to shutters that say, due to the storm, staff shortages were temporarily closed. You pass by the chic boutique, see no written lipstick. I'm out, bitches. Come back when it's sunny. Oh, Eli. I think this is like where you meet Peanut in base game. Yeah. It is. As you're wandering through the strange... So they kept it. Quiet through corridors, you spot Bottom Bill and Peanut walking together, each with an armload of shopping bags. You get closer so you can hear what they're talking about.
Well, shoot, Peanut Sugar.
Except
this one is closed too.
Is like... It's Bonnie Bell and a girl you've never seen before. Because I remember me going, a girl you haven't seen before. Is it Peanut? And then it actually is Peanut.
Well, I had no idea back-to-school shopping would be so difficult. Though I suppose I could have taken a guess, seeing as I had to close the bakery.
Don't worry about it, Bonnie.
Then I saw
heard
this
the storm
and then
was
I just
really
lost
bad
it.
last year, so I think everyone is just being extra safe.
Well, sure, but the mall always feels like it exists out of time and space. It's weird seeing it act like a normal business.
I think maybe your batch of cookies has a little too much salt. Don't you think?
You know, I applied 4 times to open up a kiosk in this place. Just a little old stand so I could sell some muffins. The board of directors has it in for me, I swear it. Who turns down fresh pastries?
Maybe we'll have luck at the dollar store?
That can's been the best wingman ever. Oh my god. Well, this is my 2 favorite Valentines. Then we need to hit the laundry store for science, of course.
Oh my gosh! You startled me.
See, and then this one's new. Wait, why did I skip? Okay, wait. I think nothing new happens, though. Either way, we're not skipping Peanut.
Well, what?
Don't worry.
Well, sure.
I guess we can skip this one.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, darling. I told you need to give those poor espresso beans a rest and stop drinking decaf.
I would rather die.
I'm so glad we went back.
Good lord. There's no reasoning with you when you're this jumpy.
But enough of all that. Hey, look, it's you!
Peanut throws her arms around you, hugs you with reckless joy.
You're here, in front of me. What a great place to be.
After Peanut lets go, Bonnibel steps over, kisses you on both cheeks with a genteel affection.
Hey, sugar. Always a pleasure. You know it, too.
As you can see, we're making the most of the bad weather by doing the most productive thing possible. Shopping!
Though if you ask me, any shopping trip that doesn't involve at least one hat or shoe store is like a cupcake with no icing.
No, Bonnie, we have to save our money. If we go look at shoes, we'll never be able to resist.
Can't I just try them on? Just for a little old minute? I saw these cute little block heels just down the way.
No way.
Walnuts.
Walnuts.
Anyway, what's going on with you? What's on your mind this rainy day?
Generally with all the one family can be so beautiful. Stare at them. One lunch, my treat.
Well, now that is an idea.
Hooray! Free food! Just kidding.
This one's old.
I would love to grab
this
some
one,
lunch.
I remember this one.
Lead the way, sugar.
So they kept it. They kept it, but they rewrote some parts, or added and then took off some parts. Conversation's light, but by the end you can't help but feel a little charmed.
Oh, we should head out, Bonnie.
You're right, but thanks so much for the meal and the company, sugar.
Yeah, feel free to swoop out of the air for free meals anytime.
We gotta scoot, but have a wonderful day.
The two of them leave, turning back once to wave goodbye, continue the way out giggling, laughing the whole way. Head back to your car and the rest of the dreary, flat-chested world. There's probably 1 or 2 more dates left. Oh my fuck, it's Dorian. Shut up. Potluck? Peanut. Storm's starting to really get bad. Thunder woke me up out of a deep sleep. Are you okay? How are you doing? I'm good. Better now that I've heard from you. I've got a lot to deal with right now. Oh no, not that. That's good. Truthfully, I'm sort of always expecting the opposite to be true. Classic Peanut. Hey, look, whatever it is you're going through, just know that I'm here for you, no matter what. This storm will pass. You'll smile again. If you need to, take my smile with you. Keep it in your heart. That's so cute, because that smile is your fault anyway. Oh my god, that's good. Be well, my dear friend. Hugs. Alright, cool. Oh, okay, Peanut. Peanut. Dot dot dot. You became aware you're dreaming. Somewhere between the what? Somewhere between the waking world, the world of dreams, you realize that you have awakened into a lucid dream. Whatever you were dreaming moments before vanishes abruptly, as though you crashed into the ground suddenly but without pain. Surrounded by darkness, you can feel that you're being watched. There's much more to the feeling. Were you being used? In the dream, flashes of images, sensations, 5 girls, feathers, laughter. A creeping dread that you were being... Suddenly your phone rings. Pulls you completely out of sleep. Your eyes snap open, your heart racing. Dread vanishes. You check your phone, realize it's from Peanut. Answer! You hit accept. Say hello.
I'm so sorry.
Huh?
Look, I know I say that to you basically all the time.
Dreamworld subplot. Oh yeah, we've been like the reason we're on this island is because like personifications of like an angel and a devil or whatever like sent us here to save the 5 girls, the 5 main girls that we were talking about earlier. And that was basically where they found us.
I know it's late, I know it's stormy and terrible out, and I know phone calls are basically the worst way to communicate.
I mean, don't start with the sorry part, because that's like...
But I woke up with such a terrible feeling of deja vu dread badness that I had to call you. I know this makes me sound like a crazy stalker weirdo, or a loony goonie that believes in psychic powers.
Loony Goonie.
But if you will forgive me just this
Start the
one
game over
time,
when some of
I
them
will
live.
never
Yeah.
ever call or bother you ever again.
Peanut, it's okay, you woke me up, but I was having a bad dream. Most awkward booty call ever. No phone, bad Peanut, go away. Number two is my favorite. Wait, let me save here. Okay.
Yes! That's good. Make me feel awkward with obvious sexual tension. We'll laugh. It'll be like old times. Sorry. I have no idea why I'm getting so worked up. I thought you were...
Is she getting pulled into the whole thing? Is she becoming sixth girl or something?
Thank you for making me laugh. I'll stop bothering you.
So this is not a booty call? I didn't see her bothering me.
Are you sure? I'm sorry I'm all wound up.
Is this thing a whole phone call? That would be so cool.
Feeling. Feel free to just hang up at any moment. No explanations needed. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
She's so sweet.
Okay, let me just take a deep breath. Okay, I'm okay. Are you okay? For real this time, not just panic peanut mode.
I'm okay.
Hey, I'm not usually the kind of person to... Okay, I normally don't do this kind of thing, but I can tell there's something really, really bothering you. I know how it can feel to be away from home with the weight of the world on your shoulders. I'm coming over right now.
Yes!
If that's okay with you.
It's raining cats and dogs. Try that. Lions and wolves. That's surprisingly reckless. No, it's not safe. I'll be okay. Please stay home. I'll call you in the morning. Ah, surprisingly reckless.
I didn't hear you say no. I'm getting on my bike this instant. And thanks to some previous cyberstalking, I know it'll take me 15 minutes to get there. Please do not take that the wrong way. I will see you soon.
Peanut hangs up. Roll of thunder in the distance replies, "This is probably a bad idea." You look over at the foot of your bed. Quill is sleeping there, all curled up, purring softly. You shuffle over, blow raspberries on her tummy. She wakes instantly, hisses at you, runs out of the room. You're not likely to see her for the rest of the night, so you get dressed, wait for Peanut in the front room. As you're waiting, listening to the torrential downpour, there's something about the sound that makes you feel more and more anxious. A strange sensation tingles at the back of your neck. You feel your heart skip a beat, realize you've been holding your breath. Words start to whisper at the very edge of your hearing. Distraction. Disloyal. Displeased. The voices feel so real. You nearly get out of your seat, check around the house. You try to clear your mind. Suddenly you think of Peanut, out in the storm, pedaling to your house. Why? She likes you, doesn't she? Or does she? Maybe you're a spider and you didn't know it. Maybe she's just caught in your web. Unintended prey. Collateral damage. Fuck you. Maybe she doesn't like you at all. Wow. Thanks, game. Maybe she can't even help it. Suddenly there's a crack of thunder. All the lights go out. You hear your microwave give a rather pathetic tweep sound, and the mechanical sound of electricity and appliances running in the background goes silent. In the dark, only the sound of the storm continues. Until there's a knock on the door. Answer. You stand up. You feel as though you're in a bit of a mental fog. You look over to the door, intending to open it immediately, but unsure of how long it'll actually take you. Is this a real choice you can make? Does this lead to a bad ending? Game, don't you dare. Who's even knocking at this time of night? The sound of someone's knocking at the door again breaks you from your thoughts. You feel as though you might be dreaming. Then you hear Peanut's voice through the door.
Hey, I don't know if you forgot, but it's Peanut at the door. Did you fall back asleep? Please wake up. I'm so chilly.
Cute. She knocks again. You reach over and lock the deadbolt. When the door opens, a very wet but very happy Peanut's there, smiling with pure gratitude.
Oh, good. I have the right
Came in
house.
wearing that?
For a moment there,
Okay.
I was nervous I might be disturbing a senior citizen or something. Hey, I'm not a vampire or anything, but I would still prefer it if you invited me in. May I come in?
You realize that you're staring. Peanut's standing there, her clothes soaked through. You can see the soft, supple shapes of her body peeking through. Her breasts, her hair, her shorts, her lips, her eyes, her smile. There's something utterly thrilling about her. Everything about her. In her expression is a pure concern that feels as hot as flame, even as she stands there shivering. The dark dread of the nightmares fade. You feel like you can think clearly again. You're so crazy. I adore you so much.
Oh, wow. I adore you too. I think you're amazing and awesome and charming and crazy and really hot.
Hot.
And speaking of hot.
Peanut pauses a moment, looking expectantly.
Okay, but seriously, can I come in? I'm freezing.
You lead Peanut inside, quickly run to get her a towel.
I hate to be a bother, seeing as I dropped by to make sure you're okay. But I'm going to need more than a towel. I don't suppose you have anything I could wear for now, while my clothes dry.
Out of curiosity, how do you feel about dressing like a cat girl in a miniskirt? I'll take a look.
Thank you. I'll stay here and... Well, I guess I'll just get your floor wet. My options are really limited.
You search through your bedroom dressers, along with your closet. You discover dozens of outfits for Quill, all the same color, all folded suspiciously well. You mull over whether to give Peanut some of Quill's clothes anyway, despite that they may not even fit very well. But ultimately you decide it's too risky. Offering another woman's clothing is likely to raise a bunch of questions. It might even provoke Quill to show herself. Instead, you go through your own clothes, turning your own suitcase over. At the bottom of your clothes pile, tucked in a nice neat ball, is a large orange sweater you forgot you packed. They're bringing her back. They're bringing back classic Peanut. You recall while you were packing that you decided to throw a sweater into your suitcase, just in case. Ahaha. Only later to realize how ridiculous it was to pack it for a semi-tropical summer adventure, kicking yourself that you're bad at packing. Who's laughing now? Seems like you outfoxed yourself again. You place the sweater, a towel, and a pair of your PJ bottoms in the bathroom, then tell Peanut she can get changed.
Oh, thank you. I was starting to consider climbing into the fireplace and volunteering for the position of Yule log. Speaking of fireplaces, I noticed this one still works with the power off. It sure would be nice to have a fire, hey? Hey? Huh? Nice idea, hey?
You set to figuring out how the fireplace works. As Peanut disappears into the bathroom, you can hear her struggle momentarily, trying to take her wet shirt off.
Come on! How can so little fabric be such an effective peanut trap? Hey, since the power is off, maybe I can set my wet clothes by the fire to dry? Pretty good reason to start a fire, I'd say.
You focus on the fireplace, removing a weird steel plate with instructions on it. It's natural gas with a battery backup igniter. Should be easy to start. You click some buttons, the fireplace whooshes to life. Slight chill in the air begins to disappear almost immediately. You rub your hands, enjoy the warmth. After taking a moment to get 2 glasses of water, you sit down on your couch and wait. It's classic Peanut! A few moments later, Peanut returns wearing your sweater. The first moment you see her, you get a strange feeling, like the chord of a piano playing in your mind. She looks really good in your sweater.
Hey,
Thank you.
look at that! You made a fire! Was it because I suggested it? Aw, well, you're sweet. Thank you. I'll set my wet clothes down here. Just ignore my silly frilly pink panties. It was laundry day. What do you think? I look pretty good in this sweater, hey? It's so comfy.
It's such a smart way to bring her back her classic costume. Outfit, not costume. Everything else is a costume. This is her outfit. Orange is definitely your color. Like it was made for you. Not bad. It's a big... It was made for you.
Oh, thank you. I was really surprised when I saw how it looked in the mirror. I mean, the complete lack of other clothes might be skewing the results here, to be fair. Sort of a confounding variable. But I'll gladly take the compliment anyway.
Peanut walks around, sits down across from you. She folds her legs beneath her, curls up against the arm of the couch. She spends a moment getting comfortable, fidgeting, while staring off into space deep in thought. Okay. Finally, she laughs.
I'm not sure if I mentioned this before, but I actually wrecked my favorite sweater just before I came on vacation. It's really silly, but I was super attached to it. Had it for a very long time. Spent a lot of frosty mornings, curled up in it with a coffee and a book. It was a gift from someone dear to me, and I can't believe I'm going to tell you this for no reason. I actually cried when I wrecked it.
I guess that's if like you don't get that option, or you don't get that line of dialogue during the date.
Is that silly to cry over a sweater? I feel like it's gotta be on the silly list.
It's not silly. Cry at dog movies. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. It's a little silly, but quite frankly, the world could use more of it. We don't often choose the things we love. We simply love and eventually grieve. Oh, that's too much. World could use more of it.
Yeah, that's a good point, honestly. I spend so much time worrying about people not taking me seriously. But there's so much seriousness in the world. Why am I trying to make more of it? Interesting thought. But here I am, just blabbing and talking, as usual. I came here for a reason, and I'm not doing a good job at bringing it up. Are you
Peanut leans forward on the couch to look you more directly in the eye.
Are you okay?
Why do you ask?
I know this might sound deeply, terribly audacious, but I feel like I've gotten to know you, even just a little bit, these last few weeks. I feel like I've seen you. Seen you happy, seen you frantic, seen you frustrated.
Resume the gravity lesson.
I'm not saying I know you super well, but there's a heavy shadow in your eyes tonight. A shadow I heard in your voice. And I'm worried. Is there anything I can do? Any way I can help? I feel like you've been helping me all summer. Helping me find joy. And fix my problems. And I feel like sometimes the people who go around fixing things often can't use their tools on themselves. So they can't call for help. They can only answer. Does any of that make sense?
More than you know. Peanut nods sadly.
I can relate, I think. I'm not as good at fixing things as I think you are, but I'd rather try to fix someone else's problems than my own, quite often. I want to be your friend, your backup, your Peanut.
Yes!
So, if there's anything you want to tell me, or just to say out loud, I can be a human being for you, if you want to talk.
I'm not in Sub Rosa for a vacation. I have a job to do. I really like you, Peanut, but I haven't been honest with you. I'm struggling with my feelings for others, second-guessing my own intentions. Damn, which one? Oh, I haven't been honest with you.
Oh, please, don't be worried about me. I don't want to be the reason for any of your stress or anxiety. Don't worry. I like you too. And I haven't been fully honest either, I'll have you know. I am a peanut full of secrets and lies. But don't worry. I trust you. I don't want you to be anything but you. Whatever you give to me, I'll cherish.
Peanut waits quietly for you to continue. Ugh. I'm not in Sub Rosa for a vacation. I have a job to do.
It must be a really upsetting thing.
I was gonna say save. Now we're good. It's fine.
I couldn't even begin to guess what it might be. But I can see how it's weighing on you.
I wonder how they're gonna connect her, if they are going to connect her to the big, little Destiny something story thing.
Whatever that job is, though, I feel like if it's important and terrible enough, I can't think of anyone with a better heart and a sharper mind for it than you.
Peanut waits quietly. I'm struggling with my feelings for others.
I see. That's for sure a terrible burden to have. Doubt is a deeply harmful kind of suffering. Sort of like regret, it doesn't live in the present with us. It dwells in the future, and brings an agony we're in constant waiting for.
Oh, that's a cool way of putting it. Doubts in the future, regrets in the past.
But we can only look to our present thoughts and feelings, and decide whether it's enough to go forward with. I've seen you laugh, and care, and protect. Whoever's feelings you're struggling over, I'm certain they are incredibly fortunate to have you.
Wow! Wow! That's an interesting way of putting those kinds of feelings. I've got a dangerous road ahead. I'm not sure I can handle.
I don't know much about danger. I tend to live a very quiet, gentle sort of life. But for what it's worth, the first time I broke your watch, well, I thought you were the most dangerous person I had ever accidentally pissed off. Not from anything you did or said, just a feeling that I had stepped on the tail of a wolf, like a ghost had walked over my grave. You know? Little did I know you were actually at least half a puppy dog, but I can confirm there's still some wolf in you. If there are dangers ahead, I feel a little sorry for the dangers.
Cute. Peanut rises to her feet, walks gingerly over to the couch you're sitting on. She gently lowers to her knees next to you so that she can look you in the eyes. She softly caresses your chin.
Can I give you a hug?
Yes.
Peanut crouches toward you, wrapping her arms around your shoulders. In turn, you wrap your arms around her waist. The two of you embrace. In the warmth and intimacy of her hug, you feel as though the weight of the last few weeks lifts ever so slightly. As you lean in more fully, she shifts her posture so that your head lies upon her chest. You embrace her even tighter, placing your hand on the small of her back. You breathe in her smell, can hear the deep music of her heartbeat in her chest. You're not sure how long the hug lasts, but it feels like breathing, like water slaked to an endless thirst. If it had lasted all night, it wouldn't be enough, not even close. When Peanut at last pulls away, she looks you in the eyes and smiles.
Thank you. You give great hugs.
Cute. At last, Peanut slides over, sits in a more comfortable position. As she rearranges her posture, for the briefest moment, her sweat rides up well past her waist. Even in the low light of the fire, you see the unmistakable flash of pale skin, the soft curve of her thigh and bum, with nothing interrupting their beautiful continuum. Peanut quickly pulls the bottom of the sweater down, smiles meekly. For once, she does not turn a shade of red, and for a moment, you doubt what you saw.
Oh, whoops. Just a small adjustment there. Hey, so, what's up?
Are you not wearing underwear? Bit drafty in here, eh? I didn't say anything. No, really, that's true. This one's better because it has the hey that she usually does. Peanut's cheeks finally start to blush, but she waves you off rather nonchalantly.
Not at all. Between the sweater and the fire, I'm finding it rather comfortable in here. But if it does get less comfortable, maybe we'll grab a blanket. Probably should have thought of that sooner. Okay, I really didn't mean to ruin the moment or anything. But I should probably explain what's going on before we spend the next hour letting our imaginations get away from us. It's not super complicated, it's just a bit silly. So, you know, classic Peanut. I actually have a bit of a discomfort. Phobia? Aversion?
To underwear or to getting nude?
Yeah, none of those really fit. I basically can't wear someone else's underwear. It's a thing.
Okay. That's
I don't know why,
normal.
but it always gives me the heebie-jeebies. And before you say a word, I see that look in your eyes. No, this is not a thing that has come up very often. It's not like I'm running around university getting into hijinks, being constantly presented with the choice of wearing someone else's panties or going commando. It's happened less than 5 times.
5 times.
Wait. 2, 3... Less than 6 times. So I deeply appreciate the offer of your undies for the sake of my comfort and dignity, but I shall not be taking you up on the offer. Just gotta get my skirt game under control. I apologize one more time for sort of ruining the moment. And that's always the risk when a Peanut is trying to be serious.
Sorry, I blanked there. Mental image too powerful. You're adorable.
Now you stop that. You can't just get away with that every time, allowing me to say a bunch of foolish stuff and then letting me off the hook. I can't possibly be that adorable.
Yes, you
There's
are.
limits,
No,
there's
it's
cringiness, there's the very real chance that Peanut is a silly weirdo sometimes. I'm gonna start calling you adorable every time you do something silly. See how you like it.
Oh, I don't care a single bit. Peanut pauses again, staring at you for a long moment in content silence. A slightly mischievous grin tugs at the corners of her mouth.
You know, whenever you get a bit flirty, you get this really cute look in your eyes. There it is. You also have this little dimple that appears on your cheek, and it's just unreasonably cute. Seems like, to me, you kind of perk up when things start to get flirty.
I object. According to that sweater, I'm not the only thing that perks up in that situation. It's a passion of mine. Also passion. Your breasts are utterly magnificent. Ugh. This one, though. This one's funny.
See? There it is! Allude to Peanut's perkiness. Watch her get a bit flustered. Sneaky little smile. And make no mistake, I'm simultaneously thrilled and horrified at the thought that my perkiness is visible through this sweater. I don't even know if it's true, but I have equal and intense desires to cover them and somehow hope you keep admiring them. You're diabolical.
Peanut takes a moment to run her hands through her hair, reset. She does so with feigned victorious snobbishness.
Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. So I actually really love that cheekiness about you. Whenever things get flirty, You tend to light up the entire room. And since I'm here to try and help you feel better,
She's gonna flirt back.
why don't we have a bit of flirty fun and play truth? You ask me stuff, I ask you stuff. We have to be honest. If someone chickens out on a question, they have to do something the other person tells them. Sound like fun?
Okay, but let's keep this PC. No questions about religion or politics. What was the question about schmexy stuff? Bring it on.
Oh, I will. I'm bringing it already. It's brought. Peanut brought enough for everyone. Yeah, that made sense. I'm sure. Let's play. Okay, I'll go first because it's my game and I call dibs. Let's start with an easy one. What's the naughtiest thing you've done in public? Or something in your top 3 if you can't narrow it down. I already got my answer, but you gotta go first.
Just over the clothes stuff, I tend to do my best work in private. I've definitely gotten to know people well without the need for bedroom walls. I chicken out. This one's funnier.
Well, that's not at all unusual. When you're good at something, you want proper access to necessary equipment and soft surfaces. I definitely wouldn't have guessed that, but it's fun to think that the naughtiest thing you've done in public is smooch people and hold hands. You're adorable. Hey,
She's
I'm
doing
going
it.
to give you a freebie here because I want to answer this question. So, it's your lucky day. So, easily, the naughtiest thing I've done in public is message someone I just met a bunch of sexy photos I took in a library.
That's what happens in Crush Crush. Because, like, the phone flings have... The unlocks in phone flings are, like, not naughty images.
Did I shock you? Huh? Was that answer just totally wild and crazy and unexpected? Well, I hope it was a little at least. It's basically the craziest thing I've ever done.
Library? Nuggy?
Gosh, I hope this doesn't sound too over the top, or weird, or anything.
Sounds quite the phone fling.
Oh, it was. Afterward, I felt like I had this secret other life. No one knew there was this wild, reckless girl walking around among them. It was actually a real turn-on, having this naughty secret. So, all in all, it was a fun, sexy, naughty thing that I will probably never do again. Okay, it's your turn to ask a question. And actually, I want to do this a bit differently. Why don't you ask a couple questions and then I'll ask a few. That way, we have more time to think up some interesting options. Okay, go. Ask me anything.
What's your number 1 fantasy? Preferences, top or bottom, sub or dom, front or door, back door. You and I have flirted, but how do you really feel about me? Ooh. Somehow that's the hardest question.
Oh, yeah, that's a great question. And the answer is... Actually, the first one that comes to mind is kind of embarrassing. Whoops, I sort of walked into this one. Should I tell you? Okay, I'll tell you, but you can't make fun of me. So, there's this couple that has a dorm room next to mine. And see, the thing is, there's this flaw in the way that our walls are made. There's basically no sound barrier between us. And at night, when they, have fun, it feels like they're right there, in the bed, next to me. It's honestly really intense, and sometimes I...
Applauded. I'm home, took a long night walk. It was very cooling. Let's go. I wish someone kidnapped me so I don't need to submit my work. Welcome home, Nuggy. I've seen this movie before. You started snoring really loud, you mischievous scamp. You're cute. Number 1 fantasy. Overhearing other people having a great time. Applauded's the funniest one, though. Dang it, applauded.
No. Are you crazy? Imagine that they stopped. Imagine me running into them after. I would curl up into a ball of
So
devastated
that's
shyness.
Don't worry about it.
You give me way too much credit for bravery. I am not brave. I'm Peanut. That was a good start. What else you got?
Preferences, top or bottom, sub or dom, front or back
Oh,
door.
well. So, first off, that's not fair.
We talking here?
That's 3 questions in 1. Did you not think I would notice? Did you think the science nerd wouldn't detect mathematical shenanigans like that? But all right, I can respect the hustle, and I did invite you to ask me anything you want. But I wasn't really ready for a lightning round like that, so give me a second to recover.
Cute.
Okay, here goes. Bottom, not even a power bottom. Take me, make me, tie me up. You're in charge.
Oh, that's so cute.
Likewise, sub. Kinda dig the whole at your mercy stuff.
I love her.
Can't speak from experience.
Everyone loves
Can only
her.
confess what has given me the honey glow when I imagine it. And front door. Front door for sure. Though... Maybe open to exploring? Yeah, that's the spirit of a starship captain. To explore strange new
Oh, that's
worlds.
so cute.
Let me label that last one curious. Always curious. I'm a curious gal.
No real surprises here, but lots of fun to think about. I'm now imagining you in latex suit with Whip having a hard time being bossy. I have no special talents. I'm only passionately curious. I mean, yeah.
Did you just quote Einstein on purpose?
Oh my god, that's adorable. Do it. Do what?
Oh, wow. Oh, take me. I'm yours. You have won my heart. You are remarkably good at this.
Sam? Yes, I am.
Next question.
You and I have flirted, but how do you really feel about me?
Oh boy, here we go.
Peanut gets a long stare for a moment as she silently grimaces to herself. Drink. Actually, I'm out of water. And this is the only thing left. This feels like a last date thing. So I think that might be perfect. Is that Prime? No, it's Lemon Dew. She reaches for her glass of water, chugs it like it's a glass of hard liquor, places it back on its coaster. With enough force, the glass goes clump. No beer? I mean, this is close enough. What's it called? Yeah, it's just sparkling water. I mean, no, there is alcohol. It's 5% alcohol. Not a lot.
Okay, here's the truth. I like you so much.
God, that's so cute.
So much. In fact, it's really hard for me to explain. See, I don't really believe in love at first sight or casual hookups or really much of the world of dating. It's really rare that I'll find myself just sitting and thinking about someone. Thinking about not just their eyes or their looks or their smile.
It's really hard. I've tried to get myself drunk. It's really hard.
But the things they say, the things they laugh at, the things they do that they're probably not even aware of. Basically, from the day I met you, I've thought about you every day.
To be fair, the first day was like, breaking a really expensive watch.
I've thought about things we've talked about, things we've done together, things you've done for me. And I almost don't have words to describe the way you make me feel. You're so special to me. Even though we've only known each other for a few weeks, I feel like we've known each other forever. I find myself wanting to just be with you, talk to you, be silly with you.
Oh, the be silly part. I'm not gonna lie, that's like one of the dreams, just being silly.
Touch you, kiss you, and, well, I think you know. But I have this terrible doubt in the back of my mind that, while yes, you are amazing
so cute.
and
I
charming,
know.
and so completely overwhelming, that I've sort of forced myself into your life. Maybe you're amazing with everyone. So, the truth is, I'm really deeply infatuated with you. I dream about you. I fantasize about you. I practice conversations before we have them. And that's a lot. Way too much to complicate your life with, I imagine. I don't want you to feel like I'm a situation you need to deal with. I just want to spend as much time together as we can, doing whatever brings you happiness or more. I have no idea how to segue away from this very awkward silence about to descend on us. Please say something quickly.
So you like me. Nice, I got you fool. Time to sell you some crypto products. Does it feel like I've got a spell on you? Because, like, the thing with the 5 girls that you're trying to date is, like, they're basically going to be drawn to you. That's just how it works. So, like, I'm thinking... So, like, the doubts that MC is having is like, maybe I just pulled her in. Maybe they're casting a spell, the same spell on her, and she's just becoming another one of the 5 girls, which is bad because, like, you know, it's not a real attraction. Not really, really. What?
Huh? Oh. No, I don't think so. I thought for a sec your question was a joke, but I see maybe it's more important than it seems. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but I definitely don't feel like I'm not myself. I'm the peanut I always am. You just make me blush and swoon a lot more than I normally do. And if what I'm feeling is not really real, I don't think it's your fault in any way. If anything, it would be mine. I tend to hype myself up into the clouds a bit too much. Anything else?
I think you should ask a question.
Okay,
now.
I guess I should.
Slams hand on the...
Hmm.
I'm trying not to. It's starting to get late. Peanut clears her throat, but does not immediately speak. Instead, she gets a troubled look, sighing and rubbing her eyes for a moment.
Sorry, I'm not very good at these kinds of games in general. But in this case, I mostly wanted to hear you talk, to answer your questions, to make you happy.
Ugh, she's so cruel.
I can't really think of more questions because... Give me one more sec.
Peanut goes quiet, her expression becoming suddenly distant. She pauses, closing her eyes, seemingly in quiet turmoil. When she opens them again, they dart back and forth, staring in the distance, showing that her thoughts are racing. Finally, after a very long pause, she gets a sad expression. Her voice sinks with apprehension.
Okay.
New
There's something I would like to talk to you about that's been bothering me. Something
I did? Is it about someone else? Did I hurt you in some way?
What? No! Gosh, no!
I'm drinking, I swear.
Just the opposite. You've kind of hurt me so good.
Let's go.
If that makes sense. I'll explain. The thing is, look, I need to apologize for something I did. I feel really weird about it, and I don't want to hurt or confuse you.
Did she not break the watch? For a moment, you want to make a joke about her breaking your watch on purpose. But the way her eyes shimmer with heartfelt sorry, you let her speak uninterrupted.
The night we went and looked at the stars, I did something I never do. Could never have imagined doing. And I'm worried I may have changed things between us. In a bad way.
Huh?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think so, but you should say it.
Okay, I'll try. I've never had to talk about stuff like this before. Anyway, distracted. I need to say this before I let myself forget to. I'm sorry I came on to you so strong that
was
night.
it?
I'm sorry I got so
That was
physical
it?
so fast. I'm sorry if I acted in a way that surprised or disappointed you.
Oh my god, that was it?
I have an explanation if you want to hear it.
What do they mean? Bit out of character. Peanut were cool. You read my feelings correctly. It was awesome. It did seem a bit out of character. By all means, explain. I think you'll feel better. That's also true. That's also like one of the things that she loves doing. And it kind of like puts her mind at ease every time she tries to like get things out. So like, if we answer this, she's not a real girl. Like, if we answer this, it's gonna be something like, you know, yeah, we're right. You don't have to talk about it. But like, I think she wants to, because that's just her thing.
Okay, I will. See, the thing is, over the last few weeks, the more time we've spent together, I realized that my feelings for you were getting more and more intense. Like, I went from acquaintance to bestie. To crush to full-on intense mexi desire insanely fast. But because we were doing the whole friend thing, I didn't want to do or say anything that might, you know, wreck things. The more time we spent together, though, I started being unable to hide my feelings. I started thinking about you all the time. I started hoping and dreaming and fantasizing. And, well, here's the truth. I'm terrible at starting relationships. I am the most
Is this it?
clueless, oblivious, socially awkward person ever. Half the time, I don't know when people are flirting with
She's
me.
literally
90% of the time, I don't realize that they think I'm flirting with them. And in the past, I've missed out. A couple times. On a couple people I didn't make my feelings clear for.
Oh, that's why she was trying to be way more upfront than usual.
And I swore I would not do that this time. I promised myself that I would be bold, that I would share my feelings, be aggressive, and let the person I was crushing on know that I wanted them to do things to my body. And do things to their sexy body.
Oh, cute.
And I'm just no good at any of that. After the date was over, I realized that I may have come across as selfish. Or worse, a catfish? Is that the word? Maybe you liked regular Peanut. Maybe I messed things up.
Oh.
And I've been so worried about it ever since. So, was I right? Did I mess up?
This is so cute because this is actually a real thing. Especially the part with the maybe you like regular Peanut. Because, like, yeah, when you do try to go for a thing, it might seem super out of character. And it does feel selfish, maybe? Question mark? But, like, oh, that's so interesting that they're like, bringing this up. And they're using the right character to bring this up, too.
And if I did, do you forgive me?
Her eyes shimmer with intense nervousness as she waits your reply. I like every version of Peanut. It was flattering. I forgive you.
That's amazing. Thank you.
She shifts over next to you, hugs you.
I like you too.
Peanut gazes outside. From the looks of it, the storm has let up a little. Peanut gets up, touches the shirt and shorts she laid by the fire to dry.
These are actually just about dry. Nice.
She returns, sits down beside you, curling into your side a bit.
Well, I came over here to try and make you feel better. But you've sort of just made me feel better. Which I guess shouldn't be much of a surprise. You're a special person. Mathematically improbable, 1 in a billion.
Cute.
Maybe someday, I'll make you feel a fraction of the joy you've made me feel. You sexy goof.
Peanut allows herself to just be close to you. Long moments pass in the flicker of firelight.
I should probably go now. I'm keeping you from sleep. The storm has died down a bit. Definitely should take the chance. Thank you.
Take
Once
the
more.
Chance. She kisses you softly on the lips.
You're incredible.
So are you. Good night. Be safe. Bro, kiss. Yeah, it's one whole bar. You reach for her. Her eyes widen with surprise and excitement. You start to kiss her. Your lips find hers, and you draw her bottom lip into your mouth. She climbs into your lap, hosting herself slightly over, drawing you back to kissing her. For a brief, thrilling moment, you're aware that only your own clothes separate you from her. You feel the deep warmth of her as she straddles you. Your hands slide beneath the back of her shirt. They trace urgent paths through her shoulder blades, causing her to lean forward.
Kiss me.
Oh my god! Softly, almost against her will, you feel her hips begin to press forward. She sways, gently rubbing against you as you continue to kiss and touch one another. You make out, kissing, caressing, sucking, neither of you pushing past an invisible line. Until suddenly the power comes back on. Fuck you! You hear the electronic whine of a dozen devices coming back to life. The microwave in particular gives you the obnoxious twing as it powers back on. You and Peanut smile at each other, her boobs pressed against your face, her hand caught midway through your hair.
Busted. Probably a good time to go, though.
But why? I swear, the 18+ patch has you go all the way. Ugh, god.
Before a disaster happens.
How could you do Damn toasters. Before a disaster happens. Peanut quietly gathers her clothes. She disappears into the bathroom. When she returns, she's clothed again, but it appears she's claimed your sweater. Oh my god, did they bring her back? Do they bring back classic?
I'm going to steal this. At least for now. It guarantees that you'll need to see me at least once more before you skip
there's
town.
one more date.
Good night, my love.
Oh my god!
My lovely, sexy, amazing friend.
She kisses you once more, then she's gone. You go to bed. In a short while, the glow of her has largely gone from you. The very serious problems of the world whisper at the back of your mind once more. But you fall asleep, nonetheless, to the memory of Peanut curling up beside you, channeling all her love and warmth and desire into you. And it's enough for now. Oh, that was so good. They keep making it better. That one doesn't need an explanation. That was just like very, very beautifully intimate and honest. Like no world destructing thing. No like here's the secret backwards plot of why my life is terrible. It's just like, yeah, I'm just an awkward, shy girl and I have no idea how to do this. But being with you, I want to actually push through it. I want to make my feelings known. And oh god, it's so good. She's so well written. That's sweet. It's so good, dude. I can't. How did they make her even better? I thought she was amazing in Crush already. How? Hi Lotus. Bye Lotus. Hi Mio. Bye Mio. Hi Peanut. Hey, it's Peanut. Okay, Lurkies. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Last night was one of the most incredible nights of my life. I can't even begin to describe in words how I feel about you. But I can tell there's something troubling you. Feels like maybe you have some difficult things you need to sort out. Just know that I'm here for you. I'm rooting for you, and I know whatever it is, you can do it. Go get him, Tiger. Hugs and kisses. Ugh. Okay, Mio's house next. We're almost at 9 hours. I lied about it's probably 1 hour more. Yes, you could go to the airport now, but why would you? We're almost there. Dorian's office event. Okay. Please tell me whether there's more Peanut. I don't want to end it on Dorian's thing. There's gonna be another one. It's gonna repeat. If like where there's no last Peanut one, and it doesn't seem like there is one. What the fuck, game? Where's my Peanut? Okay, airport. If only you could see her one last time. Last time we saw her, ocean blue eyes filled with adoration. For a moment, you stand in the terminal just looking at the scores of people milling about. Some in a rush, others snapping, others still saying goodbye. The PA comes on. A flight is now beginning to board. Another message, a moment later, alerts its passengers that their flight is delayed. All around you, the world ticks on, like clockwork, advancing to that inevitable moment when you finally depart Sabrosa, perhaps forever. Tick, tick, tick. Someone clears their throat behind you. You snap back to reality, almost jumping out of the way in surprise. Person's a stewardess. She's pushing a cart full of snacks and beverages, apparently an urgent refill for an outgoing flight. You step out of her way. She races by with her cart until she's out of sight. Another person clears her throat behind you.
Hey! You didn't forget your complimentary peanuts, did you?
Okay, I'm so happy. Because the last time we played this, I was so upset they didn't give you an actual good, like, conclusive ending. I wouldn't say good ending because there's a good and bad ending, but they didn't give you a conclusive feeling ending. Oh my god. This makes it so much better now. You turn. Oh, we got another JPEG. It's Peanut. She's standing there with her perfect smile, her perfect blue eyes sparkling with happy tears, wearing your orange sweater, which looks perfect. They brought back classic Peanut. Let's go. Not gonna lie, I was so worried. Aw, classic Peanut. Great job. She laughs nervously.
I was honestly working up the nerve to talk to you for a few minutes. I'm really glad the opportunity for a pun happened to walk by. So...
That's so her.
Hi.
Pick her up and twirl her in the air. Before she can say another word, you dash up to her, embrace her, wrapping your arms around her waist. She hugs your neck, and the two of you twirl, laughing. When you finally stop, she looks at you smiling, tears welling in her eyes.
I guess this means you're happy to see me too.
Peanut's so cute. This is her regular outfit. Peanut, the one she wears in Crush Crush. Peanut takes a moment to gather herself, dabbing her cheeks with the sleeve of your sweater before laughing.
Oh hey, I almost forgot. Your sweater.
Original Peanut. Classic Peanut!
Ta-da! Here it is. Felt like I should at least give you the chance to say goodbye to it.
So it's theft then, after everything we've been through. Suppose she shouldn't ask you to remove your clothes in the airport. Keep it, it's yours. It looks 10,000 times better on you than on me.
Really? For real? I can keep it? I was so hoping you would say that. Like, I was prepared to 100% suck it up and say goodbye both to you and your remarkable sweater. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But in all seriousness, thank you for letting me keep it. It's not only the most comfortable sweater ever, but it reminds me of you.
There we go.
Smells like you, and it makes me happy. As long as I have it, I'll never forget you. So that's a silver lining, right?
I love it. Cause like imagine the weight of imagining how much she valued the original sweater, and then now she has this, and then it's like an additional memory to it, and it's like, oh my god. I'm pretty forgettable otherwise. You don't need to convince me any further. I really don't want you to forget me.
Me neither. But like, for you. Forgetting
We
me.
have to
Don't
leave.
want it. Wow, I really had no idea this was going to be so hard to say. Come on, Peanut. You got this. Okay, here goes. You are the most incredible person I've ever met. I have no idea how you're even real. You're like
sadly,
something
none
out
of
of
us
a
are.
fairy tale, a fantasy, and a fan fiction, all rolled into one person.
That's basically her. That's basically her.
You made this summer so special for me. You made my heart flutter and race and explode with happiness and joy and laughter. And I think I'm falling for you.
Ma'am.
And, well, this is your chance now. If you don't feel the same way, tell me right now. And I swear, I will leave this airport and I'll deal with those feelings. And I promise I'll be okay. And you can go find the one you love without worrying about
right
me.
here though.
So, this is it. How do you feel about me?
We'll always have some bro. I love you too.
I love you too. I've wanted to say that to you for so long. I want to be with you and hug you and touch you and kiss you
choose
and
you.
love
Choose
you in
Peanut.
every way a person can. You mean the world to me.
This was what I was expecting. I was expecting this, and then you had like choices for all the girls. But no, in base game, they just leave you with the text messages, and that was it. And they just said goodbye through text, and it felt like they didn't have time to finish it. Because I felt like this was what I wanted all this time. 1 year. If May was still here, Mayumi, I got blue balled for a year. It's because she named, because like you get to change the name of Link in Zelda, and she named it Blue Ball.
I I would like to kiss you now.
Oh my god, fucking finally.
Peanut steps closer to you. She has to go on her tiptoes to kiss you. Her lips meet yours. She closes her eyes and...
Kissing you is everything.
So, how do you make it through security? You look like you have something else to say.
Yes, you could say that. Give me a sec. It takes a moment to work up the nerve to admit to crimes and such. When I was over at your house, you know, the night I barged into your place soaking wet, I took a quick snoop around and I found your plane tickets. And because I had something special planned for you and I didn't want to risk the chance to see you off,
She makes her perfect now.
I may have
Even
bought
more
a
perfect.
ticket for myself on the same flight to your place.
What the fuck?
So,
Yay for stalking.
yeah! Yay for stalking?
Ladies and gentlemen, Peanut. So you can come with me?
Yes, but also I didn't just do it for that. I know this all sounds a bit crazy, but I couldn't take any chances.
Kinda yikes, but yay.
I needed to give you this.
Peanut reaches into her purse. She takes out a small box. You open it. Inside's your watch. A Schmolex XRT Master Cronus Neptune DLC, completely restored.
So, you know, I was working all those jobs this summer.
It was to pay for it.
It wasn't for tuition. It was for this.
She didn't have to.
It was incredibly important to me that I fix my mistake. And after learning how to magnet fish, finding a master watchmaker in town and doing a bunch of quests for him, and finally working a bunch of frankly ridiculous jobs, the moment I've been dreaming about all summer is finally here.
You did this. All this for me. You're never allowed to touch it again.
Yep, all the jobs, all the schedules, all for you. In fairness, though, you still managed to show up and save me from a few bad situations. So, in a way, we did it together.
A message over the PA interrupts the moment. Your flight is boarding.
Oh, that's us! Let's go.
That's us! I can't. So cute.
Let's find out what the future holds for us.
Oh my god, I can't.
In time.
You take her hand, two of you dash off to get to your gate. As your phone takes off, Peanut opening her bag of complimentary peanuts, reminding you of how funny she is. A strange feeling comes over you, like you've broken away from some web, that you're free and safe and happy. Oh my god, yes, I wanted this ending. I wanted so bad an ending where you didn't do what the two gods wanted you to do. That you won the game, while everyone else was cheating, and the thought makes you smile. After a while, you grow tired. You try? Okay, I'm not sure if that's a typo. After a while, you grow tired. Overworking! It's 9 hours. Peanut's head leans against your shoulder. She falls asleep. You lean your head on hers, breathing in the sweet smell of her hair, and fall asleep. You become aware of the sound of water. Everything is dark. You feel weightless, floating freely in space, with no real sense of up or down. I guess we're going back to the gods. You feel no urge to breathe. The water is neither hot or cold. After a few moments, a great current begins to push you. You open your eyes, you see a great light ahead, where the water is leading you. You break the surface of the water, see the ruins from your previous dreams. The sky is a bright blue, and the sun feels warm on your face. You make your way to shore, once more begin to search the stone columns and walkways. It isn't long before you hear a voice.
Salutations, my hero. You have made it to the end of your long journey.
Copernicus, so we got good end. Good end if you don't use any of the dark skills or whatever. I don't care. Give me Peanut. I don't care about you gods. I'm finally done.
Yes! All of the destined girls are safe, and will go back to their lives with their hearts full and their futures bright. I'm sure you have questions. I shall explain all.
I don't care. Bring me
Helena
Peanut.
and I are two in mind, but one in purpose. It is our sacred duty to test the hearts of mortals and prove the worth of their thoughts and actions. Thelema is convinced that it is only through darkness that you can prevail. that when faced with trials and tribulations,
I left for 10
the
minutes
only
and you
path
died.
to
No,
win
we
the
finished the
game must
game
involve
with an
decisions
actual good
dishonorable
ending.
and grim.
Lamau.
Even set to a heroic goal, but
Bro, I
you
just want to skip her. So this game was all for you. Actually, yeah, that's like, that was the annoying part. No matter whether you could have a good or bad ending, that's like basically it. They were just doing it as a game. The flirty, stuffy part here was with that 10 Winters Kid doing cuties again.
Oh goodness, no!
Am I the first one you've done this to? No. Spoilers. I'm curious, did you influence the way the girls reacted to me?
We perhaps.
This is what,
helped
this is
just a
what,
little.
this is what MC was super worried about, that the goddesses, Copernicus and the goth one, were manipulating Peanut to also be attracted to MC because, like, here, help just a little. It wasn't a little.
More accurately, we made sure your qualities that appealed to each one were readily obvious to them.
What an angle. So it made them fall in love. So they really didn't fall for me?
They fell for whomever it was you showed them.
Which, you know, now that we have the
More or
Peanut
less.
ending, Peanut was outside of all that influence, which was, you know, again, MC's worry, the caught in the web
Now
thing
that
kind
your
of stuff, and like,
Wonderful.
called it in your sleep. Your plane's just beginning to land. Then the end. Wait, I want to see a thing. I want to check a thing real quick. But oh my god, this fixes every problem I've had with the game. Cause like my biggest problem with the game was the ending.
Oh, good. You remember. It's you. I made it. Oh, hey. I am. Well, I mean, we both sort of knew where this was going.
You're talking
right?
about being bad in the library, and I remember Nuggy.
You can't just introduce a girl to the most comfortable and amazing sweater ever made and not anticipate her stealing it. Besides, it looks so much better on
Oh, she does
me,
bring it up.
right? I've caught you looking. This sweater and my sweater kittens were made for each other.
Sweater kittens.
But in all seriousness, thank you for letting me keep it.
It
But
reminds
it
me of you. Makes me
remi-
happy. Ugh, God damn it.
No! You're not! Not ever. I'm just... Wow, I really had no idea this was going to be so hard to say. Come on, Peanut.
Okay. I want to find out. Instead of I love you, I can't. I have to say
I love you
I can't not say it. How do you make it through security?
Oh yes. One last awkward Peanut thing. When I was over at your house, you know, the night I
Okay,
barged...
it's the same. Ladies and gentlemen, Peanut.
Yeah, that's me. I know this all sounds a bit crazy, but I needed to give you.
Okay. This would be so funny, but like,
Good
speechless.
thing you don't need to talk to kiss me.
Hey yo, Peanut Riz.
Oh,
Okay, that's us. Ugh. Hi, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't care.
They will. Oh,
No, my heart is not yours.
of course. Here is where we return to the. And though I would urge.
Keep everything hush hush. Okay. Turn down precision from the goddess of light. Because that's what I did with the goth one. I'm glad I'm so related to a library. To be fair. Here. Morgan Long. That's who plays shoot. Mio. Oh my god, this fixes the game for me. It actually has a good conclusive ending. And the best part is, she isn't part of this web of lies and whatever goddesses are doing. And it just makes it so much better that the ending where you actually get together with someone is the one that isn't influenced by that. This tells me, in my own selfish way, that they felt the same way, that the devs felt the same way, and this was just like, I'm glad they chose Peanut for it. It's like it was made for me. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like it was actually made for me. Like the references and everything, and then they used Peanut, and then they gave you a conclusive ending, which is what I really, really needed. I don't know if anyone remembers this.